Mon Mon. Mon Mon. Welcome everybody. Oh, it's still Void of the World. I always forget that. Mm. Nee, wrong title, guys, wrong title. Okay. So. Now it says, what, you won yesterday's run so fast I missed it completely. Yeah, actually the run, it was not, the run was, yeah, also not that slow. But it was just that I started very early yesterday. I don't know, I just woke up in the middle of the night. And yeah, that was it. This. Okay. Ah, you saw the 4-hour video and you thought it's already a loss? Yeah, okay. No, it wasn't. Fortunately, it wasn't. Nee. Actually, the SS run was specifically beautiful. I mean... Yeah, no, this... I found fascinating that people wanted not to take the Joker after seeing Snacko Eye. Snacko Eye Joker is like the combo. Other than that, I have to say, we had yesterday a very, very beautiful run. The most beautiful of it was that we found an IGG, genetic algorithm, and we could pick it because we were already out of the woods in Act 1. So that allowed us to actually pick this up. We followed this up by a Caliper pick. Now Caliper's usually pretty bad, honestly, in the early game. Very bad, actually. Yeah, until they do something. But this Caliper's enabled us to upgrade the algorithm. Usually if you upgrade the algorithm you will just overlay block a lot. And that would suck. But, of course, if you have the Calipers as well, overlay block is just being carried over into the next turn. So we could actually cover for that. At the beginning of Act 2 we got offered a strange spoon, which allowed us to nourish the algorithm with the speed of light, roughly twice as quick, obviously, yeah, roughly twice as quick. And then in the end we also found bottle lightning, so we could actually start with the genetic algorithm every fight, which resulted in us having 100 pre-block every fight. Yeah, that was pretty cool. We bent the spoon on the heart. Against the heart, the spoon returned 4 times, leaving us with 400 block. Yeah. Anything you want to know? Some analysis? No? Okay. What, we are 24 and will be 69 at some point. What? Jokes aside, we were a little bit sloppy yesterday. I was ultra tired. Let's play slower today. Ah, okay, guys. Yeah, okay. Nah, I was really ultra done. I don't know. I just like maybe maybe these 12-hour streams per day without a day of break. Maybe that ain't it. I mean, the last 20 days I streamed 240 or that is crazy. But also maybe yeah, playing 2 games simultaneously might also not be it. Yeah, 2 days like this. I confused, you know. I get confused if I play 2 things at the same time. Okay, so this is an obvious boss for there. Philosopher's Stone. Okay. Not bad. I don't know. Tunane says a lot of your recent conversations about early versus late game. What is the worst defect card you would take prior to Act 1 elites, which helps end game? What is the worst defect card you would take prior to Act 1 elites, which helps end game? Good point. Defect. Yeah, probably Defect. That's probably. Yeah. Look, it's not only early game against late game. The question is always okay. If it's the question is really only about how bad. Maybe loop. No way. That's my point. Loop is so bad early. You would need to. Hey KG, thanks so much for the sub. You would need it to be very strong, and it just ain't. Yeah. In some cases, yeah, but very, very rare. Also, we actually picked up a loop, but for helping purposes, funnily enough. We basically were not facing any hallways and only elites. And loop is not so bad against elites, by the way, if you have a frost orb, and we had. So, but it's really, the most killing factor of loop is also Act 2. Loop is so bad in Act 2. Yeah, this is fascinating. Yeah. So we picked it specifically for Act 1 elites, like because we knew that the next 3 elites would be difficult. It was a very big exception. Even Defrag minus can be decent early, but that's why I'm picking it. Oh yeah, he was asking about the worst defect card I would. I mean, worst defect card. I mean, that's why what I'm saying, right? I mean, worst how? I mean, worst in it's the worst card into Act 1, worst in like it's the worst conversion. It's hard to say, you know. It's always okay. How bad are the cards? How much do they suck early? How much do they help late? Or vice versa. How much do they help and how much do they suck early? Example, Streamline. Streamline is okay early game, but it's a curse later, right? So Ball Lightning is much better in this aspect. Ball Lightning is probably even slightly better than Streamline. I mean, a little bit. Not really, not much. I mean, for the early game, Ball Lightning, Streamline, it's not the sickest of the differences, especially with the upgrade. Yeah, upgraded Streamline is certainly on the same level as an upgrade Ball Lightning. But it just sucks so hard later, you know? It's like this. What about Melter? The same. Melter is much better than Streamline because it's as good as Streamline early, but it's much better later. Yeah? Not kidding. You know? It's just that we don't pick Melter that often because it's an uncommon. But believe me, if we have Melter over nothing, we probably take Melter. Yeah. Genau. Open, yeah. Hexagos, Philosopher's Stone, the first attack. Late game elites, how many? Oh, I'm feeling good today. We can do that. Okay. I also slept a lot. Yeah, 2 late elites. 2 late elites I see on the left side. That sounds good. Also before Hexagos, sounds good. Latest of the latest of the latest, Burning Elite. Sounds good. Rest before sounds good, rest after sounds good. Yeah. Anastat asks, is it bad to pick strong, high-cost cards early and hope on building around them as you climb? But, around what I currently have in your deck? Both. Both. You combine that. Of course, you cannot negate... It's more about your relics, by the way, but also about your deck, of course. And, of course, there are some things which are true in a general way. Echo Form being super strong early. Echo Form is one of these examples, which is break even early, but is super insane late. So yeah, of course, Echo Form comes by, you take it. Because it's just so strong. So that you can do that. Genau. What, das Oberteil? Ja, ja, Changing Gears. Muss mal ein bisschen versatile sein. Mhm. Okay. So, we said this. Elite, Fire into Elite is better than... Also, okay, you see Fire Elite, okay. We see Elite, Fire. I only take a look at Fire Elite, okay? Because... first of all, we can take a look at this, but I mean, Fire Elite seems so much better. Full stop. So the only question is, how do we reach? We can reach this, or we can reach this. These two, okay? This is mirrored. So what do we reach better? There are no shops, so that doesn't matter. There are also no shops late, which is interesting. Apparently we go shopping in Act 2. Interesting. That is one of the few cases where we have 0 shops Act 1. Unless we decide to deviate from here, because this was a gold coin. If this is the old coin, of course you would do something like this. It's clear, right? Okay, so no early shop, interesting. So do we want to go here or do we want to go here? The most versatile. Okay, this doesn't have a decision. These two do have decisions, this doesn't have a decision. So we could do 3 enemies. And then decide whether we want 4 enemies or 5 enemies. I think I would do that. Wait, what? Ah, here. Here, I mean. And this is also mirrored, yeah? Monster is mirrored monster. This gives us less opportunity than this. So, if possible, we would actually like to target to go there. Why? Because from here we can also still deviate to here, for example. Just saying. I mean, it's not a big issue here. So, okay. What about 3 monsters? And then question mark. If the question mark is a heal, we can also take the heal. Sometimes. Sometimes. There is also a world where we actually say it's better to take question mark first. Because if these make us stronger, they also make us stronger into hallways. The banana is like an illusion. Because in 3 fights we probably lose 10 HP. So I'm not even sure how valuable the banana will be. The cleric we want to actually remove because of 75 gold. We have the gold because we don't go to a shop. I could also see double question mark into the hallways. The downside? The downside is that we cannot guarantee 4 monsters. The upside? The upside is, if these are simmering light, we can take them and be strong in these 2 fights. Or if it's giant head, we can take these and be stronger in these fights. Usually this 10% on a shop. Shop is usually not very effective. In our case, the shop is absolutely legit. So I think this very instance, the shop is... because we don't have any shops, I think this increased by 10 gold in value together. Yeah, because of the shop chance. Yeah, it's not much though. And the giant head, yeah, so I have to say the giant head also can give you an upgrade, and currently we don't have upgrades. So the giant heads is it's better if they give us an upgrade, maybe. Yeah. So maybe we just really do the 3 and then we still have the choice. I like to have the choice. I do like to have the choice. 56. I have to emphasize that this starting hand is really, really helpful. Because if he starts with 56, that ain't pretty. Okay. So the lightning will never happen. So can we kill next turn if we dual cast? Yeah, there are certain ways to do it. If we kill next turn, the lightning deals 6 damage, 16, so 10 more. If we more likely is that we kill in 3. If we kill in 3, then it's only 7 damage over 2 block. I also have to say that if we draw double block, we never take more damage. So we only need to draw 1 block and 4. If you redraw the dual cast, it's of course better to have not played it yet. The best would be to block, bring it to 26. Dual cast attack is also kill. I think I go with the defend here. I think the worst case is, also the very, very worst case of course is we don't draw block nor dual cast. That would be the very, very worst. How likely is that? 3 dudes out of 9. Every 3 cards is a block or what? And if we break, how likely is it to break? On 4 cards. Maybe 3-4%. Yeah, not enough. Definitely not enough to justify not doing this. Yeah. No. I mean, we calculated that, yeah. We calculated that. We said if we break the draw, either we draw defend or we can kill with dual cast, kind of. If we draw defend, not blocking is always worse. Because if we, for example, would have played dual cast, yeah, and then the guy's on 16, and for example, we draw 2 block and attack zap, that's also bad for us, right? Then we take another 2. Yeah, I don't know. If we would have had the second defend here, we could have just... We would never take more, so we only take more if we do not draw a second defend, basically. In this case, we saved ourselves 2 HP, not bad. There's Compile Driver. Compile Driver currently is 1 energy, 7 damage. In half of the cases is 1 energy, 7 damage, draw a card. Sweeping Beam is 1 energy, 9 damage equivalent. So already 2 more damage and draw half a card more. It's considerably better here. Yeah. Considerably better with the Philosopher's Stone. I'm not even so sure how much worse it is later. I mean, the Snake Lady, this is still way better than this, yeah? And against the Bird of Evil, and then you can beam the birds, is still okay, yeah? It's really this. Also upgrade, currently no upgrade possibility. Specifically with the Philosopher's Stone, 0 upgrade possibility. And now we already have 1 out of 3 upgrades, very nice. There are also 2 if we find 1 more here, that is another one. If we do not heal, we are probably also running out of upgrades. And the moment where we run out of upgrades, Sweeping Beam is also our answer. Yeah. That's absolutely legit. I mean, having drawn 2 blocks against the Jover makes me happy. Having 4 energy against the Jover makes me happy as well. This is obvious. We will never deal more damage than this. Also nice full block there. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Never was a problem. Never was. Base blocks for president. No potion. Interesting. Turbo is unacceptable. Static discharge is... Yeah. What? Streamline? Yeah, but we already picked beam, sweeping beam, didn't we? What I'm saying is we already picked the card. So that makes streamline much less appealing. Against the cubes, easy streamline for you. You are kidding me, right? I mean, we are doing exactly what we are doing so that we do not have to take a streamline. Yeah. We are specifically taking extra hallway fights so that we do not have to take and pick a streamline. We already picked a sweeping beam so that we do not have to pick a streamline. I mean, Palmio says with 4 energy it could be pickable. That is true. That is true. I was just addressing the streamline pickers. Like, oh, streamline. I mean, what the hell, man? This is oh, so bad. The other options are worse. Yeah, but you are aware that there's also a 4th button. I mean, if you are also, yeah, there is a 4th button. Okay. So the thing is, we can, yeah. Panda Panic says we got 2 more fights. I would skip here. Honestly, I'm not even sure about 2 more fights. I'm not even sure about 2 more fights. Honestly, looking at the sweeping beam, my brain processes and says, oh wait a second. Sweeping beam makes advanced hallways considerably easier because very often the very difficult advanced hallway fights are of AoE nature. Now we do have AoE, we also have the necessary energy to empower the AoE. Also I'm currently looking at, and we did not find a potion. I'm currently looking at and we have extra Philosopher's Stone's energy. I'm currently looking at and not having Lightning Orb is not that much of a disadvantage in advanced hallways because they are of AoE nature. So I'm currently looking at advanced hallway fights 3, at hallway fights 3, 4, and 5. Honestly, that's what I'm looking at. No. The upgrade on the streamline could go into upgrade. We already do have an upgrade, so it's not even doing this. Streamline is 2 energy, 15 damage, and it also ends there. It also ends there. It is exactly this and not more. Against an op, any ball lightning is doing exactly the same. Against Lagavulin, any ball lightning is doing exactly the same, just for 1 energy cheaper. Against both enemies, any cold snap is doing exactly the same, just for 1 cheaper. Yeah. What? Spakers93 says, hey, thanks for unbanning me. No worries, man. I just read what you... I actually... Also, I don't think I banned you. Yeah, Spakers wrote in capital letters, I love you into the chat. I would never ban such a thing. It must have been my wife. But... fair thing. Welcome back. Okay. So, Just Find Thunder. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just telling you that any attack is better than this crap. Sweeping beam is 12 damage stroke is so better, so much better. Even compile driver is better. Not infinitely better though. Okay, look at this. We skip the streamline now, and if it really comes back again, okay? If it really has the balls to come back again, then maybe, okay? Ah, the 4 energy train, guys. Oh, I'm so happy about the 4 energy train. Oh, you won't believe how happy I am about the 4 energy train here. If we take this one, we need to... Oh my god, what? Ah, okay, okay, I see. This in case Zap dual cast. No. In this case, I just sweeping beam. This is cool. No. The louses are the lies are feeling very lousy. I can tell you so much. Yeah, no. I mean, when I told you, no. It was a joke. It was a joke, man. It was a stupid joke. I just made a stupid joke, okay? Hey. Oh. Hey. It was a stupid joke. Hey, I don't know. Rip and tear is better. Rip and tear is literally better than streamline. There's no escape. There is an escape. You can just take the other garbage card. There definitely is an escape. The thing is, this is not an escape. Do you know why? Because it has in top left corner a 0. The number is 0, and this number is 4. So 4 into 0, non bono. Really not. Very bad. So. What rip and tear scales better with reprogram? Yeah. Also, look. I wasn't lying to you when I told you this is 2 energy 15. It's simply 2 energy 15. That's really bad. 1 energy 14. This is simply 1 energy better than this. Now, it has doubled scaling. This is single scaling. So this is definitely as good as this is. Just 1 energy cheaper. The downside is that this is worse in AoE. It's not even worse in AoE fights, but you cannot control where the damage goes. Now here's the thing, we already have AoE. So this is basically counter AoE if you want to say so. I know it's funny that something like this exists, but random damage is basically counter AoE. That's why ball lightning, and also the orb sucks so hard in AoE fights. Right? Against the cubes you will know that the starting relic sucks so hard against cubes. And the reason is exactly this. Random damage is counter AoE. So now we have rip and tear, and the thing is we already have AoE. So against AoE fights, this is better than this. It's not true because it costs 1 more, but if they would cost the same. But now we do have AoE already, so this is semi-covered, making this better even. So against Nob is the same, against Lagavulin is the same. I know the debuff is harder, but whatever. And what about late game? Late game, this is pretty much unplayable. Now this is still playable against single enemies. Yeah, so rip and tear is simply better than streamline. But we also do not have to take rip and tear. Let's face it. Can we actually do without? That would be good. Also, we did not find a potion. Potion chance now at 40 no found, 50 no found, 60 no found. Now it's 70. 70 now. In the first elite fight, it's actually not unimportant that you have something which kills something. Like against the cubes, you want to kill 1 cube ASAP, specifically without frost in the deck. We don't have frost in the deck. We have to kill 1 cube ASAP. And we currently cannot do that. So we need a card to do that. No, it's not streamline. And then against the Nob, we would also really love to have more attacks. Definitely, even if you take rip and tear here. So there's that. I want more than 1 card choice. I actually want to have 2 more card choices. Number 1. Number 2, I definitely want to be able to find this potion before our first elite fight. Number 3, the cards on the defect are good, boot sequence, repair, blah blah blah. Number 4, we have sweeping beam into these fights. Yeah, so that will make our life loss also considerably lower. Rip and tear. Yeah. I also always wanted to play a rip and tear, guys. But I didn't always want to play a streamline. Yeah. You know. What? We need 2 more hallways and then rip and tear loses value, no question mark. Yes and no. Only if we find something in these 2 hallways. I'm also not exactly sure what we mean. I mean, if the hallway is like an advanced enemy, which is single target advanced enemy, like Big Slime or something, Rip and Tear definitely has a lot of value. Look at our crap attacks. As a matter of fact, we might need Rip and Tear against the advanced hallway fight. Otherwise, we are not good in the advanced hallway fight. This is how sad it is. So here we play Rip and Tear over Strike, for example. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 rodents should be relatively easy. Zap would be for the dual cast. Strike would be for strike, but if we don't draw block, we take damage. If we play Zap, can we ever kill these? Depends, maybe. If we play Zap and we hit, then hit, you see, yeah. With a sweeping beam. But if this doesn't attack, this is easy. Because we can either kill it or we can block this. That was literally the worst. And this is what I was talking about the strike. So if we would have done the strike, we could have now killed this guy, guaranteed. And now we cannot kill it, guaranteed. I would have loved to play attack, block now, take 5. What? The defend was not so good, you say? No, I don't know. I don't know, it depends. But still 75%. Wait, you didn't like the defender, what? But playing strike was lethal? Yeah, but... Naja, I mean, they also don't need to attack both. Should it be calculated more or what? I mean... I don't know, you have to understand that we also didn't throw the sweeping beam. Hindsight. Yeah, it's really about the iterations. Naja, look. Also, first of all, there was the chance that this red does not attack. If this red does not attack, we have a very, very good shot to just kill the front fungi beast. Yeah. The only thing we need to do for that is to draw 3 attacks out of the 4. Either this, or we get dual cast and... I don't know, actually... Okay, I mean, we had the option between strike and we also have a good chance to draw... Okay, huh? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we could have actually thought about it a little bit more, I guess. I mean... Yeah, the one is basically 2 exactly. 9, is this jetzt... let's have dual cast here. Yeah, but if we are unlucky, we take 13. But yeah, I mean, we have to do dual cast, yeah. It's... Nee, but I'm just thinking. Also, okay. Naja, I need to dial back, otherwise I play way too quick. Also, hier, also gut. Was waren die last option in turn 1? Also, Rip and Tear was clear. Defend was clear. Now we played Zap and the other defend. Now, the first question was Zap or Strike. I decided for the Zap because, naja, 2 times 3 damage is a little bit worse than the Strike. But the option was if we, for example, get a hand with dual cast, then we would be able to play the dual cast. And to be able to do the dual cast, yeah, I mean, we could have definitely thought about it, maybe, how to make specific draw. Sweeping beam. Yeah, but sweeping beam is not lethal, no? I mean, sweeping beam would have not represented lethal. Why would sweeping beam be lethal? The sweeping beam, like for example here, would that be lethal? 12, 10? 12, 10? Also doch, probably, ja. Ach so, ja, ja, natürlich. Sweeping Beam ist lethal, ja, natürlich, ja, klar. Ja. If Sweeping Beam... it depends, oder? Sweeping Beam, one attack, dual cast. Ach so, okay, if we draw Sweeping Beam, then we always... yeah, I see. If Sweeping Beam... I see. If Sweeping Beam, we have 3 strikes, right? And so Sweeping Beam double strike is usually the draw if you get Sweeping Beam. And then Sweeping Beam attack its kill. And then we can either we have dual cast or we have double block. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, sure. It's mostly about the Sweeping Beam. So the way we played it, Sweeping Beam is lethal or block. That's kind of guaranteed. And if I mean, we should think about this beforehand. But the punish is, if we did not think about it beforehand, we need to think about it now. This is the punish. Otherwise, you get into a bad habit. If you get into the bad habit, to tell your brain if you didn't do the work, you can just not do it, then you will get into this bad habit. So that's why I'm doing this. Like, I'm forcing myself to do the work anyways if I messed it up in the last turn. Yeah, if I was too lazy to do the work, I do it now. Okay, so so if you would have drawn the Sweeping Beam, would have always killed. Yeah. So this is this. Okay. So if you do not draw the Sweeping Beam, how is it then? Also about the Sweeping Beam, does the Sweeping Beam require the dual cast to kill? Also, right. And we could assume that we draw probably 1 defend in coordination with the Sweeping Beam. Yeah. So the problem is if we do not play the Zap, whenever we draw the Sweeping Beam, we can only kill 1, and usually we can only block in 5. We can never kill both if we draw the Sweeping Beam. If we would have not played Zap. Now, this being on 12. Sweeping Beam 6. Attack isn't sufficient. Now, this went on this, so we could have attacked this to 12. This being a 19. So attack, also Sweeping Beam to 6, attack to 0, attack, and this not a kill. Yeah. So we basically missed that with playing the Zap. It's not about the defend if you take a look at this. Yeah. It's whenever this red does not attack, then we save also the entire. This red does not need to attack. It's only like 60% of the cases. If the red doesn't attack, we also save the entire. So it's only bad if we do not draw Sweeping Beam. And also we can also draw double defend, and this red does not attack, right? So it's really only if both this attacks. Is only relevant if this also attacks. If this also attacks, we did not draw the Sweeping Beam. Yeah. We did not draw the Sweeping Beam. Yeah, this. Timbex is looking back, strike instead of Zap seems better. That's the point. I was also really wondering about this. I mean, you even saw me articulating that, yeah? If we attack this, we can actually kill this with 2 attacks. Yeah? So, the strike is only worse if we actually do... Also, the thing is we cannot kill both. So, the strike is actually letting us lose life if she attacks. Also, if the Fungibis attacks and we do not draw the second defend, then we are worse, or we are off worse. Maybe it doesn't even... It's 60% multiplied. We draw 5 out of 8. I mean, it will probably mean that we take... It will probably mean that we take 2 in average. Yeah. Or so it doesn't matter whether we even play 2 attacks or not. Yeah. No, we couldn't play 2 attacks. So strike, yeah. Yeah, it's basically an average life loss of 2. And it's basically an average of 2. And by playing the Zap, we are somehow enabling Sweeping Beam lethals. But we are taking more... So it's better if we draw the Sweeping Beam, because then we always have Solve. So whenever we draw Sweeping Beam, we save 2. But whenever we do not draw Sweeping Beam, how much is the heat? Whenever we do not draw Sweeping Beam, where mostly we have either triple strike to kill or we have double defend. It's only exactly this hand where we draw dual cast, defend, curse, and 2 strikes, where we are worse off if she does not attack. So I think we only take, under normal circumstances, this is a very specific case, right? Under normal circumstances, we do take the heat if this guy attacks again. We do not draw this. Yeah, so that's like in 20% of the cases we take what? 5 more or something. I don't know, it's very close. This is a very, very worst case by far. So, so if we play the dual cast here, we take 5 in the best case. In most of the cases we take 5. In some cases we take 13. Whoa. Oh, okay. At least. It just was very bad luck. It just was very bad luck here. I cannot put... no, guys. This is an important thing now. I cannot put too much emphasis... No, look. For those who walk this path, the path of agony, the path of losing the game, the path of I don't find good attacks, the path of misery, the path of I am not good against elite, the path of I do not have potions, the path of I hope to find a potion here, I get disappointed again and again and fight 2 elite fights without a potion. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we can either take the streamline. What Code Noise says, this would be a threat of a run. A treat of a run. I literally had the same boss swap into Philosopher's Stone and failed miserably the other day. Good luck, coach. Ooh, that doesn't sound great to me. Thunder of the Ages, Thunder auto pick. You are saying Thunder is better than Streamline. Thunder of the Ages into AoE fight. Thunder of the Ages into Advanced Hallway fight. Thunder of the Ages into Upgrade fight. Thunder of the Ages against Cube. Thunder of the Ages against everything. Also making Rip and Tear better. Yo. Traurige Hand. Ja. Kann man so sagen. Ah, Thunder of the Ages, Philosopher's Stone. Thunder, Upgrade, Thunder, Fight, Thunder AoE, Thunder Slimebot, Thunder AoE, Thunder Rip and Tear, Thunder Elite, Frabeum. Oh yeah, so good. Why am I even celebrating? We're getting farmed here. Okay. Oh, the 4 energy, man. Oh, the 4 energy. Of course, Thunder would be good with 3 energy, but 4 is, of course, considerably better. Yeah. Also, there's a Strike Zapline for 9 damage infliction to 43, which is very nice. We would take 3 more. The other option would be Thunder this Fool to 28. Zap to 25 or strike to 22. I'm nearly thinking... I'm nearly thinking... strike to 22. I don't know. I'm nearly thinking strike to 22 so that we can Thunder again. In the next turn, if they are on 22, Rip and Tear does... if it's splitted, we do not even kill any. And then we might only have one block. And if we have one block only, we might take 17. We might take 15. Honestly, I think we might even draw Slimes. We might even draw Dualcasters Curses. Honestly, I think taking 3 is the best line here. And I also believe that Ain close. I think those who split greedily with Thunder here will get farmed heavily. In a very, very sad story. Yeah, very, very sad story for them. This would have been horrifyingly bad. We would have taken 15 now. Yeah. Instead we farm him. Farm him instead. So currently 40. We can split on 20. This is not to be underestimated, no? So we also have Dualcast. I would actually wait. I think splitting this dude on 20, and we are again in full threat, right? On 20, we might just draw and then we take damage. Why would we? This is solved, this is solved. I see my solves, right? But we can split better than this. The massage was very good. I'm feeling like newborn. Okay. So 20 damage here. 20. Keep in mind if he only draws Thunder, yeah, it's close. It's actually close. Splitting on 20 enables Thunder to kill. The thing is that next turn the green slime we can either block or we can split. Mostly we can split. We can split mostly. But we will be weakened. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually it's quite tough. But I also have to say that the Dualcast is doing much more later. Avoid Weaken is a line. Avoid Weaken is definitely a line, that's why I'm hesitating here. But generally, I think even if we split it on 30, if we are weakened, Dualcast Thunder can still do, and we draw... I don't know. Yeah, I would wait. I mean, this is doing considerably less. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. There are just many draws which are really problematic on 20. Really problematic. I would really wait. It's just so interesting that we wait here, but I think it's ultimately definite. It has to be correct to wait here. Yeah, this is 4. So one Dualcast, and we could have killed one. Look, if one of them is not attacking, that would be very, 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 very good. If we would have drawn Dualcast, either we kill one or we kill one. But in the end, we are still farmed. Yeah, but it was a good look. I mean, you see it yourself, right? Dualcast here, we solve. One of them does not attack, we solve. It's matter of fact, one more strike. It's absurd. I got solved. It's not bad because potion preservation. Perfect potion preservation, guys. But I'm not kidding. Look, I'm only half kidding. The Spire stores the potions for us. The Spire actually does store the potions for us, you know. 40 knot, 50 knot, 60 knot, 70 knot, 80 knot. The Spire actually preserve the potions for us. They are just not in our potion slots. They are just not in our potion belt. I just call it potion belt. I know we don't have a potion belt. They are just not in our potion belt. But they are actually there. They are actually there. You just don't see them. You just do not see them. This is actually good. The charge battery is actually good. Why? Because we already picked up attack. Charge battery place. We already picked up attack. Charge battery place. With the sweeping beam card roll, charge battery place. Charge battery place with Philosopher's Stone. Charge battery place with Sandra. Charge battery place with the block. It's the best block we have by far. Charge battery place because we already picked so many attacks. Charge battery. Charge a battery. Here. It's needed to be said that we need to upgrade Sandra. The upgrade on the Thunder probably saves at least 10 HP here. Probably we are talking 14, probably we are talking 24. So until we reach this node, if you reach that node, it is definitely better to have upgraded the Thunder. Yeah. It's so important against the Knob, it's so important against the cubes. And against the Lagavulin we probably don't lose that much anyways. We need to upgrade the Thunder. Boom, 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 boom. What if you reach it? If you reach it. No. That's the condition. So we have a strength potion here. We might use the potion. Because the potion chances here 70%. And if we do not find this 80% here. So, or if we find, okay, in average we find more than one potion. Yeah. So we will replace the potion. How is it against Lagavulin? How are we? We set up Zap. We set up extra energy. We open with Thunder. So we only need to play the block 27. And then we probably have enough damage. I doubt that we need strength potion against the Lagavulin. How is it against Nob? 20, 26, 32, 38, 70, 76, probably 80 in 3. So we can usually kill by 3 if we have a potion, definitely. Skip Sweeping Beam if we don't draw Thunder. If we do not use that here, we are actually even in risk of ruin. We have to use that here. It's not even only about the Thunder, it's also about to kill these fools quicker. Quicker than... Also better to kill them quick than to kill them slow. We do not even have any frost. This is not a joke. This is heavy. We might just die. Honestly, we might even die even if we use a potion. Honestly. Yeah. So, what is it even possible to kill 2 elites without taking 26 damage? Yeah, if it wouldn't be possible, then we would have a 0%. Sweeping Beam! For those who did not use the potion, bah! Those who didn't use the potion are dead now. They are literally dead now. Yeah, they don't only cry, they are dead. Literally. That's it. Over. Game over. Game over. In this case. Whoop! Boom! -3 days. What? This is chat, we all drank the potion. Ah! Okay, this is one of the chat is 5-0 moments. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Chat is 5-0 now. Just noting. Okay. We have 2 more turns of being able to block, and in 3 turns we are bad. Let's see about this. Next turn we are still block. Next turn we are still block. And then we don't have block when this guy attacks us. So there might be an incentive to actually take the back one. The problem is the back one has 2 more HP. What? RNT speaks for what? RNT. For block. RNT. Rip and tear speaks for block. I don't know about rip and tear. I mean, of course we block this here. The question is which one we target. Or did you want to attack? Of course we block. I mean, we just kill the cube. We do not even get dazes. The Thunder in the deck awaits his return to solve this fight for us. And then we also have Sweeping Beam and Charge Battery for a better block, but also Sweeping Beam. Of course we block. The question is which one to attack first. And I'm wondering, I'm thinking, okay, the next 2 turns we are still drawing real cards. So this is still okay, this is still okay, this ain't okay. Unless we actually kill. So, but I have to say with the strikes we might also kill. So there's that. Considering 2 strikes? No, not if we killed 1 already. No. Back one is okay, I don't know. The front one seems more reasonable. I mean, with the idea that we can even kill the front one with the attacks with the real cards. I don't know, it's tough. The back one goes to 29. Yeah, okay, but we can always block in, so it's probably really better to do the back one, yeah, to do the rare. Simply because we have real cards too. You like the front more? Nah, I don't know. I think it's legit. Because you can also see exactly what we draw. You can see what we draw exactly and then you can still make a call. Yeah. Oh, 5 energy. So now we can still make a call, you see. If you would have drawn all the attacks, we could have do the other one. Otherwise, you see. Yeah. So, I would just target the back one. We have still block next turn, but the turn after, not really. Yeah. 16 on the front is 19. So we would need to luck out with this. 19, if we luck with this to 11. Yeah, we need to luck with this and we need to luck with this. Or we need to draw an attack. I do not see that. We just do what we planned to do. Ah, we could have actually lucked out or what? Are you kidding me? And now 18, 26, 29, that doesn't cut it. So... yeah, strike on the rare. So we did 1 more damage on this, no? I have a question for you guys. Is it even possible to kill the second cube without taking 26 damage? Penip posted. Penip Thunder. Penip Sweeping Beam. Penip potentially Rip and Tear. Yeah. It's okay. Colorless Potion is not so good. Oh, FTL, I take that. Compile Driver, we don't even have the orbs. Of course we take FTL here. FTL though? What do you mean though? Of course we take FTL. FTL Penip as well, by the way. We also get more potions now here. Flavor. I mean, can you tell me why this is, warum denn? Warum denn? Warum nehmen wir denn die ganze Zeit in die Fresse? Oh, upgrade Thunder. Do you know how much the Thunder upgrade helped us? How much was that Thunder upgrade? 3 energy, we could do what? We could do a block, yeah, also 11. Also probably saved us 15 to 20 HP, the Thunder upgrade, yeah? Also, probably. Yeah, so the Thunder upgrade, if you rest, don't shit me. If you die in this fight, do not come me with, oh, you should have rested, coach. You should have rested. Yeah, please no. Just do me that favor. Okay, so yeah, we do use the colorless potion here, no? What? If you look here, we probably died to delete? What do you mean? Of course we drink this potion here. And they ain't close. Okay. Okay, this potion is usually garbage. And in this case, it solves if it's vulnerable, does it solve? I don't even know. Maybe. No, probably not. Alright? But if it's any card draw, if it's any weakness, if it's any block, if it's any. Yeah. Like, it doesn't need to, yeah. If you can use the colors for 9 HP, that's perfect. But maybe it's even more than 9 HP. So yeah, we can put a skill into our hand. That would be 7 block. If you use it for 7 block, we are basically blocked in. Or we can draw 3 cards for Gamba. Draw 3 cards for Gamba. Is Thunder kill? No. Thunder doesn't kill. Thunder is like 46 damage. What? Draw 3 for Gamba? No! We take the 7 block here. What do you mean? Thunder doesn't even kill. Oh, hey. What do you mean? What do you want? Double block or what? The only thing which is better is to draw double defend in 3. And otherwise it's way worse. Now you draw the 3 and you cry or what? Ah, that is why you didn't want to use the colorless potion. Yeah, sure. I mean... Now there was a perfect colorless here. So we know what we draw next turn. I would assume Penip isn't irrelevant because we need it against Nob. And if you can somehow manipulate Thunder into Penip, that's also GG against the Nob. Do you know what's thing? Against Nob we are not allowed to take big hit. So if we do kill now on 3, I don't even know whether we can activate the Penip against Nob. Well, matter of fact we can. Ah, hello Lifecoach. Lifecoach is in the train, in the ICE. In the Super Internet Hyper Train. Not the subtrain, but the hyper train with the internet. After she got shocked by the, you know, after the Andorra experience, she actually went back to civilization very quick. A random taxi? Yeah, no, that was the adventure. That filled the adventure meter for the trip. Like when she started here, she was like, "Yeah, I'm out for adventure. I'm out for adventure." And then after the adventure, it was like, "Yeah, nah, I actually, yeah, no, actually, it's kind of fine to be in civilization as well. I mean, adventure is fine and such, but adventure meter is being filled. So home sweet home ain't that bad, Okay, genau. Andorra, France about non-civilization. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, she's stranded in a village in front of Andorra, and trains are not going to Andorra apparently. So they are only going to somewhere a little bit away, like half an hour away with the car from Andorra. So she wanted to take a cab in this village, but the village is actually finishing everything at 6 p.m. So she arrived at 8 p.m. and she wanted to take a cab. And there was none, because they actually do like finito on 6. There was like one telephone number on like a random, on the random one parking slot she saw. And she actually called the number, and there was a woman on the other end, and she is basically the taxi, the cab company. And the cab company is consisting out of one person. And she said, yeah, I mean, under normal circumstances, she might have driven, she might be able to take her to Andorra even after finishing work already, but she already she was already drunk, so she can kind of not drive her. So she tried to organize something else, like a hotel or something, but there was not there weren't hotels available. So it's basically, yeah, I mean, at the brink of civilization. Sometimes, you know, you take things for granted. I have seen a lot of things. I have seen a documentary about some village, and those people in the village, they have to work for like 200 euro per month. And they said, hey, yeah, if we could just take a train like to the next bigger city, we could actually earn 400 euros per month. And we would definitely do that. But there weren't trains available. And it was not because the railway network didn't go there. They actually had a railway network, and there was even one person working at the rail station. At the railway station. The problem was there weren't any trains connecting to that, right? So you also need connecting trains, and they simply didn't have any trains coming through. And it also reminds me of another documentary about a village in Romania where you cannot enter or leave the village if it did rain too much, right? So if there's rainfall, you are literally stuck in the village, and sometimes that can be for weeks, right? So you also saw it in the documentary, like a little bit of rain was coming down, and the dude was already getting nervous, and he was like, yeah, we need to leave the village because it starts to rain. It's like it starts to pour the rain, and if it continues, then we might not be able to leave the village in time. And it was kind of, you know, you are taking a lot of things for granted if you are not looking around the world. It's a very, very helpful and good thing to travel, just to realize that the place where you're living is not the center of the world, nor is it the only thing in the world, nor do all people live in a way it is at your place. Examples? I have seen many American people actually going to and traveling and visiting other countries. I mean, that's already much more than other, like, I mean, most Americans never leave their country, matter of fact, right? But those who do, they usually assume that everybody in the world can speak English, because that's just how things are. And they are really, really getting nasty and angry if people are not talking English. They're like, why are you not talking English, man? Like in Thailand, for example, right? So it's just like what I encountered. Yeah, it's it might be true for other cultures as well, but for me personally, I have seen that only with Americans. Maybe also because, I mean, it is the world language, if you want to say so. I mean, or what is the world language? I mean, you know, the language which people use. So sometimes it might be, I mean, I just imagine being American and you travel somewhere and everywhere they just speak your language. Now look, I'm German, right? So I just imagine I travel to a random country and they usually speak German, you know? Might be easy to get into the train of thought that that's just how things have to be, right? Okay, funny. Okay, so but yeah, stories of my life, guys. Alrighty. What, maybe one day Chinese tourists will come to US and be upset for not speaking Mandarin? It already happens in Asian countries. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. So what, did anyone suggest Thunder yet? Okay. So we can lay a full block, and then the question is whether we can kill next turn. We have to have a guaranteed kill. Can we count this? 8, 12, 12 plus 3, 15. What we are weaken next turn? Yeah, that's right. 15, 18, 21. So we would need to deal 7 damage with 2 cards. Or block in. We cannot do that guaranteed. No. Whereas most of the hands do actually guarantee it. What next turn looks sketchy? Nah, we draw 2 cards. It's not that bad. With 2 cards we are either killing or blocking unless we draw exactly 2 defense. Is that true? It is true. Yeah. I count again. 4, 8, 12, 15. And I think in this case it might matter, by the way, because we are really low in HP. 17 HP. If you do not find a potion, I think it's 60%. If you do not find a potion, this fight is potionless. And doing this fight potionless is kind of not trivial. Not trivial. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's super difficult, but it's not trivial by any means, right? Funnily enough, in this case, it might even be harder to fight Lagavulin. Because Nob, I think we are good in 3, and we probably take 1 hit. But against Lagavulin, we probably block what? We probably take... Yeah, we basically need to draw all the block out of our deck. Or we need to kill earlier. So, honestly, I think we have to set up the Panip in order to guarantee an open with an upgraded Thunder to maybe even kill the Lagavulin earlier. Kind of having a situation where we draw block or kill against Lagavulin. Look, Lagavulin currently we will receive a card. And we will also receive a relic. So it's not, and we might receive a potion. It's not that bad, I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out at the moment we probably die against the Lagavulin. If we cannot kill him in between. And if we do not open with a Panic Thunder, we will not be able to kill the Lagavulin. So it's basically, we open, the Lagavulin attacks us, we block 10, we go to 7, the Lagavulin attacks us, we can block 12 and we die. That's currently the lookout against Lagavulin. Also good against Nob. Yeah, of course. I'm just pointing out it's actually very well worth the risk. It's very well worth the risk here. Yeah. Is it? Maybe not. The Slaver's next attack is 14. Maybe it's actually not worth it. 6 is 22. Weakened, this sucks. 15. We need 7 damage. We will always get at least 1 block. If we get 2 blocks, we can usually block in. We can usually, as the most likely is that we can simply kill next turn. Why? Because any Thunder redraw is kill. Standalone. Any Rip and Tear is kill standalone. Any dual cast is kill standalone. Yeah. Then there are also the case where we have double strike. How many attacks can we play? 4, 6, 7, 8. That would be kind of perfect. Because, okay, so the very worst would be, of course, if you draw attack and defend. Like a standard strike and a normal defend. Then we take 9. That would be really sad. Yeah. Oh, we only have 4 energy. Yeah. What you're saying is if you draw double strike, it's not even, we are not even getting there. So we have to kill, yeah. Schon a little bit of pity. Okay. If we kill now and we bring this Penip to 3, let's calculate the knob. We draw against a knob or deck in 3, is that correct? Yeah. Perfectly correct. So we have 7 Penip. Can we play 7 attacks? 1, 2, 3. Penip is on 3. We need to play 7 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 attacks, but only if you do not draw the Thunder and 2 attacks into our hand. We draw Thunder and 4 different cards. Now, how likely is it that we have 2 attacks of the 4 different cards? 15 different cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it's 14 different cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. So, 0.4 each for 1.6 on average. It can happen. But it's only bad if you also didn't get the charge battery the turn before. If you got the charge battery the turn before, we can actually play the attacks. Okay. So, how much is the damage count against the knob? Now, assuming we skip. No, wait. Thunder and 2 attacks, we can still play 1 attack. It's only bad if you draw Thunder and 3 attacks. Okay, never mind that. So just assume that we skip 1 attack because of the Thunder. 5 plus 14 is 19. 24, 29, 43, 49, 49 plus 32. 81 currently. 81, if you play all the attacks. We have 12 energy. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. So 81. If Penip on some Garabo, because we cannot control if it's coming in the end, it's 87 plus this. That would be enough. We can even play Zap because we can take 12. Against not, we can even play Zap. If we play Zap, it's 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so also pretty perfect. We can play the Zap at any given point, even the last turn. Yeah, and if we get Penip on Rip and Tear, it's solved. If we get Penip on Thunder, it's better even. What about Lagavulin? Against Lagavulin, we can even we can wait for the Zap, of course, to set up. Until then, we can always play 1 attack to set up the Penip. So 3, Lagavulin, turn 1, 4. Then opening turn 5 and 6. Then turn 1 attack of the Lagavulin. Block, block, attack, attack. 7 and 8. Going into Thunder again. So, how much damage would that be if we can Penip the Thunder? We can actually either block or we can Penip the Thunder. Now, if we Penip the Thunder, is 96. 2 attacks, also sagen wir mal 116. A little bit lightning, 125 or something. Should be enough, yeah. If we can Penip Thunder. So now we can either block enough against the Lagavulin, or we can Penip the Thunder. And I wonder whether we can manipulate that. Not so well. Under certain circumstances we might be able, but mostly it's hard. Yeah. Genau. I also wonder how much benefit we have if we actually stack the Penip perfect. I guess against the Nob we gain some benefit. The benefit is that we can maybe time the Sunder to guaranteed kill. But against the Lagavulin... Yeah, against the Lagavulin we time the Sunder. When we open with the Sunder... Is it... If we take a little bit more damage, we cannot even sit out the Lagavulin. I don't think it's worth it. No, we have to kill now. Yeah. No. Okay. So we brick the 60% on the potion. The potion could have just bailed us out. Fire potion solves the Nob and the Lagavulin. Block potion solves the Lagavulin and the Nob. Actually, any potion. Attack potion solves Lagavulin and Nob. Any potion. Yeah, any. I am not. Even smoke bomb. What? Rip and tear again? Why? Chill solves the Lagavulin. No. If we play, also soft solves. Yeah. It's damage against Nob. We don't need the damage against Nob. We just need to not get completely garbaged by our draw. That's all. We have enough draw to guarantee that we draw our entire deck. Matter of fact, the chill might even be positive against the Nob. How? If you draw a turn 1, it's positive against the Nob, but mostly, it's about that we do not overlay attacks if you draw Sunder. Currently, the only way to falter against the Nob is if you draw Sunder and too many attacks in the very same hand. Because we draw our entire deck anyways, so it's only about overlaying too many attacks in the turn where we draw Sunder. And having one non-attack actually splits this out. But it's also way better against the Lagavulin. It's clear, right? We have against Lagavulin, he will attack us for 2 times 21, which is 42. So we need to block at least 26. Okay? 25, 26. We currently can block 27, but only if we draw everything. Now if we have the chill, we only need to block 22. Okay? So, at that point, we suddenly realize that it's enough to draw charge battery and defend. Okay? So, we do not need to draw everything, but we suddenly only need to draw charge battery and 3 defense. Meaning we can even skip 1 defense. Meaning that we can probably set it up so that we guarantee the charge battery, and we are good. And Shield Marquee also thematizes the dual cast. That's exactly. I wanted to come to that point. We also get a dual cast for an additional 8 right there. Right? 8 or 6 additional. So now, suddenly we can block out the Lagavulin. We also thematize the Sunder. That we also have the chance to Penip the Sunder. Now we have 2 options. We can either open with Sunder into Penip Sunder. Or we block enough. But if we blocked enough, before, if we blocked enough before, we couldn't even guarantee the kill, but now we can actually block enough and then still guaranteed to kill with the Sunder with the Penip then. Because now we also need 1 less energy to block for, right? And last but not least, you might say, oh, but that means we have to skip the Zap if we see it, right? In order to apply the dual cast on the Frost. Now that's the thing. We do not mind skipping the Zap, because that means we can actually play 1 attack every turn to activate the Penip before setup. Chill is infinitely better against any hallways. Infinitely. Chill is also infinitely better against the cubes. And it's also our first Frost. So we can take either a complete shitty card, or we can take the actual good card. All of that being said, we are already good against Nob as well as against the Lagavulin. We are already good. And on top of that, we receive a Regal Pillow. If we go to 1, I would like to rest. And then we get 15 extra into the Advanced Elite. 15 is probably as good as Sapphire Key. And then we have the Regal Pillow on top of everything else. I clicked the wrong chest anyways. The Regal Pillow also did a good job. I might remind you yesterday, we rested amazing Omega Hyper value in Act 2. Into Act 3, we rested again because misplay. And for full pillow value. And the run before, the day before, we used it 3 times. And then died because our deck was too weak. But yeah. Would I prefer this to be Lagavulin or not? Yeah, Lagavulin in this case. We just discussed it, right? Oh no, we die. We don't. We are good. We have charged battery right there. The knob on 90. What tough? Omen though? No, that's perfectly fine. It's good that we drew the charge battery this turn. Otherwise, it would have been really annoying. Nah, because otherwise... I mean, actually, we didn't draw the Zap. Actually, we did also not draw the Chill. Actually, it's quite sad, honestly. But yeah. Nah, the idea being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy in 2 turns. Yeah, actually, it's not 9 energy. As a matter of fact, it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Lifecoach is so stressed. Rightfully so. It's not only a normal knob, it's actually a max HP knob. But I have good news for you. The good news is that we can literally do nothing about it. Oh. Sleeping? Is that it? Are we dead now? No, probably not. We are good, right? Do you think so? What do you mean you think so? What do you mean you think so? Why? Why do you think so? Nip, rip and tear though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also the first question is, can we just donk the FTL? Can we or not? We can, also we can never take a big hit, we can always take the FTL. Because it's as likely that something is on the bottom as it is on the top. It's just better that we see what we will draw. Because then we can calculate. Nice! Oh no! Oh! It was the only card, right? Oh no. Oh wow. Oh, we have a good thing going here, by the way. Philosopher's Stone being positive in the end game, in the late game, also in Act 2. Panic being usually slightly bad, but with FTL and Thunder being okay. This being slightly bad. But other than that, having picked up FTL before Chest or in Act 1 is already positive. Thunder is definitely, this is whatever, slightly bad. But this is more good than this is bad. This is definitely good. This is break even. This is break even. This is slightly positive. So I think we have a slightly positive thing going here. We also take 3 leads Act 1. That's definitely positive as well. What else? We did not... We rest, okay. We already got upgrade on this, so slightly positive as well. Yeah, unfortunate. This gold is also good. We have a good thing going here. What? Maybe it's impossible to use Zap into dual cast for 19 damage? No, we were just not... these 2 break our neck. Uno Mas? Yeah, we play another one. It was really... for those who wonder, it was really only these 2. And it was literally only if these two happen, we die. Only if these two happen. This, yeah. Playing what FTL last wins the fight? Yeah, but you don't know. This is of course way better. Yeah, because we know what we draw and then we can set up the lethal. Yeah. No motion makes it, no push makes it tough. Yeah. So just asking. No, of course you can always like if you tell me the numbers of the lottery, I can also hit the right numbers. Yeah. It's okay. I think we can talk about whether we can survive the next knob hit. That's a negative here. So some people were saying that the dual cast, so that the zap is more damage than the rip and tear, and that is of course correct. Yeah, this is 14, while this being actually 19. Yeah, so. So, of course, it's more damage to play the zap here. Actually not, because if you play the rip and tear, yeah, no nip advancement. So, it's basically rip and tear is more damage. Another one of these garbage runs, man. So sad. Do you remember when I told you we are just not allowed to draw Thunder plus 3 other attack cards? And we literally did exactly do this. We drew the Thunder in coordination with 3 other attack cards. Nee, this is also so stupid. Yeah. Naja, look. Okay. We are good if we draw the Zap turn 1. Then we are 100% good. 100%. Yeah, 99.x, whatever, yeah? Maybe one, yeah. Probably 100 even, I don't know. But, okay. Probably 99.x. Whatever. Okay. So, we didn't. If we draw the Thunder, we are only needing to make sure that we do not draw 3 other attack cards. With the Thunder. Yeah? I mean, yeah, wow. I mean, hey. I mean, it's okay, guys. It's okay. No worries. It happens. It happens. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Arc. Yeah, sure. I mean, rip and tear 8, 9, 10. This is 3, 19. So we are basically short 9. Which basically means if we draw strike instead of rip and tear. Now we dealt 12, right? And the 12 are usually 28. 16 more. Naja, we had like different draws, right? We could have either drawn this, this, or this. No, actually, yeah, genau. We had different draws. If this, or this, we deal how much more damage? We just simply deal 28 more damage, right? Yeah, 28 more damage. So we overkilled the knob by 19. If we would have drawn a strike, we still overkilled the knob by 13. Oh. Wow. Is there also some line where we keep the pen? Mann, you sucker, Mann. Jetzt habe ich wieder nur 2 Options. Hey, ich bin echt so ein bisschen on tilt. Die fucking Neo Options, man. Always 2 Options. It tilts the hell out of me. Yeah? Always die in Act 1. Yeah? And always 2 options. It sucks so hard, man. Especially because we need the extra options. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, it costs us 5% if you don't have extra options. Yeah. So, what is this? Yeah. Always. Always kill. Always kill. Into full replenish, into bam burning elite out of the way. Always kill. Yeah. Oh. Was the panic versus ever the correct play? So was it the correct play? So. Yeah, I could also begin to play like shit. Every play. This is also, by the way, no, a good point, good point. I'm very happy that you ask. No, I like serious, deadly serious here. This is why people suck so hard at games, at anything. Actually, that's why people suck so hard, because you reached it. Not you. I'm just in general. Yeah, it's a very good lesson to take away. Humans are using, like, usually normal humans are of empirical nature. They do things and they approach much faster and they develop much faster because it's very quick to do. Hey Peter, thanks so much for raid, man. Because they advance very quick, like in the iterations and such, right? So they become quite decent, quite quick. They are relatively good, quite quick. And then they reach their ceiling. And then they are just a play ball do you know the guys who play 5,000 hours of League of Legends and they still suck? Yeah, because they do the very same thing for the last 4,000 hours. And that's what empirical people do. They do not get better. They reach the freaking ceiling and that's it. That's over then. They do not advance any harder, more. Why? Because they do exactly this. Oh, the knob fight. Oh, we died. Oh yeah, we probably should have played like shit against the slaver. Oh yeah, we should have probably taken the second rip and tear. And then the next run, they pick all the damage. Then the knob appears. They actually beat the knob. Do you know what the takeaway is? Oh yeah, I beat the knob because I picked the damage. And yes, they did. And now they are also being reinforced in their stupid bad plays. Yeah? And then it's incorporated. They will never, ever get rid of it ever again. Of the bad plays. Bad habits, bad plays, bad garbage. And that's why you see people playing this game for thousands of hours and still suck. Yeah? Because they do the same, and then they believe it's correct, you know. And then you argue with them. You try to argue with them. I don't, because I already know. Yeah, it does never lead to anything good. But you know, and then those people, they're like, no, you're full of shit because I do that for a reason. Yeah, what is the reason? Yeah, I do it for a reason. And then they might explain you some bullshit. They might say, oh yeah, because you need it against the knob, without actually crunching the numbers. That's the reasoning. They're like, oh, but it's good against the knob. You know, it's like. And they think you're stupid, and you think they are stupid. So it doesn't lead to anything good, you know. Yeah, whatever. Here, slime boss. I take a snipe before I take the max HP. The non-mandatory insurances, yeah, they suck. Okay. You see a snipe left? Yeah. But I also see a snipe right. 1-2 enemy, 1-2 elites though. On the right side we have 2 late elites. That's better. The number of late elites is higher on the left side than it is on the right side. So what is the snipe? The snipe is basically this, right? This. Snipe. Fire easy hallway. Fire easy hallway into versatility options. Yeah. No. Okay, it's clear, right? Okay. Do we go to the shop or not? Okay, no, first of all. Do we take this snipe or this? Okay, I take the snipe. Not because the snipe is so good, but because this is so bad. Snipe. Okay. So, the snipe always starts here and then we can decide. We will probably take the shop, because the shop increases the snipe percentage and there is also no shop later. It's very obvious, right? It's very, very obvious, everything here. Okay. So, 18 gold, this. Bullseye, rebound, turbo. I don't discuss this. These are crap and this is good, okay? So, here. So, we can now gain the gold. We already said we will go to the shop. Now, this is obvious. Yeah, we take the gold. We also have the I don't know. It's not about the layman. It's more about, you know. Okay. So, we do this. Okay. So, there's no potion. But fortunately, we are not relying on the potion because we have layman. we can now pick Leap, Steam Barrier, or Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear is weird because it's physical damage. We already picked Bullseye. We start with a Lightning Orb. So we kind of lean a little bit into Lightning Orb damage already. Yeah. If you kind of lean into Lightning damage already, it makes Rip and Tear worse. Rip and Tear is the solution, the damage solution for the first elite. This speaks slightly against that. And last but not least, against Slime Boss, you kind of do not want to have counter AoE. Okay. So, Steam Barrier on 3 energy seems better than Leap, right? It's 1 energy cheaper for 3 block. It makes... This is stronger than this, and this also is all for 1 ability. This is not all for 1 ability. Yeah. We can take this... We would need it against hallways, but we do not face hallways. So how is Steam Barrier really against the elites? Not good. How is it against the Slime Boss? Not good. How is it against the Lagavulin? Lagavulin is the only fight where it does actually perform. Maybe the cubes a little bit. But we also already picked the tech, right? So we can justify this. This being worse than charged battery though. Is 6 block not good early on? Yeah, it is good early on, but if you do not have early fights, it's not good, you see. Look, 2 hallways. Let's assume this isn't a hallway. I don't know. Yeah, we will see. Now, if we go here, this is free. Then it's another easy hallway. We don't need a Steam Barrier against the easy hallway. Then we do this or this. No hallway again, probably. I don't know. Maybe yes. Elite. Nob. Against Nob, Steam Barrier sucks. Against cubes and Lagavulin is okay. In the second iteration, Steam Barrier is bad against the cubes even. This whatever, then we have maybe Advanced Hallway. And then there's Slime Boss. Against the Slime Boss, Steam Barrier sucks. I think Charged Battery is way better than Steam Barrier. Charged Battery appears in 1 of 10 card choices. We will have 5 card choices. 6, 7. If we get Boot Sequence, Steam Barrier also sucks. Honestly, I would fish for some better block. No. Honestly, I would try to fish for some better block. Maybe not, I don't know. Not so clear. Steam Barrier is cool. Yeah, but Charged Battery is so much better. Is it really cool? I don't know. I find it not so cool. It also makes Snecko considerably worse. Why is it cool? I don't know. I really don't know. 6 block for 0. There's not much to it. If that would be 6 block, I would be much more inclined to take it. The problem is that you know, it just saves a lot of life. With the layman as well, you sure? I mean, probably. And then Charged Battery, you take that as well. Against the Nob, it's probably -5. Against the cubes, it might be +5, but maybe not, because if you if you overblock, you see, yeah. Problem is you don't see one. Yeah, I see. No, okay. Also good. Against Lagavulin is, I would say, +5. Against cubes is maybe +5. Against Nob is -5. Against Slime Boss is slightly negative. It's no payout. There's no payout. It does save life? No, it doesn't. Always doesn't matter. Most of them at least. If this is a hallway, it would suck, yeah. 20%. And all at once. Yeah, but there are none. There's one advanced enemy. And at that point, we are good. Let's skip this crap, really. Not sure about the damage. Now the knob is like suddenly... Ah, but we also go to a shop. We should be fine, right? There's your HP if you still want it. How much is that? 7 max HP. Like 100 gold maybe, so we pay 70 for the heal. 70 I would pay for 11 HP. How much is that? 18. I wouldn't pay that much. I would actually pay 70 and then 100 for 18. Nah, it's borderline. Can remove and buy FTL. Is that better? FTL being very good. Against hallways, against Lagavulin, against Knob, against cubes. The bomb. You are the bomb. Yeah. Remove strike or what? Or remove defend? With the bulls I rather remove strike. Is the sun coming out? Not really, right? So you don't want the waffle, yeah? You want the remove and the FTL. If you remove and buy the FTL, we basically remove a strike. So we basically gain also card draw and energy whenever we draw FTL. Not the sun. I'm as afraid as you are. But why didn't we keep leap with the defend removing possibility? I don't know. Are you that eager to remove the defend, yeah? Also, Steam Bear is better than leap, putting that aside. Yeah. Yeah, we skipped the last card reward. Is that a pro? Guys, why are you opposed against skipping the last card reward? I don't get it. So the skip is positive if what you want to have the cards for is for the elite fight. That's the most. And generally for fights. So if you do not take fights, you also don't want to pick garbage cards. Right? I mean, we only have a few enemies, so I want to add cards. Okay, Yeah, that's false logic. If you would have 20 enemies, I would actually love to take a lot of cards, so that I can actually be good against 20 enemies. And if I only have like 3 enemies, I would never take so many cards. Because the boss swap, this boss relic will change everything. Yeah, there's not much time to make the deck better. Better for what? For Act 2. You want Steam Barrier into Act 2? I don't. Nah. The reason why I pick Steam Barrier is Act 1. For the boss, yeah, Steam Barrier into a boss is garbage. You don't want to do a pick block into this crap, right? Well, I don't get it. Like, the reason why you pick cards is for specific things. And why we are picking every card choice early is for elites and monsters mostly. And mostly for the elite, honestly. That's the biggest reason. And this reason currently wears off by quite a margin. Yeah. Basically enabling us to get the relic before we face the first elite. And also upgrade. So, unless this is a fight... I just talked, this is not a fight, okay? So, all this, we need to pick, disappears quite a lot if you have this into this. Leap is fine even into Act 3. No. Absolutely not. Also super bad against the boss here. Also. So you want to remove the strike and pick FTL. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I can do that, yeah. What if it's a fight? Do we still take the elite? Maybe we go upgrade then. If this is a fight, we probably go upgrade Bullseye into this elite, into chest, another fire for rest and upgrade, and then to go into this elite. Why? Because it's also so much more fires. If you do this, it's 1 fire, and that's about it. If you go the right path, we actually have 3 fires. And 3 fires is very comparable with 1 elite. Like the extra 2 fires is very comparable with having 1 elite. So we do not even lose that much value if you do this pathing, but we decrease the risk of ruin tremendous if you can upgrade the Bullseye first. Because it's massive against Lagavulin, it's massive against Nob, and it's not even that bad against the cubes. Yeah. So yeah, this. Now good. I'm reluctant to remove Strike because Strike plays better against Slime Boss. That's the reason. But given that we already picked up Bullseye, this too, it's not only is it an attack, but it also enhances our orbs. Right? So I think Strike remove is legit here. Into FTL. This. And then we have 52 gold to do nothing. Okay. Cool. So this is not a fight. Now we get another remove. Now this is interesting. Because I think now we could be skewed towards removing defend actually. Because we already removed an attack now. And this could be removed defend. But I don't want to get sucked into the this is a 1-1 situation. Because it's not a 1-1 situation. The evaluation might still be the same. Now the first enemy also being free. Changes maybe again. Maybe we should really just remove this strike. Also having the iteration of Bullseye FTL quicker. Right? Quicker FTL, Bullseye iteration, quicker Zap iteration. How is it against the cubes? Against the cubes? Yeah, I don't know. The defense do play. If he killed one early. Yeah. Laga looks rough if you strike remove. Lagavulin becomes easier if you remove the strike. Oh, did I already upgrade it? Yeah, I did, right? I upgraded the score. Yeah, I did. Okay. If we remove a strike, we can probably fill this with another good attack. Yeah. And we have 2 fights for that. And we now have potion find 60, 70. So we also find a potion. We also get 2 relics. We also get an upgrade on the Bullseye. If you want the upgrade on the Bullseye. We want the upgrade on the Bullseye. It's the only upgrade. So I remove a strike. Yeah. Why? Yeah, because we pick more attacks, yeah. It's strike remove, right? Simple. Plain and simple. Against hallways, we are much better with the defense. Also, against the easy hallways. Yeah, or remove defend. We could remove defend with the idea that we remove the strikes later. Strike is better against slime boss for sure. That's obvious. So, strike is better against Nob. That's also obvious. Against Lagavulin, actually we are set. No. Against the cubes, strike is not worse in the first iteration, but obviously it is in the second. Yeah, I guess we remove a strike. Simply because in the hallway is better, and then we just pick another attack. If we don't pick another attack, how is that? We might lack damage against the Nob or what? If we... This is tricky. It's really tricky. I'm thinking if you remove the defend, we still have enough opportunity to remove the other 3 strikes as well. How so? Naja, because the Zap stays in the deck now with the Bullseye, right? Bullseye means damage from orbs, and Zap actually encourages that. We also don't have another Zap card at the moment, another Lightning card at the moment. So, if we are saying this is true, like if this is true, we get another 3 removes, 1 at the shop, 1 at an event, and the other 1 at the shop or at some, you know. because this is extra remove, if you want to say so. How are we against Nob? We draw the deck in 2. $25, $50, $60, $70 in 4 draws. Yeah, I guess if we do not find any extra. But why do we not find any extra, you see? Like, you're just assuming we don't find any extra, whereas there are so many attacks, no? Or we do basically preparation for the worst. And then we remove defend if you say we do preparation for the worst. Yeah, we could do that. We could do remove defend to prepare for the worst. We also need to kill 1 cube quick. So... But what if we find attack and then we don't have defense? How bad is it to not have defense? It's whatever, right? Because we don't really want to defend anyways. The first boot sequence and we are not interested in any defense, honestly. The first Orichalcum. We have never seen Orichalcum, by the way. It's a common relic. I have to say we find... This is fascinating. We should find Orichalcum every 4th run. And we definitely didn't have 6 Orichalcums. We might have only had like 2 or something. So interesting. I will certainly pick up an attack that's better than a strike. Yeah, but I won't. That's the thing. I do not pick a streamline, so we probably remove defenders from here. Also for hallways, it's much better to remove strike. Why to me I didn't consider rip and tear, but did steam barrier? What do you mean? The first pick of this run? The first pick of the run was Bullseye. I think I understand where you're coming from. But Rip and Tear sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck as much as a Steam line. Basically the same. We have a Snipe. Why would we take a Rip and Tear? If you already picked up Bullseye. What do you want with Rip and Tear? I don't know. Rip and Tear is basically like nearly a curse. If I would have not picked Bullseye, if I would have not picked an attack with the first pick, I would have taken Rip and Tear. But given that we have yeah, I don't know. Also Rip and Tear is bad against the cubes. Need to say that, no? So against the Lagavulin, I think Bullseye is covering that. We have Lightning Orbs and we have Bullseye. So that covers Lagavulin. Always, Rip and Tear is not very effective. So, Slime Boss? Now you have Rip and Tear against the Slime Boss with the splits and such? Now, I don't know. Yeah. So it's actually against the knob and it's exactly against the knob. Falling completely off later, right? Even against single target enemies, it might still suck later if you do not find specific relics. And against multi-enemies, it will always be garbage. What? Apnea says, are you committing on doing a second run, Dave? There's a death before Act 2 or early Act 2. Yeah, if you die in Act 1, I usually do a second run. Yeah. Not committed. It's just also about how exhausted I do feel. But I slept well today, so I actually feel on top of my game. Kind of. That does not need to mean that I do play top of my game, but yeah. So yeah, it's completely arbitrary. I cannot say. I just don't want to die against the knob, that's all. If it would be about dying against the knob, but I think I remove the strike here. For different reasons. It's... Yeah. Oh, Lagavulin, that's really, really, really bad for us. We just faced the easiest hallway fight and that's really, really bad for us. Like, extremely bad. No, it's really bad for us. Yeah, now you're saying, oh, maybe beam cell or what? Nah, yeah, I don't know. This is rough. Yeah, I don't know. It's really rough. As look, the first, yeah, I don't know. Oh man, if nothing comes together, look. I mean, if you remove the strike, of course we want to see an attack. I mean, that's the thing. Sure, now we see the blocks. Yeah, good. Yeah, no potion either is sad, but we still have one here, so that's not that. Okay, so let's talk about the cards. Charged battery is usually a 50 gold plus. But now that we face the Lagavulin and we might face Nob, it's probably rather 30 gold. And against the Slime Boss, so that's 20 gold. If we want to put it into gold. We also have the Dexterity Zone, so it should go up a little bit, but not much. Now we have the Cool-Headed. The Cool-Headed is not bad, yeah, it's not bad. It's, if you say Cold Snap is 50 to 80 gold, the Cool-Headed, it's like 30 gold because it's before Nob, maybe. It might be around 30. Did we already face Lagavulin? We just faced Lagavulin. Yeah, that makes Cool-Headed worse, because Cool-Headed of course sucks against Nob and against the cubes. If you cannot kill one cube quick, it also doesn't do that much. It's a good card later against the cubes, but if you do not even have the damage to kill one quick, well, it doesn't really do that much. And so we probably might even discount it because it's so bad against Nob. So maybe also around 20, 30 gold maybe. And then we have Beam Cell. Now Beam Cell is usually a break-even pick early. Break-even, actually break-even plus, so like also 10, 20 gold. But we just faced Lagavulin. Does it make this worse or better? Not so clear. Not so clear, honestly. That's not so clear. Cannot really say. Probably whatever. We now want to deal damage with the orbs, but I mean, it's also the question how long that works. FTL is of physical nature, though. Keep in mind we have an upgrade next floor. So the question is, okay, what could we upgrade? Do we have upgrades? Now, Zep is a weird upgrade in general out of many reasons, right? So, we have Bullseye here to upgrade. How is Bullseye in the upgrade? Against Lagavulin, it's a good upgrade, but against the cubes, it ain't. Against Nob, it also ain't necessarily. Yeah, so it's like 3 damage upgrade, which is specifically good against Lagavulin. But in our case, not so much. It might even be worse because we also have a small rotation at the moment. So we might even overlay lock on. So it's basically that the best upgrade is really also on the beam cell for probably, yeah. It's also against the Slime Boss. Against the Slime Boss beam cell, it's like way better than the others. I'd probably take beam cell to upgrade, yeah. Like this. I mean, Beam Cell to upgrade is also good, by the way, yeah. Beam Cell to upgrade is pretty good. Beam Cell doesn't really solve the energy consumption against Nob, though. But yeah. Naja, look, by the way, also 40, 50, 60 potion, no, found 70 potion. Yeah, so we usually find a potion to solve the fight. If we don't, we find a relic to solve the fight. If we don't, we find a card to solve the fight. I wouldn't be overly concerned. Really not. Okay, so here's this. Yeah, vulnerable next turn, so we either kill or draw a block. Liquid Memories, how is that? Liquid Memories on Bullseye can sometimes be a little bit on FTA, can sometimes be a little bit on Beam Second. Actually, it's not good. Yeah. Tears in my eyes, man. What the hell? Yeah, I can only skip. No. I don't know. It is not bad. I don't even know about against cubes, by the way. I don't know. The rip and tear. I don't know. Rip and tear. I don't know. It's so freaking close. That's surprisingly good against the cubes and marbles. And you mean usually it suck, but in our case, because we beam cell, not even that bad. Yeah, it's crazy actually. Yeah. But they also have high HP, so I don't know, man. High HP is not pretty. The steam barrier probably would have not done much, by the way. If even positive, I don't even know. Cubes, what? Flooding with days because it's so thin. Yeah, I wouldn't be mistaken there. I mean, the thinning argument is not really. It's not real. Yeah, because daisies do disappear. We kill one now? Yeah, let's kill one now. Maybe keeping the memories for the slime boss as a solution. Slime boss solution can also be against an op as solution. We just need to find something we would actually like to memory. Or do you think we kill it? We kill it, right? It's like 12, 21, 28. Yo, that's beautiful. We can also play block, and then we can also replay the block in the next iteration. It's just very, very good, right? Just very, very good. Whoa! Very nice. So we can either play Zap or we can defend. Defend is 6. How's that fight if he gain 3 daisies and 2 defend, we have a block. If we gain 2 defend and 3 daisies, if we draw about the stall, for me it's about the stall. We will take, for those who wonder, we will take a lot of chip damage, yeah? But that's obvious. So I think once one cube is down, we are actually relatively, also not fine, but the Zap is dealing 3 damage on 6 damage on every cube. 6 damage until we kill one or what? Chip damage in the knob is what scares you. Yeah. We can still deviate if you wanted. I don't know. Do we have a good thing going here? Dexterity Simone usually sucks on the defect. Marbles is also mediocre bad. Beam cell is mediocre. FTL is decent. Bullseye is decent. Yeah, we don't have a very great thing going. But can we talk about how to save the most life in this fight? Is it the Zap or is it the defend? I think the Zap is kind of until we kill one cube is dealing 6 damage on each of these cubes. Yeah. Would I play Sweeping Beam here? Now Zap is a little bit better than a Sweeping Beam. Zap is a Sweeping Beam which also is an orb. What, you don't think that Zap saves more than 6? Well, I actually do think that Zap saves more than 6. I actually do think that it does. Until we kill the next one, we will suffer. Until the next one is being killed, we will suffer. Oh. All I need to do is to stop one unblocked attack by a faster kill. Yeah. This. Oh. Also unblocked attack or even a blocked attack. Like if it kills one, if it would attack, even if you would block 6, yeah. It's I'm pretty certain this is correct. Yeah. This is, yeah. Yeah, bad result there though, but yeah. You're just way too greedy with the block. Yeah, you're way too greedy with the block if you don't have frost. Also, our deck sucks. It's a big difference whether our deck sucks or not. Yeah, I mean, no, like seriously, it's a big difference. If your deck sucks, you need to kill them quick. Yeah. Attack on the lower one is obvious, right? It's 4 less, 4 lower. Yeah, I think so. I cannot imagine that not to be good. Yeah. Also, if you prevent the dazes, is also very good, by the way. Yeah. Keep in mind, you can also prevent maybe dazes. If you can prevent the dazes, that's good, you know. Maybe I'm too obvious. Maybe I'm stating it too obvious here. But yeah. 11. Still, yeah. The beam cell, yeah, we just killed it. $18 until the next attack. We can never kill until the next attack, right? So if we beam cell strike, 9, 9, 24. So we will suffer one more attack, but it's also over afterwards. Can we ever kill with some lucky? If this is like 13, 29, 3-time hit, for example. 29. Then 20. Bam, bam, 29. Pam, pam, pam. Wait, what? No, we have 27 on the back orb. We actually have 27. So if you attack, we have basically 27 on the back orb. 15. And this is 13. So if we draw strike, we kill. If we draw zap, we kill. We basically kill no matter what we draw. If we draw anything but the days. Otherwise, we can probably block in full or block in at least partly. Or we don't... Yeah, genau. So this is if you do bam bam. What we could do is we could bam bam 13. Now when is that better than 13? The 13 on the back one is better if... Yeah, if we kill this now, because then it's 29 and then we have kill. Yeah. If we don't kill it and it's 5 days, I would be sad. I am now generating a scenario where I might be sad. We're just taking damage this. But yeah, I mean, I guess the question is only what do you expect? The average expectancy of this is like throwing 1 block against this guy. So we probably, okay, it's very simple. Attack means we probably take an average, I would say, we take an average 3. So the question is, if we do this, do we take an average 3 or not? 1 hits, 8. Yeah, if hit, then it's also so sad, because then triple hit, right? And yeah, okay, never mind that. Yeah, that's enough. Good line right there. Emotional ship. What bad draws on the knob is a large percentage of the deaths this sample, if I remember correctly. That is correct. We died 4 times. No, what? We died 5 times. 1 time I died to a misplay. Like major misplay against a heart. Otherwise definite win. Was actually relatively easy. We had the strong deck, but I couldn't play the Mayhem. So one died against the Heart for a major misplay, and the other four were against Knobs, right? One against like 2 boss. One was against a Collector. We had it yesterday. You're right, guys. Very good. Yeah, 3 times against Knob, 1 time against Collector, yeah. Yesterday or 2 days ago, we died. 2 days ago, we died against Collector, right? Or was it yesterday? Yesterday we won. 2 days ago, we died against Collector, yeah. One knob missing a possible line. One knob mega bad draw. Actually, no. All the knobs were mega bad draws. But yeah, I missed the 4%. I missed the 4% line at the end. No, 3% line. 3% out I missed in the end. So, but it's also obvious. Usually it's the knob. It's usually the knob which kills us. I think that's just. No. Reprogram would make our ops bad. Yeah, I would also never pick a reprogram. We should alter the approach if it's always a knob. No, we should not alter nothing. It just means that we apparently are not stupid enough to die in hallways, which is already a good thing. We are not stupid enough to press the button which kills us in an event. Like, for example, burning chests, scrapping ooze, and we press the button and we just die because we pressed it too often. So apparently, if you do die, we die against the only thing which can make you die in Act 1, which is kind of elites. And, yeah, what are we talking about? I mean, you do not die in a shop, do you? You also do not die in a chest. So, you die exactly against elites. And elites are polarized on the defect. So if you die against elites, if you do die against anything else but Knob, you're probably stupid enough to take the fight. You should not take the fight if you do not even... If you do even die if you face the other elites. Yeah. It's very clear. We only go into a fight if we can beat the other two. Yeah. And then we might do die against the Knob. But only sometimes. Yeah. Can we talk about the pick? Could I to block the sun? Can we talk, first of all, let's see. We did not find a potion or what? Did we have 40, 60, 40 what? Well, 40, 50, 60, 40, 50, 60, 70 missed or what? No, what? 40 miss, 50 miss, 60 miss, 70 miss. No, 70 hit. 60 miss. So it's 70. Is it? I am so stupid. 5 fights. 5 fights, 1 potion. Yeah, it's 70. So 70. So we get potions. Okay. So I would like to do the elite, obviously. Can we do the elite? How are we against the elite? There's a Knob and there's a Lagavulin. First of all, Lagavulin. Lagavulin, do we have upgrade before? No. First of all, Lagavulin. Lagavulin, we set up zap, 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 and we zap him for 8 damage per turn, multiplied by 40, 50, 60, 70 open, in between 80, 90, 100, 110. So we only need to block. We block our entire deck in 2 draws. We block 24. We block 24, we take 16. Very simple. Very, very simple. We take exactly 16, and that's of course mega or mega good to take this then. And against the Knob, Against the Nob, we draw a deck in 2, is it correct? Yeah, pretty much. What do we do after? We need to kill the Nob in 2, 3, 4. We need to kill the Nob in... Yeah, in 3 would be good, in 4... It sucks, yeah. Also, how much damage? 2 turns, 6 energy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So, if, for example, we would take... Also, School-Head is not good against Nob, yeah? Well, usually not. So, we saw Lagavulin is easy, so we should prepare for Nob. Now we have Sweeping Beam. Now we still draw the deck always, and we have 6 energy in 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 Sweeping Beam. Maybe 5 with the Zap turn 1. So how much damage do we deal? 12, 17, 23, 29. 29. So if we say we want to kill in 3. If we want to kill in 3, the Zap deals 10. 10, also 12, 17, 23, 29. 32, 35. 36. Our starting Zap 46. Sweeping Beam 55. 64 with the memory. 67, 70 with the marbles. And this is 2 turns, and then we have also turn 3. So we can play Zap because whatever. So then it's 75 and dual cast, and then is kill. Depends on when we draw the dual cast. But then we need to take Sweeping Beam. Do we want to do that? Against the Lagavulin we are free, and against the Nob is also. Ah yeah, we also have Emotion Ship. We play the second Zap, we take damage, and then Emotion Ship procs, and then the Nob definitely dies. The Emotion Ship being another 12. Yeah. We are good. If we draw Zap turn 1, we are super easy. But we need a Sweeping Beam, otherwise we are certainly worse. Sweeping Beam also very good against Slime Boss. Before the split, as well as after the split. School-Head against Slime Boss not so effective. We could click the button, and we are absolutely fine against Nob. We are much better against Slime Boss. We are much better in this question mark. We are much better. The button. Against the Lagavulin, I would have taken the Frost. The sun is back. Yeah, time for a break, you say. Okay, time for a break, guys. Alles klar. See you in 8 minutes. Perfect. How do we play it? We open. That's right. Dual cast? Yes, no? No. After bull there is more. Emotion chip. Even emotion chip. Is that a bad draw? Probably not. Bullseye block block. Very clear. It's so much damage. Vulnerable. You are so vulnerable. You are so freaking vulnerable. Vulnerable? Lock on 2. You double vulnerable. Ja, block, 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 block und dann halt tot. Emotion Chip. Wow, perfect draw. How did we earn our set at perfect draw? 8. 15. 59, 53. Thirteen plus 12 is 25. 53. 28 to go. Plus 6, 22 to go, 16 to go. Yeah, we can kill under certain circumstances. There are quite a reasonable amount of ways to inflict lethal. Sustain without powers. Blessing of the Forge. And there's our cool-headed finally again. Yeah, we take it. Barrage sucks, we don't have orb slots. Force field, we don't have powers. Cool-headed is positive because no nob. Oh, okay. But bye-bye strike. Skill we have oddly smooth stone, but back of marbles we strike we have this and beam cell. Against slime boss. More. Right, it says finally remove a defend. The defend. How's slime bot here? I don't know. I currently don't see it. What do we do against the slime boss? The emotion chip is doing not much against the slime boss first form. The bird face urn is garbage, the Mac of Barbels is garbage, and the dexterity is garbage. So now we have to do it with our cards. Can we do it with our cards? We have a second zap, but we always have that, that's not much. We have bullseye, that's a little bit, that's not much. Unless we can dual cast in a specific turn, then we can burst 24. That's not that bad. Beam cell also helps a little bit. That's not that bad. Upgrade potion. Also now we combine potions with cards. Sweeping beam helps a little bit, specifically upgraded. We can upgrade it, then we have vulnerable, we also have this. Damage, lightnings, and then we proc low. And then we might try to find liquid memory onto something. So for example, sweeping beam can be new liquid memories or something. I don't know. It's tough. So about the remove. I could see... We could also heal. But we also get one more enemy or what? Yeah, one more enemy. Dark Orb also solves. We want to deal damage, so against the slime boss we want to remove defend, right? Against the slime boss, strike is way more potent than defend. Also. Nah, because an upgrade strike can already do 13 damage to proc him 13 lower. And defense, we will become frayed at some point. And being frayed, the defense are basically blocking 4 each. Even upgrade, they are still only blocking 6. Alright? So if you are starting with blocking with defense, this is like kind of sadness against slime boss. Strike should be way more potent against slime boss than defense is. Yeah. With the idea that we can remove the 2 strikes later. It's 2 strikes only. So if you go to a shop, you remove one, another event takes away the other. Most likely. We keep the zap because we are somewhat emotion shaped. We also have bullseye. So we probably keep the zap for a while. Defend remove is worse into the hallway though. But we can also use one of the potions. We have potion drop 70%, right? So if you use the Blessing of the Fortune, ain't a biggie. I'm a little bit afraid that if you remove the defend that we are lacking... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We could also take the heal. Saying. Why do we need to heal? What means need? Because the slime boss kills us, maybe. That's why. Maybe. I don't know. And because heal is cheaper than remove. But yeah. Maybe the gold difference is not a big issue. I mean, if you really go to 118, 133, 210, 240 before the next shop, we can still take an early shop. Yeah, we can still take an early shop. We can still buy all the common relics or still buy all the shop relics. If you need to take the big hit, yeah, I'm not sure about needing to take the big hit. And we just saw against Lagavulin that we are not... Also especially at the beginning with the vulnerable and such, I don't know. We draw the deck in 3, right? So we can calculate it. 12, 17, 23, 29, 35. Which is actually 52 with vulnerable. With upgrade potion it's probably 70 and then we have Zap and Dude. So we can of course split, but it's not that clean in the split itself. Bigger deck is good against the slime boss. This I don't know whether the bigger deck is good against the slime boss. Not so sure. Not so sure. I mean, removing the defend and then we can also proc the slime boss most likely, alright? Naja, we draw the deck as we basically nearly draw the deck in 2 or what? Oh, do we have 6 energy consumption? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And how much do we draw? 2? So the deck is 13, we draw 2. 3! Actually we draw 3. Actually we draw the entire deck. Okay. Slightly less value on the robot as well. Yeah, we said that, yeah. Smaller deck is not... I do not celebrate the removes a lot. Also have to say with the dexterity stones, the defense are not completely unreal. I mean, they are 6 once they are upgraded, sick. If you get upgraded all, they definitely do play. Let's say remove these. If you remove these, what do you remove in the future? Yeah, exactly. Right? So, yeah, I don't know. Like the draw pile for aggregate, this big discard pile. Yeah, stack is so. And aggregate is also, I mean, of course aggregate, but if you have base defense, it doesn't help you aggregate. And aggregate usually generates enough energy. I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we draw our entire deck in 2, so yeah, I'm not exactly sure. As against the slime boss, we will go into a shuffle and we can probably not split. So we need to wait for a good split against the slime boss. And once we have a good split, we go for the good split. Whatever that might look like. And we have 7, that we said damage 35, 52. Yeah, 52 plus 12, 63, 74. So yeah, we will have a cleanly set up deck against the slime boss. Yeah. And then we will probably deal 70. Huh? 52, 60, 68. Naja, we probably have the slime boss prepared after turn 2. And then we can probably split him turn 3. Yeah, but not if you have defend. Let's remove the defend, really. I don't know. We need to split the freaking slime boss. Ah. What was this? 6 damage for 1 energy. Yeah, but we also need the 36 damage for 1 energy. So this and FTL kills the Mad Gremlin. Sweeping Beam and FTL kills Mad Gremlin. And then we have Strike and Beam Cell to kill another one or what? So do I start with FTL, see whether we draw block or what? Also weird. But probably, yeah. We need both potions against the slime boss, we said, no? And slime boss deals what? 38, so we still have 2 HP wiggle room. What's my point? If we play FTL on the Fat Gremlin, if we upgrade Sweeping Beam, we don't kill Fat Gremlin anyways. So if we play FTL on Fat Gremlin, what does happen? The Fat Gremlin goes so that we can kill with Sweeping Beam. Beam Cell and Strike do kill another one. And then we can block. If we do that, we basically take 1. Yeah, this can happen if you remove defense halt, no? If you remove defense, this is something which could happen. So what about Sweeping Beam dual cast? What happens then? Sweeping Beam, isn't it always sweeping? Yeah, but you can upgrade it, right? So Sweeping Beam dual cast, if we connect twice, we can kill 2. Well, Sweeping Beam dual cast, and we can hope that we connect twice. Then it doesn't matter which we connect. We only are not allowed to kill to hit this shield gremlin. Everything else doesn't matter. So Sweeping Beam. Can we do Sweeping Beam and still bail out with the Blessing of the Forge? Da kommt die Sun. Da kommt die Sun. What? Also, Sweeping Beam. Dual cast, if we miss horribly, we can kill still 1. So we can never miss horribly. So there's only about 2 hits. 2 hits, easy, yeah? Ah, yeah, we can also draw this. Yeah, and we also have the draw. We also had the draw. Okay, so kill defend. We take 1 so that we get the chip. Sweeping Beam is better against Slimos than Charged Battery is. Charged Battery is probably around 50 gold in value. In our case, it might even be more because it's our best block by far. So probably 50 gold of value in the Charged Battery. Slightly negative against Slime Boss, but only slightly. Not really, because you can still use the energy. So actually, I don't even know. 50 gold right there. 50 gold right there. Even with the Slime Boss. It's a decent block. And you can also preserve your energy into a burst turn. You can preserve your energy into a split turn. And you can also preserve your energy against slimes. 50 gold right there. And now Sweeping Beam is better than 50 gold or not. Generally speaking, we already have on Sweeping Beam. That does not necessarily speak against the second. A little bit, of course. The Bullseye speaks a little bit against the second because we want to deal damage with orbs. We only have 3 energy, that speaks a little bit against the second. Upgrades. Current upgrade is either Bullseye or Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam is better into Act 2. And Sweeping Beam is probably even better against the Slime Boss despite the Bullseye. Because our deck is also small enough that we might re-lock on. Generally speaking, Sweeping Beam would probably be... I don't know, like something average value. I mean, maybe slightly positive. Needed against lot of gremlins still. So probably very slightly positive. But so is charged battery. The upgrade is better on the sweeping beam, but that is not relevant because we still have... The upgrade on the sweeping beam is also not that great. Very comparable with Bullseye and Cool-Headed. Extremely comparable with these two upgrades. Even comparable with this upgrade. So it really doesn't... Upgrade-wise, it's completely irrelevant. We can compare the base cards. And... I don't know. I would think... Charged battery is being more potent there. I don't even know. Actually, the sweeping beam is much better in the next fight. Halt. Okay, let's start different. Let's start with the Gambler's Brew. Is it Gambler's Brew or this upgrade potion? It's never memory, is it? Memory should be better. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Would be 13 says pacifist run with these choices. We block in until the enemies are tired of fighting us. Yeah, that does not work on Ascension 17 plus, unfortunately. But in general, you're right. It just doesn't... You cannot stall on high Ascension. Much worse, much worse. So what was with the upgrade potion? The upgrade potion is good, right? Because the upgrade potion is definitely getting 6 damage more in one turn with Bullseye Sweeping Beam. Passively upgrading the block as well. And the zap or whatever. And then... if it's also good because then we do not need to upgrade the zap now. The upgrading the zap is slightly better than upgrading Sweeping Beam even now, but it will be much worse from Act 2. So it basically means if you could upgrade this simply with this is also not bad. So we gain 6 damage with the upgrade potion and then we get probably another 6 damage back with the redraw and we passively upgrade the block. The upgrade potion should be probably worth around 20. The gamblers I really don't know. What overforged for slime withdraws? Yeah, and then you use it and then you redraw the slimes. Great. I mean the slimes do not disappear, you know. That's kind of a little bit meh. Keep phosphor and liquid for big split. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe even memory, you put something into your hand, you can then even upgrade that as well. I don't know about the gamblers. I'm not feeling the gamblers a lot. I don't know. It's, like, yeah, you can split better, but the memory is just so versatile, and I think the ones you get from the card you can also just generate with the memory. And the forge version is like 20 damage. I don't think that gamblers can give you 20 damage. So, yeah. Our deck not being upgraded is certainly speaking for the blessing of the forge. So we keep the potion, yeah. So we have to evaluate whether... Honestly, I think we might die, or? Yeah, we certainly might die. I mean, I don't even know. Like, this is not helping much. This is complete trash. This is not helping much. This is complete trash. This is trash. This is trash. So we don't have relics. What are the cards? Helps a little, but we don't have big time. And this is like orb. It's like a hybrid. It's like a combination. This is okay, but not more than okay. This is okay, but definitely not more than okay. Our block game sucks, but I mean, you need attack game against the slime anyways, but we don't have. Our life total is enough to take one big hit, fortunately. But afterwards, we need to kill... Okay, we just die. If we don't take the Sweeping Beam, yeah. We probably are in risk of ruin even if we take the Sweeping Beam. Yeah. Now, we can take the Sweeping Beam to decrease the risk of ruin. That's it. Now we can hope that we decrease the risk of ruin. If you take the Sweeping Beam, this becomes even stronger then. Yeah. This becomes even stronger even. And now we can even rest if you say the risk of ruin is too high. Yeah. The way I see it is we have 6 energy the first 2 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 6. Yeah. It plays in Act 2 as well. Massively. So how much damage do we have now? 40, 41, 60. Around 60 damage from the attacks in 2 turns. 60. 70 with the zap. 80 with the zap. 70 with the zap. We bring the slime boss to 80. Not bad. Not bad. In 2 turns. And then turn 3. Turn 3. It's an unbelievable sad story. There's one reason maybe also with the reshuffle. The way we set it up, we can... yeah, whatever. That's probably whatever as well. So we need to set up a good split, but we will probably take the damage into our face. If we cannot do a very nice split turn 3. We currently draw our entire deck. Like we have 4 card draw, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. We draw our entire deck, okay. So, depending on how the cards fall, we can split turn 2. No. Can we split turn 3? Okay, depending on how the cards fall, we can maybe manipulate the turn 3 where we can split. No. How much can we split in turn 3? If things align, like if all stars align, we can split for 30. Like bring it to 46. And then having these to deal 18 to bring them to split range again and then split them again. If the stars do not align, we can maybe split for 20 or something. Which is, naya. But at least we didn't take the big hit. So, we would really need to make an assumption of our Risk of Ruin. Because we could also heal, specifically with the Blessing of the Forge. This being an explosive potion, currently. Healing enables to take the big hit, and then also to take one other hit. Given that we have the Blessing of the Forge already, the upgrade does play considerably less in the next fight. Given that we have Risk of Ruin, we might rest. How much does the upgrade give us? 100 gold, right? Upgrade on Sweeping Beam is like 100 gold. That will increase our chance in Act 2 by 3 to 4%. Probably 4% because Sweeping Beam is pretty good. So... do we have a good run? 3 leads is standard, but within layman is rather less than standard. We found slightly bad, slightly good, break even. Currently not. So that's bad. Potions are normal, cards are 1 upgrade, so rather below. This without Dark Orb. This is average, this is very average, this is very average. But we found some removes. 3 removes, so that's good. I would say we are definitely doing worse than average. And we are usually having 17% plus. 17% plus. 70% plus. But that being said, I mean, we did it through Act 1. We did it through Act 1. So we are below average, but we also did it through Act 1. Yeah, we probably have roughly 70% plus maybe, yeah. 17% plus. 70% plus, maybe. Maybe a little bit lower. Maybe 65. 60 to 65. Naja, what am I saying? Is yeah, whatever. Also, im Prinzip, let's say 65, and then it's like, let's say the break-even threshold would be if we continue. Also, just assume 65, 70. So if you upgrade 70 multiplied, how much is 65? 90. 93. Yeah, so, but it's not 5%, but it's 3%. So I think if you have Risk of Ruin of 5%, we should rest. Do we have risk of ruin of 5%? Or do we reduce the risk of ruin by arresting here by 5%? Do we reduce the risk of ruin by 5%? I don't know. I don't know. There's an upgrade? Yeah, it's half an upgrade. Because we are also willing to use the Blessing of the Forge. It's actually a half an upgrade. Just rest. The Yonkuri cannot hold it. No! No, press a button. I cannot cope it any longer. Nothing is happening. I cannot cope it any longer. Press the freaking button. Press it. Press the freaking button. Do it already. Yeah, now let's think about it again. Nein, also 5%. Yeah, 5% is that a question. It's if you take the big hit. How often do we take the big hit? Do we take it nearly every time or what? And what does even big hit mean? Big hit means you probably can still block 6 or something. Maybe 12 if we didn't open. Maybe 14 with the cool-headed. Right? And then we also get the lightning orbs again with the emotion ship. So let's just assume we take 24. We go to 16. We probably take a big attack and we probably go to 10. And it's kind of tragedy that we could then die against any kind of attack. Any kind of attack just kills us then. Yeah. We rather would like to upgrade the turn where we split, most likely. Yeah. What is our ideal upgrade hand? Yeah, this comes close. This comes close because we can upgrade this into 3. We can upgrade this, we can upgrade this. This seems close. What, we should have a good split coming with this hand. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure because what you want to do is probably FTL. What is FTL upgrade better than strike defend upgrade? Yeah, that's a question now. What upgrade rather on the draw card than FTL? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like FTL is +2 damage. Yeah. Because of the valuable infliction. If I could choose, I would actually also like to split. And also, the best would be to split next turn, right? I mean, that would be the best. So currently, do we have 3 energy for attacks? Yeah, if we upgrade, we have 3 energy for attack. So strike is dealing how much more damage? 4 more damage. So yeah, probably rather on the card run than FTL. Yeah. So, but is it 4 damage plus 7? It's about threshold. 4 plus 7 is 11. So it brings it to 118. Yeah. So now we have 118. Okay, we should calculate how much damage we deal with these first. So this is 4. If we don't upgrade this, is like 7 is 11. 11 plus 16. 27. 27 plus 13. 40. 40 plus 8. 48. 48 brings the slime boss to 81. Now, if you upgrade the FTL, it brings it to 79. Being on 81, we cannot even play the strike. You see that? Even if we would draw the strike, we could actually not play it. Yeah. So we have to upgrade our hand here. Now look at this. If look at this. If we upgrade now, I would like to play Beam Cell Sweeping Beam. Now here's the thing. If we draw the defend, we will play FTL in the end. If we draw the strike, however, we will play the FTL immediately to draw the defend, yeah? You see that we can never play the strike anyways, okay? That's that's the whole reasoning of this play here. That's good enough. But this decision sets up for the next 3 games? What do you mean? What? What's up here? There's of super. Meinst du this is it? 3 cuts, got more play? What do you mean? Ah, for the next 3 plays. Ah. It has to be good enough. Ah, I see. Ah, but 3 energy. We can play 3 energy. How is that? So no memory. Why not memory? Number 1, we need memory Act 2. So why memory if you can use it in Act 2? Number 1. Number 2. Why memory if you can just Sweeping Beam plus later against 2 targets? Number 3, by memory if it can bail us out. Whoa, one big reason about the rest here. You see, rest and I talked about 3 to 4% more win rate with the upgrade. It's actually not even true that it's 4% more win rate with the upgrade. Why? Because we can decide with the potion. It might be that the heal saves us the potion. The potion probably being 70, 80 gold into the next act. The upgrade might be 90, maybe 100. So very equivalent. Which basically means if you have the potion, we might be able to upgrade 1 card. Despite not upgrading it, because we do have the potion to mitigate life loss because of it, yeah? So having more life into the next act, meaning we have the option to upgrade instead of rest. If the rest basically meant that we keep the potion, it was not even plus 4%. So on average, it's probably rather plus 2 to 3%. So we should have rested if the risk of ruin was 3%. If we prevent the risk of ruin of 3%, we should rest. And because we have the upgrade potion, I'm very certain that this is true. Dual cast. Lock on dual cast. Lock on dual cast. Bomb, 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 ba 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 bomb. Oh. Starting with cool-headed or what? Could actually start with that. Or FTL? Not even playing cool-headed, right? Yeah, not even playing cool-headed. Actually, not even playing cool-headed. Okay, we play cool-headed. Okay. With the duel, with the sweeping beam and duel, yeah. Sweeping beam, the bullseye sweeping beam. Oh, resting also gives a HP into next act. So it's also 5 HP into next act as well. I don't know. That is what it is. Try green beam cell gray. Try green beam cell gray. Very really lucky with our draws, right? It was so lucky that we draw very early, like extra damage zap, that we could also always spend all our energy. That we actually got a very nice hand so that we did not overkill and then draw only defend garbage. Later, I mean. But at the same time also not the other way around. Whereas we did, oh yeah, and then also in the end, what? Ah yeah, the lock on, also lock on when we need, kind of? Vulnerable when we need, kind of? Or did we already know? I mean, we kind of already knew. I think probably the biggest part was we kind of knew that we could. We knew that we could set up a split. We knew that. So it was just about 5 slime and deck, right? And 5 slime and deck can be ugly because, naya, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that makes 8. Yeah, something like this. 8 out of 16 out of 14. Yeah, so half of the cards are good, half of the cards are not, or what? No. Yes. Half the I do in average we draw 2 real cards. An average. And if we draw 0 real cards, good luck splitting the slime boss on 73. Good luck splitting the slime boss on 73 if you draw 0 real cards. Pretty much. And I was thinking we don't necessarily want to set up as... Like, if this happens, there's definitely risk of ruin, right? I mean, sweeping beam okay comes down. Oh, sure, no. I mean, that's... we know. So sweeping beam is 9. Not sure about vulnerable, whether we can assume that, but let's just assume that. 13. Let's say we get it back with the memory, so now we are at 26. On 1, yeah. Beam cell 30. 13. So 43. 56. 56 with FTL. Sweeping beam as well. 56. And we don't even assume the 73. We assume that we can split at least 64. Everything else is unreasonable. So... yeah, we might kill one. And if we kill one, then the other one also suffers 24 in the process. So it goes to 54. And if we don't kill the one, we probably kill it in the turn after. And then we have what? 40 life wiggle room. Whereas we do not always kill the turn after. I don't think we can assume that. So we can definitely assume to take whatever 15 first or something, maybe 10 first, going to 30. And then maybe another 20 in the turn. Or maybe another 10 on this red turn, but then we kill. And then we have one guy we need to fight. But we are also not that big in defense. We also still do have the slimes in the deck. I mean, they are not disappeared. On the other hand, our deck is upgraded. Partly upgraded, not fully upgraded. We also didn't know that we catch such a clean upgrade. But we do have the emotion ship. Interesting. Very interesting. It was just about reducing the risk of ruin by around 3%. I'm pretty certain there was some risk of ruin. Maybe of... If we do not rest, maybe the risk of ruin is... I don't know, maybe 8 to 10%. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's 5 to 8 or whatever. And then we reduce this to 2 to 5. Oh. Who knows? But no. It's very, very... this draw was super nuts. This draw was super nutty. Yeah. So, what do we have here? We know our next hand is Sweeping Beam and Bullseye. So you want to disregard the weak, yeah? Yeah, if you are not weakened, this hits like a truck. And what about this being definite to attack next turn? We just don't want to get weakened, yeah? Okay, cool. Fine. Because we already know about the Sweeping Beam. So... Sweeping Beam brings this to 21, means there's not split, so we need to Bullseye this as well. Bullseye wants to be in the shuffle, that's obvious, right? So now we can draw attack. Okay. We just casually drew the best, oh my god. Yeah, believe me, it can go different. It can go different. And if anything, maybe it also proves that we play, also from the deaths we can say that we might also play it a little bit more conservative early, if you want to say so. But not really. I'm just saying, if he dies 3-1-1, then that's probably what we should also aim for. It's not that linear as it is. I think it was a good hedge, honestly. We hedged often, you know, we did not hedge often enough in Act 1. And I don't even know. I think it's reasonable. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It was a decent hedge. I think it's okay. Yeah. John, yeah. 61 HP going into Act 2 easy. Buffer is also up. Oh my god. Dualcast lock on RNG made this look easy. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, we could always upgrade the lock on, you see. We could always upgrade it. And then we always have Dualcast. Then we always have it on turn 3. Yeah, you mean the Dualcast. Yeah, we don't always have the Dualcast though. Yeah. Yeah, Dualcast lock-on, but lock-on we could have generated. That's what I'm saying. The lock-on was not. But Rainbow seems the best. Yeah, okay, then if Rainbow seems the best, then let's take it, right? Let's take the Rainbow then. No, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, no garbage, yeah. Wow. The Sozu, the Curse Key, and the Empty Cage. Gabissimo. Unbelievable, yeah. Key and Cry. Yeah, Key and Cry it is, no? Gabacho. I know! I know, guys. Cage for removal? Yeah, I mean, Cage does remove, but... Nein, Curse Key for the chip. Just wait for the freaking parry. But do you know what? Whenever you need the parry, it does not appear. Murphy's Law. Murphy's freaking law. Yeah, no late shop. So we skip the chest or what? I'm not skipping chests here, I don't know. You prefer memory? Yeah, me too. What? Why keep you already have 2 good potions? Yeah, but because we are not at the heart yet. This is Act 2. So we will probably also want to maybe use potions. Also potions are usually there in the Spire to also be sometimes used. And to be used sometimes. So it's usually not the best idea to just say, okay, we lock these potions onto the heart, right? No, I mean the guy has a point. Like if it's guaranteed that we carry the potions to the heart, we should actually take the Sozu, right? But because there are around, let's say, 10 to 15 fights in between, actually maybe even 20 fights in between, these are like 15 to 20 fights where you might just want to use these potions instead, right? So this basically, yeah. And if you use the potion, it's very important to get yourself into a spot where you can actually find potions. No, don't know. It's very. The more you play the game, the more you will realize that potions are actually important. Okay. So there are also a lot of synergies with potions as well. That was my one time try to answer this reoccurring question seriously. It's crazy how stupid it actually sounds answering this question seriously, right? But I tried. I gave my best. Okay. So, unironically, this was purely descriptive. I just really pure descriptive. Yeah. And it sounds dumb, right? It sounds like I'm jackassing you. And it's crazy, right? I mean, it was literally 100% descriptive. Yeah. Okay. So, without any intonation. Yeah. And it sounds stupid as hell, right? Doesn't it? Okay. So, can we say that we want to go to a shop? This shop. Otherwise, we could take 2 question marks and just hope for a shop. So? Yeah, I think we take the early shop, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's you're just trying to bait now, yeah, of course. Let's go. I'd rather believe this Amas story, that Amas tells you is the best relic. But that's rather not a bait, but it's just like, I mean... It's... Yeah. Okay. Serious Depth pick it? Yeah, because he's also an entertainer and he's doing it for you guys. And you know who's the worst? You are the freaking worst. I mean, if there are Amas watchers in there, yeah, in here. And I'm certainly there are, yeah. Because you are the worst, because he's entertaining you and you are trash talking him for that. How mean is that, please? No, literally. Literally. Yeah, instead of enjoying the good show and saying, hey, that is so cool, right? That he's giving you a good feeling. You're like, ah, but he's doing this and this. And yeah, meanies. Yeah, exactly. Instead of enjoying the show, being mean to him. What the hell? Then making fun of him that he throws so much runs and he's doing that for entertaining purposes. Yeah? And you're like, okay. Yeah, wow. Yeah? Unbelievable. What? Trash talking Amas is part of the entertainment. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I mean, apparently, yeah, also, okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. Yes, shop, yeah? Question mark at the shop. Yeah, buffer for full heal if you want. I'm feeling so bad about the full heal, guys. I'm so... OMG. Jetzt heal ich jetzt full, oder was? Ey, komm. I mean, oh, yeah, no. It really doesn't feel good to heal full here, guys. I'm telling you. It's really not cool. I don't know. Oh, maybe we can draw another block. Yeah. That's it, guys. That's the spirit. Or was it already killed? I hope not. Ba-bam. No, not the potion. Arr! Fear potion, ditch because back of marbles and beam cell. Power potion also heals. FTL has to be better than cool-headed. Clean fights. Yeah, very nice and clean fights. It's just a punishment if you're already at full HP then, right? But yeah, cannot change it. Okay. So jetzt, genau. What love on this is, I love that Amas and Lifecoach have a friendship on here, no drama, just appreciation for different playing styles. Feels good, man. I mean, Amas already also already paid me out like 50k. So it's actually we have history which reaches way back, guys. So it's not many years. Basically a decade already. Yeah. So it's yeah. What can I say? Genau. We have a long history, guys. We have a long history. Cool-headed, FTL, cool-headed is better. Du Sucker. Du Sucker! Ah. Yeah, refuse. I would have mirrored the buffer plus. But we do not have buffer plus. Every floor is so weird. Every floor is so weird. Second shop. You're saying shop over fire. No. We need fires. We need to upgrade buffer. Remove strike and move on. Yeah. I mean, having a small deck is not bad for the FTLs. Also reprogram. Not so good. Reprogram is generally not very good. Because this character lives a lot from focus. Even if you don't have it that much yet. I mean, reprogram is really not good. It just sucks, big time. And paying money for it is absolutely out of any question. But actually picking it is already out of any question. Putting aside buying it. Already have orb. Even if not, I mean, this character just surrounds around orbs. What DNG is something for the champ and positive for the act. Good point. I'm just not so sure. You're saying we need it for the champ, right? It could very well be, by the way. It could very well be with the champion. I think without it, we have problems and trouble against champion. Plain and simple. I was also absolutely thinking about Doom and Gloom as well. It will fall off, though. That's a little bit sad. But yeah. Yeah. Maybe if we cannot spend our money otherwise. Let's start with the obvious. Remove strike. Over zap. With a vulnerable. Yeah, probably because of emotion ship, right? Okay, cool. Right? I am not so sure, honestly. Definitely not bullseye is definitely not enough to justify. Now emotion ship. Even with the emotion ship, I'm still borderline skeptical, honestly. Strike is probably still the better. Because it's 9 damage, and 9 damage is way better against slavers. What is the weakest aspect of our build right now? The weakest aspect? That we don't have any good cards in our deck. And that our relics are crap. So, are we buying this cool-headed? We do. I also like to remove the zap more. Card removal service. I don't know. The zap is actually more damage against the Book of Stabbing. That might be important. Honestly, it will be important. I think zap being so much better against Book of Stabbing seals the deal. Strike is better against slavers mostly. So... But against slavers we have Doom and Gloom, Sweeping Beam, Sweeping Beam. Yeah. Hey, Moo Monkey. Welcome, welcome. And you had good results with the reprogram? Generally don't like it. Yeah, generally, it's just like a card which... also our character surrounds around focus. Like, it's just the defect plays... most of the cards just surround... If you take the reprogram, you basically shut off 70% of the card pool of the defect in the future. You cannot do such a thing if you want to have a good win rate. For Bullseye to be effective, or do we care? Again, we do care a little bit. Against the Book of Stabbing mainly. Yeah. So, against the Book of Stabbing, we might even take earlier damage partly. And then we would really like to have also 3 orbs guaranteed at that point. I'm saying, we remove the strike now and we will still remove the zap later. But that's later, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. I guess. I have to say this, we can still remove it if you really don't need it. But if you find, for example, a capacitor, right? We pick the capacitor because bird-faced urn. If you do that... Oh, but slavers though. But if you have to do... we need to... Okay, we need to check Doom and Gloom first. What was with the cool edit? We buy this. Yeah, it's simply good. So what is now with the Doom and Gloom? We purchase this, right? If we don't have that, we die against the knight. Is it correct? Let's say we open against the knight. How much? Let's say 12, 20, 30, 40, 180, lightning, lightning, 170, 120, he wants to hit us. We have buffer plus. Maybe not at that point. And then we are not fast enough. Naja gut, we had not even half of the egg. We might just find a better solution. But what you're saying is we buy the Doom and Gloom before we purchase nothing. And that I can see. That I can see. Yeah. We have 4 energy and a pretty cheap deck. No reason to mock our deck. We are good against elites, right? We are on 4 energy. We do have this against all elites. We have this against Lord of Gremlins, massive. We have this and this and this and these against the slavers. Yeah, okay. The classical overheat. Very sad about this. But actually, one vulnerable one. Dead. Compile drive. We have all kind of orbs. We start with one sword, one type. We start with one type, and we have frost and darkness, so we go up to 2. It's also very good against Book of Stabbing. It is the duplicator. Beam set is break even, upgrade is nearly 100. Compiler is probably 50. FTL is probably something in between. Buffer is probably worse because diminishing returns. OMG, man. Yeah, we have the Dark Orb now. Dark Orb also with Bullseye, by the way. Dark Orb Bullseye. Dark Orb Bullseye. Dark Orb Bullseye. Dark Orb also the Emotion Chip. Dark Orb Emotion Chip, Dark Orb Dual Cast, Dark Orb Bullseye. Ja, Dark Orb Bullseye Emotion Chip halt. Ja. What, FTL or Doom and Gloom? Yeah, definitely not Doom and Gloom. Also it's either FTL for what? 50 to 80 or what? Or Beam Cell or what? Beam Cell? Or Compile Drive? Is FTL even better than Compile Drive? Let's see. So, Compile Drive guarantees card draw turn 1. And in average we have 1 extra orb turn 1, but maybe 0 point something. Then it's 1.7 draw turn 1, and later is 2.1, 2.2. So Compile Drive is nearly 2 card draw. Yeah. So damage wise is better than FTL. So it's basically 1 more expensive, but also on average a little bit more damage and a little bit, also it's just energy for card draw basically. Yeah. Bullseye consideration, no. Diminishing returns are not good enough. What about Beam Cell? Diminishing returns, right? We draw a deck in maybe 2.5. Maybe. And maybe even in 2. And if we do that, currently we have Beam Cell for vulnerable 3. If we copy it, we might just overlay Beam Cell. Turn 1, we never need Beam Cell. So any Beam Cells turn 1 are sad. If we draw Beam Cell turn 1, any Beam Cells turn 2 are sad. And turn 3 are also sad. So if you draw Beam Cell turn 1 or 2, the additional Beam Cell is set until turn 4. Oh. We also now deal the damage with orbs. If buffer was upgraded, would be duplicated. Yeah, of course. If cool-headed would be upgraded, we would also duplicate cool-headed. It's nearly as in cards become better if they receive an upgrade. If this would be a different run, I would also probably duplicate another card. So yeah, the FTL I can actually see the FTL is probably most reliable. I guess. Yeah. What is the downside of a third FTL with such a small deck? The downside is that the compiler might be better. Plain and simple. What? Sometimes it won't draw anything and blocks a draw? The FTL? Will never. Never overlays. Never overlay. You think we overlay FTLs already? No. No way. All for one also makes FTL better. Probably we should just... yeah, I think all for one is cutting it then. Do we take all for one? Yeah, over nothing probably with all these FTLs. Yeah. What sometimes you don't draw off the FTL? How? By drawing all 3 FTLs or what? I mean, so and even then we can play triple FTL. I don't understand. Yeah. So, what sweeping into FTL already overlays? It doesn't. Sweeping into FTL doesn't overlay. Facts. It overlays the next FTL. Nein, I'm just making fun, but it's super unlikely, man. Seriously. What? Yeah, sure. Sweeping into FTL, yeah. Or any kind of card draw where we actually play the card draw as the third card and then we draw into FTL. But we are talking 5% here. Like, really something in this magnitude. I mean, come on, guys. Yeah. No, it usually doesn't. It basically happens nearly never. And even if, even if. I mean, currently we are not even overlaying energy that much. We have 4 energy, right? And we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So on average it's like 6 energy consumption per turn. We have 4. So energy into card is not even a positive bargain. It's actually a negative bargain. Yeah. So, yeah, it has been concluded. Does FTL also have other possible, so compile driver? What are the other negatives? Compile driver negative is that you have to play that for energy, so you need to commit energy into it as well, which is kind of what Heimso will call out every time it will happen. Kappa. Yeah, I know. So will 10% of the remaining chat as well. That's just the standard thing. You don't need to announce it. This is matter of fact with pre-announcement or without pre-announcement. It's just how things are here. Okay, so what about Snacko? -1, -2, -1. Snacko only under certain circumstances. I'm a little bit afraid of the compile driver not actually fulfilling its quota. It doesn't fulfill the quota. For example, we have a garbage draw, yeah? Then suddenly it only draws 1. And then it just sets us back 1 energy. And once we are already set up, yeah, it can draw us 3. But if you really are set up on 3, do we really care about extra draw? That's kind of one thing. If you already played for Cool-Headed, we also draw more, yeah. But then we also already played Cool-Headed for the draw, right? If you also already have Doom and Gloom, well, if you already had Doom and Gloom, we probably cannot spend our energy anyways, right? Like these things, right? I don't know. Yeah. Compile looks a bit better for the future. Does it really? Probably you're right. Probably, yeah, probably. Like, probably here, the Snecko, right? You're talking Snecko here. You're also talking extra energy. Yeah. Which one to target? Which, also following things. Which one to target? Should we use a potion? It's a fast fight, so probably not a potion. Potion also overheals. If you use a potion, probably memory. Target, I would say front. Because we are not affected that much if we cannot attack. Vulnerable still affects us, but I'm also having to say -4 is quite a lot. I think -4 is quite a lot. So I'd start with FTL here, yeah. Who let it compile? Aha. Almost. There, Heimso, does Heimso now also want to call it out if it would have happened almost? Because it almost will happen in 20% of the times. Yeah? No, please, no. Let's not call it out every third fight now if it almost happens. Yeah? I mean, what the hell, man? Yeah? What? Nordic says basically never happens. First encounter after it actually happens. The thing is, it will happen almost a lot. You know? That's like almost winning the lottery. And that is why people are, or that's one of the reasons why people are still playing the lottery. Because they almost did win the millions. Almost. I mean, it's as it would be not a big difference between hitting 5 or 6, you know, in the lottery. I mean, yeah, right, man. Yeah. Hey, OMG, man. OMG. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I almost made the right play. Oh, gross. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, also gut. Hier, ja. Wow, if this would have been an FTL, guys. Not the first one, right? But if this would have been an FTL, yeah. Okay, naja, gut. Naja, but that's why we also picked the compile driver. I am willing to use a memory if it kills this, by the way, for obvious reasons, okay? What about using the dual cast? And if we hit this, we do save ourselves the potion. And otherwise, we just use the potion. I would have actually rather liked to have the potion on the Doom and Gloom. But beggars can sometimes not be choosers. The first guy is almost dead. Yeah. Okay. So, but we cannot draw lethal. Yeah, no. What, 1 in 9? You like these odds? 1 in 9? No, it's like rather 50-50 nearly. What do you mean? But yeah. It's basically 55% to hit it. So... What, 4 and 9? No. What? Yeah. Yeah, 5 and 9 eben. Don't we always beam set it first? Yeah. Do we? Why? No, we don't. Not to lose the 2 damage of the dual cast. Yeah, and you lose the 2 vulnerable of the beam cell. Not a good deal. Almost is now a trigger word. Yeah. I do have here, the buffer is actually quite a potent liquid memory. Yeah. Okay, the dual is a Doom and Gloom so much more potent against Book of Stabbing. Not really. Buffer helps more there. Buffer is 1 less instance, and Doom and Gloom helps a little. Doom and Gloom and Sweeping Beam in the same and also doesn't help more against Doom. Lord of Brand. So probably Buffer is the next upgrade or what? Yeah, and then we face whatever we face, and then we can upgrade Doom and Gloom still into this. If we take this, but it's a very late Burning Elite fight, why wouldn't we? Ah, okay, I see. The Twitch chat is on its own again. Sometimes there's like an inner life of Twitch chat. We had it the last time with the 248 1632. Today it's like almost like the Twitch chat has a mind on its own. It is doubling again. Yeah, I know. Okay, so but more importantly, do you have the best line for me here? Like, what is the best line of play? Defend happens. Yeah, I'm wondering about cool-headed as well. I'm not so sure about that. If we take the cool-headed, then we don't take extra wounds. And cool-headed is kind of potent. If we play cool-headed, we block 12, but we also receive the extra frost from the emotion ship. If I see some line in the chat, I won't do it. Interesting. That's why I want to listen. That is why I want to hear your thoughts, guys. It's very important to me. Okay. If we can somehow generate this Doom and Gloom, it's pretty sick, right? Sweeping Beam into Doom and Gloom into. The best would be... It's greedy not to power potion here. The power potion, I don't get it. Why do you say power potion? I mean, if he power potion, we should have done the last turn. But what do you mean power potion? The power potion is specifically bad, I thought. Why do we... I was so convinced that it's like memory in this fight. And that's probably because it's true. What do you want to do with a power potion in this fight? Suddenly in the fastest fight of the Spire, you have like the power potion through Baeum. I mean, come on, guys. So my problem is with the... I would really evoke the Doom and Gloom next turn. And... or at least try or something, I don't know. Yeah, but then we cannot block in. Yeah, that's kind of the tricky thing here. And then we have also sweeping beams. For Kulet over another sweeping beam. Yeah, I mean Kulet is 2 block now and 2 block into 4 block into the next turn, right? So let's mal putting it different. The beam for the compile drive. 10, 16. Oh. Are we 1 short or what? I think we are 1 short or what? Did we pull beam cell? And I could have pulled it last turn. So interesting. Huh? Wow. If he would have pulled beam cell last turn, we could have killed this guy now. Okay, but we didn't know if he throws a net, it's easy. So interesting. If we first hit Doom and Gloom, we could memory that, yeah. Do we want to memory that? I mean, matter of fact, we can also memory it if the first is not hitting Doom and Gloom. Okay. The front one was perfectly fine. We are just 1 off lethal here on this labor. With beam, bullseye, strike, we are 1 off. I mean, I can calculate it again, but it's just 1 off. It's so sad. I would have done it, for sure. Killing this labor. We are literally 1 off. Yeah, but cannot change it. So interesting. So interesting. 4, 7, 10. 14, 17. Yeah, we have potion for 17. So sad. That was close. What do you say? Doom and Gloom. Double time. For what? 26. 34. Doesn't do anything, does it? Hey, how can a memory potion be that bad? Literally. I'm really getting tilted by the liquid memory being that bad. Literally, I don't know, man. It annoys me so hard. It's annoying. Nah, if you kill a slaver in the first turn, usually you should be kind of fine. But oh, man. I just don't see it. I just don't see a good line. Like, what the hell? If he's sweeping beam, Doom Gloom. If he's sweeping beam, Doom Gloom. Now, what was that? Yeah, I said something about memory on the cool-headed, right? On the buffer? No, you can redraw the buffer. The cool-headed is pretty cool. I'm just wondering how to deploy it. That's currently. I think it has to be cool-headed, but if we can somehow Sleeping Beam Doom Gloom, would we then not cool-headed? Cool-headed to defend them, but then that means no bullseye then. It's okay probably, right? Sweeping Beam, Doom and Gloom, Memory, cool-headed, defend. Take some, nourish. The problem being that that we do not gain much because of it. Oh, das ist so annoying. So annoying, man. I'm so annoyed here. Oh. With Cooler is that if you don't find lethal next turn, we kind of take a lot. Yeah, I know. Gamble on the Power Potion. Ja, also rather not, but maybe we have to. No. Since what? Since we point everything on the front on the last what? At the front. Yeah, to kill him. Oh, what do you mean? I don't get the argument here. If the back one throws the net, we are infinitely happier. No, I don't get it. We also didn't want to be weakened. But it's fascinating if people are always coming up with the best lines. Why don't you tell me the solution there? If it's that easy. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but I mean honestly. I mean every time, man. I mean you can assume that our plays are usually spot on, yeah. And so there must be really big reasons. I mean only because something bad happens does mean nothing, you know. It's like, and also the other line would have also sucked. I mean, was ist denn das, ja? Also es ist echt immer so, oh look, guck mal. Wir können den Coach ein bisschen trollen. We can troll the Coach a little bit now. Let's do it. There is an open window of opportunity. Coach is weak now. Let's do it. Let's put salt into the wound. Okay. Okay, alright. Also. Ja, the Power Potion. Ja, schon sad. Schon sad. Power Potion. Power Potion probably means we need to use both potions. Yeah. What boss would you hope to see? Not really. It's more about that the Power Potion is also not good in any fights in Act 2. So maybe the only fight being okay, I don't know. The Power Potion is generally not good in any fight. So we might as well use it. Also specifically if we need kind of, I mean there's some we see that we need a little bit of help, right? So I can see that we will probably, also this is a better potion in this fight, right? So we might even end up using both potions if I power here. What would be a nice power? Again, it's not about the power potion being that great. It's rather the opposite. It's simply not being good in the other fights. Decent for the Gremlin leader, but not with the amount of AoE we have. No. Welcome, Landier Goat. What Sweeping Beam do memories Doom and Gloom Bullseye doesn't kill the bad guy? No. Because the Dark Orb does proc if you rotate it out. For the champion, we have the we have Solve on the champion. Yeah, Electro is usually good. But yeah. A little bit sad that we have it now. What does Electro do work here? Electro of course does do work. Now you could say okay, but then we could have done it turn 1. But that's actually not really true. Because turn 1, we didn't know what he will do next turn. Yeah? So, yeah. What said it before you showed up? No, Electro is like the power of the fight. That's clear that Electro does help. I was just like a little bit sad. I mean, of course, if this is the case, we could have done it turn 1 and it would have been considerably better. But I guess. Yeah. What buffer saves 9 if you want? Naja, we of course take the Electro over the buffer. That's clear. Yeah, I think that's super obvious. Yeah, I think with the Electro we can even save the other potion. No. The moment we wouldn't have had Electro? What do you mean? I just assume that the power potion just gives the same, but yeah. So if you rotate this out, it's 5 block, 11 block, and that's also doing it. A different one. Yeah, it's also not about this, it's about the average result, of course. So, for energy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's basically block, pushing this out for max, and then defend Zap and Bullseye basically. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Randy. Randy is basically saying that, yeah. If he know that we need to use it, we would always use it on turn 1. But I'm really not sure whether we were committed, because depending on the draw and depending on whether he throws the net or whether he attacks again, we would have not used the potion as well. Last card Satch. No, that's better like this, because then we have a guaranteed 2 energy kill next turn. That's actually a positive result right there. So the question is this is how much? It's 27. But actually it's more, right? So Doom and Gloom kills, so we bullseye this. Do you see that? Doom and Gloom is guaranteed killer on the back one next turn. So we killed both automatic. It would have also not changed. Electro on turn 1 would have not prevented us more. But I mean, putting that aside. In this case, this actually even saved us this, so it was specifically good. Strike dummy, yeah! Yeah! Yes! Yeah! We have to start somewhere, guys. We have to start somewhere. It also comes upgraded. Yeah, buffer, oder? Buffer is 1 time more life loss prevention. What? Groot Koala says, I have never seen strike damage in 250 hours. Yeah, it also only appears if you only have one strike. Or 0. 0 also works. Buffer or not? Buffer is up against what? Doom and Gloom. In Holvify's buffer should be better. Against Slavers, Doom and Gloom is better, but only if you do not also draw a sweeping beam. What buffer with the bird seems essential? What does the one have to do with the other? Oh, wow, compile driver strikes once again. Whoa, hit me! Boom! 30, boom! 30, boom! The wall of steel! Oh, that was simply 2 heal, right? Nothing else. Oh, okay. Oh. Whoa, hit me! Whoop, boom! 18! That was pretty effective. That's easy. To be killed? This is the one FTL which doesn't draw a card. Is that the one FTL which doesn't draw a card? Ja, we take halt the damage, no? And never again. Did we really prevent how much damage did we prevent and we still take? Did we prevent 48, 49? Did we prevent 49? 31 and 18, did we really prevent 49? Crazy, isn't it? Huh. 49. So crazy. Kappa, capacitor! Okay, usually unpickable. Usually Act 2 unpickable. But, well, number 1, hyper bird, hyper upgrade, hyper omega upgrade, hyper ultra. Ultra. Huh. Yeah, it's a medium chest, guys. Wow. Ah, it's a freaking medium chest. The small chest I probably would have not opened. We opened the chest, right? I mean, how is the random curse? Is it minus 200? Yeah, an average curse with blocks is probably minus 170 or what? And now the curses being versus definitely making minus 230, but there are also garbage, like easier curse, so minus 200 maybe. And now, what uncommon relic? Yeah, it can also be a rare relic. And also uncommons and comes are worse than 200. Slightly, marginally. But it also gives you gold. Like whatever. What did we say? 20 gold in average or what? Yeah. So plus the relic is probably around this magnitude of 200. And if it's a rare relic, it's better than the 200. There's also something about the key. What about the key? Naja, if it's the key, we would rather. If it's better than 200, we just take it. But the problem is, I mean, that might be a good point. If it's worse than 200, we might just completely brick. Naja, what I'm saying is, if it's much worse than 200 and we take it, then we take the key. Then we actually have the curse, but we don't have any value. We should actually probably skip it. Yeah. The difference between the chests is that they contain different kind of golds and different kind of rarities. So. Yeah, so we skip it. Oh. So we go to Elite or what? Yeah, because question mark fire is also so nice. And what speaks for Elite? Slightly, slightly, slightly. This, yeah. Already suck, by the way. This slightly. Yeah, with a lot of gremlins, we don't only have 2 AoEs, but we actually have 3. Slightly, okay. Yeah, okay. And what? A Book of Stabbing? Then we have Bullseye, a little bit, Beams, a little bit damage for energy, also potion, a buffer, whatever. But we have a motion ship. What beam dummy would have been much better than strike dummy? No, we played the strike after the vulnerable. So if it would have been a beam dummy, it would have been a beam dummy. I see what you're saying. Very good. Very good. I mean, I just went into this fight. The damage we take. It was because we have damage from the Dark Orb as well. And if Dark Orb then boom, also a motion ship boom. Monka? Ja, jetzt chill mal. Jetzt chill mal ein bisschen, jetzt mal chillen. It's currently not Monka. Lass mal gucken. Cooler is better than this, because 9 damage and this is more. About this buffer here. The buffer here sucks. Why? Because you prevent you drawing a card. Once the other heatsinks is online, this will draw you 2 cards. It also prevents 12 block. It's 2 energy 12 block. Yeah, that's the incarnation of suckiness. Let's not do that. Compile drive. Yeah, well. Would really compile of a strike there? Yeah, really. So, what? Maybe it's yeah. What? What about opening in the first chest you encounter? What do you mean? If a good relic, if you say what? Take key and skip the next one. Yeah, and then you have the curse. What I can explain? Yeah, sure. Compile driver deals more damage and draws cards, and strike deals less damage and doesn't draw cards. What the hell? So what strike deals more damage? Oh, you guys have a point. Interesting. Yeah. I actually disregard that. Sorry, guys. You're right. Yeah. The strike deals more damage, but we also need to draw because we want to get to beam cell. So it's actually closer, you say, right? You have a point. Sorry about that. 3 damage. I got sucked in with the Merle, with the Merle troll first, which was not really a troll, and that already shifted me in the direction of my troll antennas went up, guys. My troll antennas went up, and whenever my troll and my troll capacitors went up. So yeah, 3 damage over 2 card draw, right? And the two card draw is like getting closer to this and getting closer to these. Yeah, I stick to the play. We really want to get closer to these. We really want to get closer to this. So I think 2 card draw is slightly better than 3 damage. But it's close. It's close. Yeah. It's like 1/5 of this card basically. And this card is 20 damage. So I think the 2 card draw is probably 1/6 of 20. It's like around 3.5. So this play is probably 0.5 damage and getting 2 FTL quicker. Compiled FTL was also more damage. Yeah. We also had 1 FTL in the deck. But FTL would have probably re-swapped. I'm currently thinking about pulling the Frost Orb. Pulling the Frost Orb is basically 2 block now, 2 block next turn, and also 5 block on the Evoke. So that's currently my thought. Honestly, if you memorize the buffer, it should be more effective, right? If you memorize the buffer after heat sinks, for example, 4 block next turn. Yeah, 4 block next turn, exactly, yeah. That's what I meant with the emotion chip. It's like 2 block this turn, 4 block next turn with the emotion chip, plus the 5 from the Evoke. But yeah, I don't know, it's close. I'm thinking the memory is just more versatile. You can also pull out damage, and maybe we don't need it at all. Yeah. Memory on big turn is kind of massive. Yeah, the problem is when do you want to pull it? You draw next turn. If we draw cool at it, we cannot play it if you want to memorize the buffer. Yeah, so I don't know. But I'm also kind of feeling bad about memorizing the cool edit here, so I guess whatever then. Yeah. Yeah, if the next hit is actually the big hit. Yeah. OMG, man. OMG. Heat sinks and buffer or what? For the bullseye or what? Yeah, do we do that or what? Probably, right? Yeah, okay. Do we need it? I don't know. Memory is a versatility potion. I would definitely not like to do it if you don't need it. But we kind of need it, right? Yeah, seems pretty clean. Seems also a lot of stats for the potion, right? Like so many stats for that potion. Yeah. We can also draw bullseye. That's good. Beam say bullseye. This is the next draw. Yeah, looks pretty garbage, but maybe it's not even that bad. I mean, at the end of the day, we block 2. Doom and Gloom, yeah. 10, 12, 14 against 28. Capacity to draw block away, but we don't want to draw the block this turn. As Beam Cell seems obvious to me. Beam Cell, Bullseye, Doom and Gloom. That's also the line. Are there alternates? I don't think so. I don't think there are alternate plays. Next turn we have very clean 14 block. So we take 7, maybe we trigger our motion chip. The rest goes into it. It's just a clean line. I mean, yeah. For those who think about the capacitor is negative, yeah, it's clear. Maybe that might also be a mistake. Some people might think here that people think capacitor is positive, maybe. Like capacitor is hugely negative in this fight, yeah. Yeah, capacitor might have even killed us. Yeah, sure. It would have been really bad. So there's bullseye, there's sweeping beam, block and block. Okay, so I mean, cooler that is clear because we need to push the dark orb. Yeah, okay. It's clear as the sky. Yeah, 2 defense, we take 7 damage. But the problem is we can only do that if you also kill soon. If we play double defense, we would bullseye. And bullseye is 12 damage. And 12 damage means 64. 64 means... 64 means that... what? Doom and Gloom and Bullseye is assault. Doom and Gloom and Bullseye. And what? We take 14? No, we take 21 if we do that, right? Oh, no, no, you're right. We take 14. That's actually fair, right? Yeah, yeah. Actually, that's fair, probably. Maybe I should really, like, reprogram a little bit. Because I'm a little bit scared because everything goes to Garbage Town. So I'm not in the best mindset. Maybe I should actually reassess my mindset. I'm having currently a bad feeling about this run. I have the feeling that we are kind of getting farmed. But I should reassess my mindset, right? I mean, only because we have few relics and bad boss relics does not mean that the run is going badly, right? Right? Okay. So, yeah, no, it's fair. Probably the Doom and Gloom is fair. What does Doom and Gloom do? What does Double Defend do? Double Defend blocks 7. And Doom and Gloom deals 15 damage and pushes the orb. Yeah, what about dealing 15 damage and pushing the orb then? What Bullseye dual cast is next turn? 62? Has to be more. What do you mean? What do you mean Bullseye dual cast? Bullseye without Doom and Gloom, you mean? But you cannot dual cast an orb which is not in the front. That's the problem here. I think we just Doom and Gloom. Or do you say it automatically swaps into the front? No. If it's not in the front, you cannot even play Capacitor for draw. Yeah. It's pretty catastrophic if you cannot kill next turn. Yeah. It is. I also have to say that this also enables this for kill. It's just solved. If we do this, 15, 49, this is like 36. So we only need 13 damage. Any orb does do that. Any zap into one attack does do that already. And we can also play this. Yeah, I think I solved here. What, don't need dual cast of Doom and Gloom now? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's just like very clean. Also with the buffer that first attack is being buffered. I like that a lot. No. Yeah, I just want to check like a little bit. Okay. Like, okay, how would it be? I mean, no, I should not even check. Otherwise, people are telling me that you made a mistake or some crap like this. Right. Capacitor for heal. Yes. We can actually capacitor for heal now. We could have not done it otherwise. Okay. Now good. Yeah, meat on the bone. Meat on the bone. That's actually good. We are on half HP, guys. A potion. That's actually good. Because we garbage the upgrades. Hey, upgrade potion on this is actually decent. Upgrade potion on these against like Lord of Graven is actually very good. Upgrade potion against slavers from the AoE is actually absolutely decent. And absolutely decent upgrade potion, guys. Because we didn't do any upgrades. Let's go. Oh, heat sinks. Also 1, 2, 3. Also 4, but also for this. So this is basically what card neutral because of the first heat sinks. And then it draws 2. 1 energy draw 2, 0 energy draw 2. 0 energy draw 2. Card bird on? Yeah, that's why. So we basically pay 1 energy for 2 card draw. That's already positive. And then you also have the urn. Oh, 5. That's very good for us. Okay. I do an IQ test with you. Which heat sinks should we play first? Nah, you do not need to answer, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. So it's okay, guys. It's okay. It was a trick question. It's okay. So yeah. Play sweeping beam. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, this be on the test. You know. Surprise test. Oh, you weren't prepared. No, what? We are completely not prepared. Okay. This into block would be the best. But we do not have that much block, do we? This into the buffer plus would also be good. Heat sinks into heat sinks also is better if you draw block or what? Because then we draw block. Heat sink into heat sinks also plays into buffer. Probably better to play heat sinks indeed. And actually, I'm not even sure. Maybe not. Actually not. It's actually better to play sweeping beam. Because we can never play... There's simply 2 energy, yeah. Yeah, don't we need to deal damage? Yeah, exactly. Aha! Yeah, perfect. Yeah, good. So it was a trick. It was a trick question after all, yeah. Interesting. Do we really take damage? We must be really weak. We must be really weak if you take damage all the time. I mean, I'm just saying. Funny. I don't even know. Is it funny? Not to me. At least we get the emotion chip every turn. So much sustain. Monka? No, we have the buffer. Yeah, that we are struggling against these clowns is really a tragedy. Really. That's really a tragedy, man. Hey, wow. Ah! This is unreal, I'm telling you. Unreal. It's so unreal, man. Oh! Upgraded. Wow. Whoa! Boom! Buffer! Yeah, see. We found them hard. Really, really strong. Capacitor still there. Nothing left, right? Bling! Bling! Bring! Bring! Bring, bring, bring! Deine Augen machen bling, bling und alles ist vergessen. Bam! Bam, 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 bam! Meat on the bone. Okay. If you run sucks, meat on the bone. If you run sucks, big time meat on the bone. How much HP per fight? 2, 4, 6, 8. 20. 20. What charge battery? Really? Rebound no. Cold snap now. Charge battery is good here. And why exactly? Why is it exactly good here? Because block density currently 1, 2, 3 out of 22. Our block density is 15%. No, you're saying increasing our block density above 15% is a good thing. I see. Literally our best block. Yeah, infinitely better than these, yeah. Also still infinitely better than these. Currently we are actually not blocking at all. That's because we have boot sequence and anchor in the deck. Oh. Wait a second. We have neither boot sequence nor anchor in the deck. But we have a smooth stone. Alright. Generally speaking, what speaks for the Burning Elite, what does not speak for the Burning Elite. That is one of the latest flaw in this deck, speaks heavily for the Burning Elite. Well, out of principle. I'm not saying that we take it if we die. I'm just saying that would speak heavily for the Burning Elite. Having meat on the bone does heavily speak for the Burning Elite. Having sustained 12 into any fight means, well, better take the fights. Because this won't play later against the bosses. And if you're already too weak to take this despite having extra heal 12, well then GG. Oh. Right. Handbook of Evil, good news. Yeah, there's a Gremlin Lord, right? Gremlin Lord with max HP. I guess we do have Dark Orb, honestly. Yeah. In coordination with Sweeping Beam and Doom and Gloom. No matter what kind of iteration of the Gremlin Lord. We can even take one multi-big hit of the Gremlin Lord. Even 2 with the buffer. And the Slavers. Slavers, we already fought. We saw we could chunk down one relatively quick. With the help of one potion though. And with a decent hand. But the decent hand, it won't get worse. We even have extra damage now from the strike dummy. The upgrade potion is probably equivalent to the other potion. Yeah, nearly, not as much. But we also got some cards to help, right? Yeah, for example, we got the charge battery. No, that's probably irrelevant. We got some powers. Yeah, they are probably irrelevant. Yeah. Against the burning slavers, we are probably even worse off than against the first one. More, pretty much. But we also get like upgrade or rest, if you want that. Sounds sad. What 2 says, I don't understand why we are so weak. Oh yeah, we are so weak because we didn't collect enough relics, but we took all we could. We are so weak because our relics themselves do suck, with some exceptions. But the exception not being bird-faced urn, because we picked bad cards in order to make this good, you know. So, and this is not playing without focus, no orb slots, right? So our relic quality is also bad. And our cards are also not very good. Yeah. We didn't get enough upgrades on the cards, but at the same time we also don't really have that many very good cards. No. We also didn't pick enough upgraded cards. That's also a big reason. Look, we did not pick a single green card besides the heatsink, but the heatsinks we picked out of different reasons. So We literally passed on any green card we could find. On top of all of that, we did not find any good events. There are events which upgrade your all cards. There are events like the Book of the where you get like double play on this. We even needed to buy Doom and Gloom. You see, yeah, these are the reasons. Against the slavers, we can hedge by resting. We can basically rest before the slavers. I also have to say we have to rest before the slavers. If we do not rest here, slavers are problematic. What? But we have orb slots. Yeah, but that's also recent development that we picked the capacitor. And the capacitor also is not very good in this act, so... yeah, somehow we have no good cards, no good relics, and no upgrades, exactly. Should we upgrade Doom and Gloom? It always is an AoE fight. Theoretically, yes. Practically, the slavers farmers, right? And I also have to say the upgrade potion speaks also more for resting to not get wrecked in order to be able to then blessing on the AoE. For me, it's a very clear rest into this. Or we go here. What I'm saying is, I do believe that we can activate the meat on the bone even after the rest. We can rest here, and we can also receive meat on the bone value. And I do believe it makes us stronger to rest and going here than to not rest and going here. Yeah. If you rest and get the Lord of Realms, you're gonna feel a bit bad. No, why? No. I don't feel bad about it whatsoever. What do you mean? Why would you feel bad? That's a good attacking pattern. It's also a good burning buff for us. Oh. The chi attacks is good, and that they have metallicized is also good for us. So this is a good potion to play now. Is it? Yeah, I guess so. What chance for some Void today? Nah, we are not playing Void of the board. Void today. Okay. Upgrade or not? Depends on. Sweeping beam and attack will kill this anyways. So do we do sweeping and attack on the gremlin? Sweeping and attack on the gremlin. 9. Kill. So we have 2 energy left. This is 13 on this guy. So we are not killing this unless upgrade. But if we play this and we see we do not have enough, we can still upgrade this. In theory. In practice, we would of course rather like to upgrade this. Now, is there some world where we actually upgrade this and then we do kill this? Okay, this into this into this is always killing both. Okay. So if we see one more attack, would we We also don't want to do the upgrade if we do not go below 35, right? Yeah, of course not, because then we get meat on the bone value and we actually preserve the potion. Hey, Merxo. Thanks for your sub, man. How we are doing today? We are really struggling with very hard seeds. But that's cool, because then our playing skill plays more. Okay, so this, we still leave the lethal open with the sweeping beam or with the doom and gloom. If we do not want to do extra vulnerable, inflict extra vulnerable on the leader. Kill. kill. Heat sinks. Because she never does attack again. Buffer first in case of doom and gloom. We want the buffer, not the capacitor. Is that correct? Next time we want to draw doom and gloom and sweeping beam if possible. So maybe we want to play capacitor first. We want the buffer later if she actually attacks real. Currently she does not attack real. Yeah. Basically this. Now we definitely play Doom and Gloom and Charge Battery. Doom and Gloom for the orb is massively important because it's so much damage. Then with the emotion chip it's so much damage. Then damage itself, and then yeah, it's just so much damage. We can now carry energy into next turn because of heat sinks. Yeah, obviously. So she doesn't attack now. Next turn, we can force her to attack. Want it? Good that we have extra energy, I like that. I'm not exactly sure where this is going. I mean, Sweeping Beam is 18 damage. But matter of fact, we do not even need to do it. If we could also say, okay, we take some heat, for example. That's also possible. But we don't really want her to attack us for 33, right? So it's better to kill than to get the chip, or what? We could do the chip for 3 damage. Not bad. Probably not though. Do you have the overview here? What to play when? So if this is 6 damage, this goes to 16, this is 11. So we would need to deal another 11 on it. Maybe we can take 1. What about taking 1? Probably right. What am I saying? I'm saying cooler it. Do we want to draw her coolant in the draw? Full-headed Zap defend, for example, is a sample line. I think I like that line the most. I don't know. It feels good to have defense in the redraw on the 33. Simply does. Yeah. Full stop, right? But upgrade potion? Wow. No. I think one defense. What about the upgrade potion? Why waste upgrade potion? I don't get it. Didn't we say we don't want to waste upgrade potion? So why not this and Zap? Why is Zap bad? No reason. Zap is simply decent. Zap is good. Not bad. Zap is good. Whoop! Boom! One and emotion. What, we want to drink now? But why? Why didn't we say we want to keep the potion? Is it so... Panic look? Yeah, but I don't understand. Sweeping beam, doom and gloom defend. We block 10, we take 23, we go to 19. Yeah. I don't even know what you want to drink for. What is exactly what you're drinking for? No reason, right? We can do this always first and then we can still decide. Now we can drink to block more if we wanted. +3, +3. So now it's actually a discussion maybe. Because we need to play Doom and Gloom to kill. We need to Doom and Gloom kill and then we would have like a 6 block. Or we block for 18. So we can use the upgrade for 12. But yeah. What is the difference? We use it for 12. But for that we also deal less damage. And don't have a dark. But for that we do have some upgraded cards. No, I don't know. Kill the purple one? Ah, the purple one, yeah. Yeah, but that's whatever, I think. $90 means 31. And actually 31 means 33. Yeah. And that is 33. And then we go into another fight and we want to be on 33. We might even overheal in the advanced hallway fight. We might even overheal here. Even now we might already overheal. You see that? I think anything but this is very unreasonable. Very, very unreasonable. We have everything under control. Emotion ship! Hmm. Yeah, dual cast or what? Probably. What? Emotion chip seems more like a bzz, 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 bzz. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I really don't. I really don't. They were Pam? I don't know. The mats are running low again. What? Oh my god, nein, that branch. Oh, yeah. Bam! Key of victory. Bam! Potion, no potion overlay for bam. Okay. Yeah, hologram that branch. Right there in your face. Actually, it's also rainbow that branch. The rainbow. Do we have enough frost orbs or no? Yeah, we do have 2. I don't know. That should be enough. Do we have enough dark orb generation? Of course, we have dark orb already. And lightning sucks. Hologram it is. After rainbow, we don't even need the extra card because we have so low energy. We can even hologram powers again. What, the Thunder Strike with a strike dummy? This is card for later. I don't want to play that. Yeah, double on the back, very nice. We can use a potion in this fight because we would overlay potions otherwise. We could also receive a random card. A random card should probably be better than what we have in the deck currently. What potion odds are not that high? I don't know. Why not? I don't have the feeling that we burned that many potions, did we? Probably like average potion chance? I don't know. Yeah, upgrade or dexterity potion. Yeah, the speed potion sucks, yeah. But the upgrade potion should also suck once we get a lot of upgrades in. Is that so? Yeah. We need to be Cell. I played this here. Okay, so has potential with a branch later. Yeah. We are getting vulnerable now, and our current block is very small. I could see dexterity potion if that's helpful. Yeah. 14 needs 5 more. Like, oh, we are currently getting farmed. Ja, also the beam cell would have been important, funnily enough. Coded hologram, sweeping beam. Or upgrade potion, hologram FTL. Maybe hologram FTL and see what we get. All pretty sad, I have to tell you. No. What branch to counteract the dazes? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's true. So once we kill this, we are good against her because we get all the dazes converted. Yeah. It's true. There's some reboot there. 8 and lock-on is better than 6 AoE. I'm not really buying the reboot because we need beam cell. Yeah, perfect. But Jesus, no, that's perfect. They hurt a lot? No, that is perfect. But potion? No, that is perfect. Okay, whatever. Whoa! Bomb! Boom! Perfect. Sleeping beam, compile driver. Can also say the discharge actually is better. Don't want to compile. Yeah, she goes for the full attack again into full vulnerable again. No respite for the meek. Now we stall for random powers. Yeah, no. Probably not. Infinite healing time. Yeah. Seek charge battery, you say? Yeah, but then we overblock. 6, right? 12. Just seek a defender. Maybe this first. And then defend. Or this into defend. Is that better? Wait. Yeah, defend. Go for the ice. What? No, probably not defend any longer. No, probably just strike. Dead branch! No, I could have amplified it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get this fight over with, really. I mean, I don't know. It's Spew? Nah, I don't know about Spew. Because thing is, we also with the healing maybe want to go 35. So I don't know exactly. We can heal full maybe. Full. No, I don't think we can heal full. But I think we might try to take 5. And yeah, we should. We want to block 11. This blocks 8. But then there's also capacitor. I don't know. Like this, yeah. So Barrage. Barrage is okay being upgraded. Sure. But, and we also are not completely off physical damage. The reason for not being completely off physical damage being that we do have marbles and beam cell in the deck. We also do have capacitor, so that makes barrage better again. We also have a lot of orbs, makes barrage also better again. We place against beam cell, but turn 1 we have marbles, and we also already have beam cell in the deck, sometimes dealing damage with the dark orb. The dead branch is usually rather indicating cheaper cards. So the dead branch would probably make us liable for the beam cell again. So we probably would pick beam cell over nothing because of the dead branch. Also, because we get too many cards. And then if we just play with additional cards. And if we draw a beam cell, we can just play it in the beam, always. We also have a lot of draws, so cheap is good. Yeah. Beam cell over nothing. It can also artifact strip. Seriously though. Permanent vulnerable is appreciated. Permanent vulnerable is appreciated against Time Lord, is appreciated against Spire Shield, Spire Spear because they cancel out Artifact. It's appreciated against the Heart because it curses you. So then it's also good to have permanent vulnerable. We do have capacitor for barrage. Yeah, that's why it needs 5x6. But is it good enough? Hey, Windy, thanks so much for the sub, man. We started watching during the first set of Defect runs, and here we are 2 years later. After 2 years, we actually collected enough power, enough energy to actually go for it again. Interesting. We don't have much for branch. How much orbs do we generate? One is right there. A little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here. So barrage will be very quickly go to 12 damage. It's complete trash. It will also be relatively be reliable on 18. Making it still trash. So once we have capacitor being deployed and also all the orbs filled, it becomes reasonable. Yeah, currently we play beam cell and all the attacks to deal damage. We also have a lot of card draw with the powers, also speaking for beam cells. We also have a lot of draw, speaking for beam cells. Okay, let's take the beam cell. Are we good against the knight? We have Dark Orb for the Super Bam, and then 46 is enough, right? Because we also get extra cards, we have this and this to mitigate. We even have a motion ship. The best upgrade against Knight would be Capacitor. I'm not sure whether this is also a reasonable upgrade generally speaking. I don't think we need to double down on the heat sinks. Capacitor is probably the most reasonable upgrade also going into Act 3. I doubt that the 4 damage are doing anything any longer. It's only against Snake Lady. And that's about it. It will specifically help also in the next fight to come. So we would need the Dark Orb. Charge battery, defend, heat sinks or capacitor. Capacitor. Whoa! Oh, emotion! Emotional chip right there. Hologram on heat sinks most likely. Yeah. We need to draw with the damage. So there's that. Oh, Echo Form. Yes, baby. branch carry. We didn't need Echo Form to carry this, but yeah. I forgot about the buffer. Doesn't matter really. So we go for a double dude, yeah? Double... Yeah, double... Yeah, after these are push double dude. Currently 120. Hey, Cookiebot, thanks so much for the sub, man. Yeah, this double dude is already enough, so now we can go for it. Yeah. Yeah, Cookiebot, you're welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. So, pum pum param pum pum param pum pum param pum pum. Do it. $400. Meat on the bone. Meat on the bone. Potion preservation. Perfect potion preservation, guys. Amplify sucks. Amplify is only good on the buffer and not even that. Machine learning is pretty slick. Really. It's really good. It's like draw 1.5 when you play it plus heal. Core search is good for speed potion. I take machine learning. You would like to learn placeful. But we also have core search dead branch. What? Close Poker says, when we keep the potion as preservation, when we use the potion as utilization, always perfect. Yeah, it's not that simple as you try to also, how it actually does work is, if we do not waste a potion and we do not find one, then it's perfect potion preservation. Because we did not waste a potion despite not finding one. And if we actually use a potion because we really needed to use it, and we gain a lot of value from that. From that very given potion. From that sad potion. And we do find another one. Then it is perfect potion utilization. Because it means we use a potion, we use it for sick value, and we did even replenish that potion. Yeah, but what core search should be better? Yeah, why? Machine learning currently is 1.5 cards at deploy and 2 heal. So probably a double upgrade on the machine learning right now. And the core search does have a single upgrade from the dead branch. And one says I do like core search better because we already draw a ton. I take a break, guys. See you in 8 minutes. I really don't know. Oh, what? Was heißt denn Werbung ist in Vorbereitung? Wollen die mich verarschen? Warum ist denn die Werbung in Vorbereitung? Ich check das nicht. Wie du go into a break after the pick. Irgendwas. Hä? Ich check's nicht. Werbung vom Stream ist aktiviert. Ich check das wirklich nicht. Ich check da einfach nicht durch. Ich bin zu dumm, das durchzuchecken. Egal. Was machen wir denn jetzt hier? Core Search oder Machine Learning? Core Search, Machine Learning, Core Search. Why Core Search? Where's AI? Where's Cognition? Or because we have the dexterity potion. I mean, we also want to trade this potion for something better. Machine Learning hits, you know. Yeah, I also don't know about Core Search, why it's so high on that. The damage is also not good. I just take the Machine Learning and we are done with it, right? Oh yeah, no, wait. One thing is that Core Search is also not, Core Search saves us more HP. And you're saying we already have so much draw, so we don't need extra draw with the Machine Learning. That's your point, right? We do not need extra draw. Okay, first of all, the heal. We currently do heal 8 per fight. So that's a lot of sustain, right? So whether it's 10 or 8, that shouldn't make the difference. Specifically not with the meat on the bone, right? We have sustain of the ages. So we sustain always probably to full HP even. And if we are not at full HP, at half HP we get another extra bonus super, right? So it's not about the bird face turn, it's more about the Machine Learning itself. And it's like the turn where we played, we get a lot of extra draw. But yes, we already have a lot of draw. This, and that branch on top of that. Yeah. So yeah, sure. Absolutely. Yeah. We can also take the Core Search. It's probably good. If you find biased cognition is of course way better. It's the first artifact. If you get the turn 1, it's also not bad. It does give us something from the dude. It helps versus Act 3 bosses. Yeah, the problem is it does not help against the bird whatsoever. Yeah. It's like whatever against the bird. Against the bird, of course, we want Core Search. And against the Time Eater, you also draw too many. You just cannot play what you have. Yeah. It's about, against the deck and donuts, whatever. No, Core Search is probably better. Oh. Oh, probably should be better. Okay. Hey Merl, thanks so much for your raid, man. Welcome everybody. So. Na gut. Do we have a clear pick here? We play so many cards, it's never Joker. It's never Sacred Bark. We can take the nuclear battery for the plasma, for the compile driver, for the compile drivers. We can even synergize with capacitor, plus, and even if we push out the orb, we will usually be able to make use of the extra energy. Skip. Yeah, let's skip this. Yeah. Plasma seems pretty sick. Yeah. Ah, he meant sick, not skip, but sick, right? That's what you meant. Deck and Dono, by the way. But yeah, I go into the break now. See you after the break, guys. Yeah, so shop after chest. I don't know. It's weird, right? But so many question marks. Yeah, that's not a bad thing per se. Unless there's a chest or what, but on the last 50 we had 68%. Alright guys, what is up here? Okay, the shop can be Echo Form, Ruling Capacitor, Artifact. Yeah. Question marks are also okay. We need to still find something which enables us to be strong. We can go to the early shop and then we can take one more elite. Does early shop enable us to take normalities? Yeah, normalities here into this. Into double shop, yeah. But that's one question mark to hit normalities. Yeah, Proto Sherry says we can also take the card rewards. Yeah, it's... of course we do not lose life in hallways. It's not about that. It's about that we say maybe even without life loss, the hallways are... Okay, the hallways give like a card choice which is sometimes upgraded. 100 gold there. Yeah. So every hallway is around 100 gold. The rest sides, do we have upgrades which are important? No. Yeah. So upgrades are 100 gold as well. So yeah, question marks are probably better than 100 gold. Because falling is probably positive. Is it? No. Falling is probably negative. Depends basically on what the skill is, which is like figured being targeted out. If the skill is this, it's neutral. And if the skill is this, is positive. Yeah. Power is always negative. Attack is negative. Yeah. So falling is kind of a very neutral event. Madnesses are very neutral. Because we can take the life loss and then the madnesses into that branch. Is good? It's not good. Why is it good? Nah, good. Nah, good. No. Tesseract is good. Tesseract is good because the exhaust. Yeah, sure. Mind Bloom is also good and Orb Walkers are good if you can beat them. Can we beat the Orb Walkers? Probably yes. Because we have enough damage to kill one Orb Walker relatively quick at some point. And then it's okay. With branch and lots of draw. Yeah, I don't know what you expect Madness to do. Madness, the only application is infinite. That's the only application where Madness is good. The only one. So, but yes, that branch makes this less bad, right? That branch makes the Madness less bad. It's still bad. We would take them probably. Yeah, it's really sad. Let's just play our garbage cards for free. Yeah, that's exactly the point, right? You pay 1 energy to play a garbage card. Schon sadness. It's not madness, it's sadness. Yeah, but the Orb Walkers, a Tesseract is probably value 300, 400. And the same can be said about Mind Bloom, the same can be also said about Orb Walkers. So these question marks alone are probably already justifying the question mark. Shop is also mitigated. Keep in mind that chest is like neutral. Yeah. Genau. So other question marks are Red Mask is like, yeah. Also Falling is dead, Madness is dead, Red Mask is dead. Yeah, basically this. Yeah. Chest is basically also dead. Shop is neutral. What we could do is we could go into question marks, and if we find one of the good question marks, we basically skip the others. We go question mark, we see whether it's a good one, we see whether it's a good one. If one of these two was Mind Bloom / Orb Walkers, we continue our journeys through these. Well. Genau. We also would like to take life loss first and then go into hallways to maybe heal. Keep also in mind that not all hallways are good for us. There are also some hallways which are annoying. Yeah. Like this. Okay. We also want to life loss from Tesseract first before we go into the others. The flower? Which flower? The Spikers will attack us every turn now. Good stuff that we solved the issue. Just in time. Unbelievable. Glacier. Or storm. It could be storm over nothing, maybe. But this is not over nothing. This is glacier right there. One card which people call a win condition. What, Glacier 2x too late? No, Glacier is a late game card. Flash of Steel. Barrage. Blind. An unconditional weakness inflictor. There's also Panache. Panache for Snake Lady. Yeah, Panache usually break even, I would say. Is it break even? I don't even know. What is it usually? Also Panache is a power and we currently play a lot of cards because of the energy, because of the death branch, because of the card draw. So kind of every turn. You play it every turn 10 damage. How's that? In our case, by the way, even better. For us, it's like 10 damage per turn. It does draw and heal. Yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. It is 10 damage per turn, which is an average maybe like 40 AoE, 30 AoE? No, 30 AoE. It kind of replaces itself. Is it 30 per fight? No, yeah. Maybe 20 per fight. It replaces itself, which is even more than that. And it also heals and even more than that. Like 30 per fight, 60 gold. Let's make it 30 because we are so late. Panache will probably be 300, huh? Oh, 300. Blind is probably worth 150, 200. No, maybe we should play. Maybe we should pick Panache. But blind plays with bullseye. Why? It's so much better than Panache. Oh, the artifacts good. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, Panache must be better. For sure. Is that even true? What is about the half deck? I'm actually saying we draw one of the powers before we draw Panache. But actually it's not true. Because if we say fights are not even going through the deck, that means it's not exactly true. Interesting. I usually take half of the card draw from the deck, but that's maybe not the right approach. Is it? I'm usually saying like this, you know. If you draw Panache and averages in half of the deck, and then you have half of that, it's interesting. But we could also, there's also a world where you do not always draw. Let's say there's a world where we always draw only half of our deck. Now, how does that work then? Let's say there's a world where we only play turn 1. What would the math behind that? Yeah, I see it. Most of the fights we do not even draw it. And the fights where we do draw it, the heat sinks are not being deployed yet. I see. Taking half of that only works if you always draw through one time through the deck. Also interesting. So usually fights that take 2 turns or half the deck. It basically means that if you get it, you only drew to the quarter of the deck. It's actually interesting. Huh. Cheating scandal? No. Nah. But I also don't care too much about that. What dramatic entrance with the branch. Also interesting, right? So now we say Panache deals 10 per turn, and dramatic entrance deals it 1 time. Nay, Panache is certainly better than dramatic entrance. The only question is about the blind here. And people are afraid of our blocking gain apparent. But buffer does work with the blind. So now you're saying blind is so good, yeah? I mean, if you're saying Panache and we only draw not in our entire deck, which we don't, then probably it just replaces itself. So it's paid 10 damage per turn. 3 turns, 30 damage. 30 gold, 300. Jump imports as Panache with double heatsinks is one of the best I've seen. Yeah, no, my point as well. The very same. No. Against the Snake Lady, we do have what? We do have sweeping beams, but take care. These are single targeted. Not upgraded, sorry. They are not upgraded. That's a huge difference. It's a huge difference whether these are upgraded or not. Against the Snake Lady. And we are talking about both. And this dealing 10 damage is also a huge difference against the Snake Lady. These are not full. What I'm saying is we are lacking AoE against Snake Lady. And this is covering for that. I take the Panache here. Yeah. What is it? You're saying the Power Bird. You want the blind. We might have Dexterity Artifact against Power Bird. Also Power Bird, I don't know. I have the feeling Power Bird we also kind of outscale. With Frost Capacitor into Focus. Which we don't have yet. Glacier also helps. We are also so physical that I don't mind the Power Bird that much. No. I don't know. Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Yeah, we might blind a little bit of damage away, but we also have meat on the bone. Not so sure. Against the heart, I feel that Panache deals also real damage. 50 damage. Blind, if against buffer turn, it doesn't make too much of a difference, or not at all. I have the feeling that blind prevents 30. Yeah, against the heart. But you also need to draw it, you know, then you need to strip the artifact. Ja, komm, dann mal Panachen. And what is with the bandage up? We don't even need to pay money for it. It's simply positive, isn't it? Bandage also plays with Panache. Yeah. It does. It does give a card. Yeah, of course. Otherwise I would not even look at it. Yeah, I think it's fair, right? Naja. I don't know. It's probably okay. Is there any case where you don't want to draw it? Yeah, whenever we want to draw one of our real cards. It's probably not good enough because we actually want to draw our powers, don't we? Probably skip with all the sustain we already have. Yeah, we should visit more of these question marks. Given that we... I mean, I don't know, we found one good, one bad now. Quite the sadness. We lose Coolheaded here or Bullseye, ask Emman. Yeah, I don't know, what would you lose? Also, we don't lose Buffer, that's clear. Cool-headed, it's definitely positive. So Bullseye is what is Bullseye? What does it even do? Didn't we say we deal physical damage? Yes, we said that. We also have a lot of vulnerable from the beam cells. So what do we exactly deal with the orbs? Bullseye is also not upgraded. We also have 5 energy. Where is the orb damage? 1 dark orb or what? And the rest we have frost for ages. And then there's 1 lonely zap we will never remove because we have permanent vulnerable. The strike deals 9 damage. And the defense we are low on deaths and these block 6 each. The next remove will be on the zap. Compile speaks for cool-headed. Compile speaks for cool-headed. What do you mean? Everything speaks for removing the bullseye. It might even be positive to remove the bullseye. But yeah, question mark now, yeah? Shop. Shop till you drop. I do see one specific interesting thing. We can take the chest and then we can decide whether the curse is so bad that we have to do that. You see that? We go here if the curse is the complete... What do you see in a mummery? Yeah, we can take the mummery for 1 remove. Or mummery is basically 1 remove. 1,000 gold? No, 1,000 gold cannot happen any longer. Our mummery would be exactly 1 remove. We also could really always take the power, but not the storm. It's an extra lead as well. It depends. Depends on how bad the curse is. But yeah. I mean, we want to go question marks elite. It's okay, we can buy it. It's not a problem. We basically pay a 36 premium. We could also take another curse, by the way. This can curse us. This can curse us. This can curse us. There's one more shot at the 1000? No, there isn't. What do you mean? They ended at floor 39, the 1000s. But we can always take a curse from some shrine or whatever. And then there would be the FTL. FTL is also positive, right? Question mark. Yeah, because of the 43 gold, right? Because it's on sale. Against the heart, this is definitely negative, the FTL. By the way. What, the 1000 ends on floor 40? So floor 40 is the last floor, not 39. Yeah, but we are 38, so... okay. So, what isn't it weird to buy FTL at the moment? Weird how? It's not good against Funny, they're not good against the heart. We have no ninja relic. Hmm. What? 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 Huh? Meat on the bone utilization. For 25. I hope we are getting to meat on the bone. I don't know. It doesn't even look that much for the meat on the bone. I don't know. Are we even getting meat on the bone? No. I mean, maybe. Maybe we do. Oh, look at this, guys. Whoa, the Thunder of the Heavens! Oh, wait. No. The Thunder of the... Whoa, boom! Huh? What happened? Huh? Meat on the bone activated. Meat on the freaking bone is activated. It's on. It's on. Oh, it's on. It's on. Boy, it's on, guys. It's on. It's on. It's freaking on. Perfect meat on the bone. What? Rare meat on the bone roleplay? What do you mean rare meat on the bone? I roleplay the meat on the bone freakingly every time we have it. It's just that we didn't have it a lot this kind of series. Yeah. Naja, it's simply... We did have really not very often. Okay. Attack potion sucks. Yeah. Also specifically because I'm a beautiful me. What the fuck? Okay. Because also Blessing of the Forge is with the Dead branch. Leap, Reprogram Plus, Ball Lightning. Yeah, I don't know, man. I got whatever. Reprogram Plus. Nee. We have Frost. We actually want to gain focus. We don't want to lose focus. I actually read it. I read half of it. Okay. So good. We said fire question marks are good now, or what? Because we collected the garbage ones. Is that true? Oh! Question mark chests are alive now. Question mark chests are suddenly alive, guys. Yes! Okay. What about the elite? Snake Lady, we have Panache. We actually do have Panache against Snake Lady. Yeah, against Nemesis we have Meat on the Bone. Against the Giant Head. We have play a lot of cards. We have Dark. We have Dark and we play a lot of cards. Yeah, both. That being said, I wouldn't mind to utilize one potion in this fight. Because I don't believe that this potion is very good. And nah, what I'm saying is if we trade this potion against the elite fight, then I'm very happy. For obvious reasons. As if that happens, super cool. Yeah. Especially into this hand, I could definitely see it. Heatsinks is a good upgrade. Coolhead is a good upgrade. Coolhead or Panache? No, I think we can just do it here. Yeah. I mean, it makes a lot of sense to me to do it with this hand. Heatsinks will definitely come down. So might as well compile now. The infamous FTL. Yeah, compiler for the powers. Most damage would be Beam Cell, FTL, FTL, Sweeping Beam. $70 damage. Good setup. Boom, 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 boom. Next turn. It's on. Buffer Plus will also have a ton. Yeah, Buffer Plus will also have a ton. True. So let's play it. Okay, so to energy. Heating. Shuffle, but not after beam. No? Yeah, beam still won't play. Yeah. So this turn we didn't deal 70. This turn we only dealt 40, but we set up a lot of stuff. So there's that. Oh. Also very happy that we always utilize our energy. More, pretty much. Huh? Panache. Kind of. Do we have 40 block? Not really, right? At least we get Panache every turn. So yeah. Also, we can take 2 more hits. No, not a problem. And the giant head is 266. What is our advantage? Our advantage is 10 damage per turn. We literally have 10 damage extra per turn. From the mayhem. Literally 10 damage extra per turn. Not so bad, right? I mean, it's just like 10 damage every turn, 3 turns, 30 damage. Okay. 45. If we could block the 45, that would be the best. We also deal a disappointing amount of damage in this fight, I have to say. Literally. That being said, we have a phenomenal amount of energy. For Doom and Gloom compile into Holo Dual Cast. For the Orb. So we play compile for... so yeah, compile Holo Dual. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, Holo Glacier, I think the question is... also, do we want to block 35? Yeah. And Glacier can represent up to 20, yeah. But if we say, also currently we block 10, okay, so we need to delta 35. And Glacier is delta 20, so we need to play double Glacier to block. So we can actually stall. It's not that we cannot stall. But it's also kind of, yeah. I mean, we can stall also because we have a lot of cards. Every turn we deal 10 damage. Also from Pem, right? From these they also deal damage. Worst case, meat on the bone value. Hey, guys. Okay, I see you're thinking. Okay, yeah, this is very good, very good. Yeah. I see the countless hours of education did not fall on deaf ears. I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. Okay, very good. Just imagine myself to be on the other side and you're telling me, no, it's like, it's spot on, guys. It's spot on. So, the giant head. Yeah, giant head. So, yeah, we cannot really, even if we block 20, it's just not, it's 29, 33. 24, 33. Is it? But good trolling is always appreciated. No, it's not trolling. I can absolutely hear that. These could have been my words, honestly. To say, hey, like, meat on the bone plays. So, yeah. Very good. So 13 plus 14 or what? No, what? 27, 37. Second beam cell was a mistake. Because barrage would be much better. Yeah, really. Very good. Okay. Yeah, okay, look. We have certain lines. The one line revolves around Speed Potion Artifact. This is a line we should take if we say we are not getting there. I do not mind taking meat on the bone value. So if we take now 50, 40, 30, we probably take 30, we go 28, 30. That's perfect. But it's only good if we can kill in 3. So can we kill in 3? $90 damage per turn. We have 10 damage from the dude, so it's 80 damage per turn. 5 energy, 80 damage. Yeah, not a problem, right? 5 energy, 80 damage. Yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. So, if that is true, then we should pull what? Should pull what then? Nothing probably. Why would we even hologram? We pull nothing. Yes, somebody suggested the dual cast. Yeah, but why? It doesn't make sense. We are very happy with this. I think we just ping, 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 doom, gloom, compile driver, sweeping beam, sweeping beam. Oh. We also shuffle this crap out of the deck. Charge battery for next turn if you want. It's either 14 damage or it's energy. I do believe that energy can provide us more than 14. You like the damage more? Yeah, I like the energy more. So... cool-headed. Yeah, FTL in case we draw more FTLs. Cool-headed plus is something I could still get behind. We can get permanent 5 dexterity. Yeah, that would be only something if we are desperate, yeah. That's why we discussed about the 90 damage. Now, did we deal 90 damage? I think we dealt 90 damage. We dealt 80, but we also preserved an energy. We would have been able to deal 90. So, keep in mind that this will also proc. I'm not sure whether that has some relevance. Even 94. And also keep in mind that this is still there. We did 65 to 70 plus the panache, no? Yeah, it's also pretty simple. 5 times 11 plus extras. Just wonder what the extras are. This is also more damage. This is more damage. Some are pushing some orbs. Currently we are taking 40 overlay, by the way. The 40 can be blocked. We are taking 40 over, but Glacier is also blocking at 20. Yeah, so we can basically play double Glacier in certain turns, which is then basically representing block. But it is so that we have to make a call at some point. No? Good. I mean, we don't have dexterity anyway, so we don't need to make a call now. I mean, cool-headed is what? 5 block. 1 energy, 5 block. I also have to say we are not blocking 10, we are actually having 8 slots. We are actually blocking 16. Yeah, so it's basically 16, 50. We could basically Glacier, but at some point we will falter. I don't even know whether we will falter because there's beam cells. So we also always have beam cells in between. Mayhem will also always sit in between. Even on 4 energy, that is, I mean. Naja, FTLs to play in between, Flash of Steel to play in between, Beam Cells to play in between. And they usually play for 10. So, if you, for example, have 3 energy, 3 card turns, we deal 10 per turn. This is also like roughly, naja, per draw we have another 50 or whatever, mal 40. So interesting. And we have 5 energy percent currently at least. So that is usually 60, 70. Very interesting. Very interesting spot. We have some leaps. So this is what we say 20 block. And then there are leaps for 10 block. Very break even everything. Very break even everything. Holy moly. Very interesting. All 10 cards this turn. Yeah. I'm just saying. Emotion ship as well here. Easy, man. No, like nobody's mentioning the beautiful emotion ship here. Yeah, with the emotion ship it's not a problem. Then we try to block in as well every turn. Easy. Yeah, then probably compile. Also beam cell probably. Compile. Now with the emotion ship is not a issue. So the dual pass this over into glacier. Glacier placement. Zap doesn't. Vier, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hmm. 19 or 21. 19 or 21. 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 29. 50 plus 5. 46. Good fight. Panache just got infinitely better again. Question marks are? What now? Much better because of Omamori. Much better because of chest Omamori. Much better because we already saw falling? Oh no. No meat on the bone application? Yeah, because we are over meat on the bone. So what did we see now? One bad, one good, one bad, or what? So bad are still red mask. And hauling. But for that we gained the 2 good ones. Meat would have healed for 1, it's whatever. Yeah, if even for 1, only if you set it up perfect. Ha! Omamori of the god. Bam! Omamori! Omamoris us from very bad stuff. Key. We don't need the sustain. But suddenly your memory is 2 removes. Yeah, but we also we also prepared for that. Recoil, right? Yeah. Sure. We want to be able to rest. We also want to be able to upgrade. We already have the sustain of the gods. Exactly. Boom! Memory again. Here's the memory. Wow, Captain's Wheel against Spire, Shield, Spire, Spear against the Heart, against X3 bosses of any kind. Captain Mike. Bling, 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 sustain. Bling, 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 sustain. Bling, 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 sustain, sustain. Sustain, 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 sustain. Sustain of the age. Perfect potion. New potion into our potion belt. Perfect potion new. Pocket watch. Only turn 1. Turn 1 only. Probably doing nothing because we also have all these compiles. Compile is still positive though. Someone Pocket Watch can still do a lot. Yeah, partly. Charge battery or compile driver. Four compiles might be a little bit clunky. You mean because we have received 0 energy cheat yet? Which is kind of phenomenal. I mean, how the heck did we not receive any energy cheat yet? How is that even possible? But yeah, energy and draw balance seems nice. You mean for the battery, right? That we can play the battery, we block 3 times with battery, then Pocket Watch activates and next turn we have a lot of energy and it can play a burst turn. I also see still charge battery and dexterity potion as solution against the heart. It's not a full solution, but it's a part solution. And honestly, I'm really seriously considering it because I believe we are easy against Deca and Donu. Specifically because even if you go half HP, we still have meat on the bone. I think we are acceptable against Time Eater because we have orb slots. And full HP after we fought Deca and Donu. Against a bird we have enough physical, but charge battery would also be good against a bird. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, I think we can first of all win by a high roll. We also have an extra potion to be utilized. And last but not least, we also have meat on the bone if a lot of things go wrong. And then we go to the heart and we can use the regeneration potion to basically heal ourselves a little bit up. And then use the speed potion in coordination with the artifact for potential game. Yeah. I do also not really feel the compile driver, given that we have 0 energy cheat, number 1. Number 2, Pocket Watch speaks also against compile driver. Now, I'm not saying that we can activate the Pocket Watch a lot. I'm just saying it would be very sad to have a hand with garbage, garbage, garbage compile drive. And then we play the compile drive and it's already 1 Pocket Watch. Last but not least, we have 0 attack relics. Now you might, the next one, how do we deal the damage against the heart? Yeah, no idea. But maybe with 5 dexterity and the charged battery, we might have a better shot at it. An energy cheat is Turbo. Yeah, Turbo Plus is a very good energy cheat. Turbo... With Turbo Minus, you are kind of only cheating yourself if you do not have All for One as well. Double Energy Aggregate. Double Energy being Burst Energy cheat and Aggregate being in general one. Double Energy being generally better than Aggregate, but it does not reoccur. So, yeah. Like, nice would be to have maybe 1 Aggregate, maybe 1 or 2 Double Energies. Stuff like that. Yeah, maybe 1 Turbo Plus. Yeah, genau. So, yeah, cool. And there was also something that we are lacking block, no? Something. This Garabo. This is more frost than it is block. This is frost. We also have Smoothstone, speaks also for it. This is also more frost than it is block. This is like relatively block, and then we can block. And we also have Panache, also want to have a longer fight. Okay. And then the only thing we need is, I don't even know. Ah yeah, also Branch speaks against compile driver, obviously. No? Ah, fortunately we have Panache in the deck. Very good. 15. Heat sinks. Boy, the heat is sinking in so hard, man. Woo, what? Doom and gloom. That was it with these daggers. I could have used regeneration potion. Not really. Wow, capacitor is so good. Wow, boot sequence. Wow, Hello World is so sick. Ah! What a solution to it all! The ultimate solution just arrived. Hello. What the ultimate solution. That's also the end of the good place. Oh wait, actually it really is the end of the good place. Okay, whatever. Wow, 18 block from the captain's wheel and this guy attacks. Fool. This freaking fool. Five more cards would be great. Pretty good. Pretty good. Double Panache trigger. You saw it. Witness this! Witness this! Pocket watch. Whoa! Singing bowl, yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. In preparation of the bad stuff. Das ist ja great, ja. Singing bowl into garbage pick. Das ist ja die üble Synergy. Das ist ja the best, ne? How could it be better than this? By actually receiving a good reward? Yeah, that could have been, but So what is these question marks? We didn't use the regeneration potion. Yeah, sure. Was es hier los jetzt? Question mark or fire? Okay, we need the question marks to be good. Echo form. Echo form. No, heat sinks. The card of the gods. It's negative value. Wow. What panache plus? Yeah, no. 5th heat sinks? Heat sinks is actually a possibility. Because it's on sale. And if we buy it, we can still buy any common relic or any echo form in Act 4. Slash potions if you really wasted the potions in Act 3 bosses. Yeah. Yeah, I buy the heat sinks, no worries. Awakened one doesn't exist. We will probably spam our powers against the Awakened one. Maybe. Yeah. Probably. If this red mask, it would be so sad, but it probably isn't. Whispering voices. There was something about the Omamori, even if it's whispering voices to heal us, by the way. So there are these madnesses. How are madnesses? Powerbird could be rough? No, I don't think so. I think it's okay. Madness on compile is kind of nice. Madnesses do what? They exhaust into a new card. For that we pay 1 energy, but it also discounts something else of our hand. Very break even. Yeah. But you're saying maybe we go into the redraw because we exhaust all our powers. And the redraw we are currently having a positive value. Yeah. Peter is basically writing it into his diary that he actually had a positive madness today. I see what you're saying. Seems very neutral. Nah, if it's very neutral, we should take it because it also comes with 4 max HP. If we put the energy on something random, okay. If it's on 2, it's probably slightly positive. If it's on a reoccurring card, it's also not the worst. Depends. Positive-ish with panache. Panache doesn't matter whatsoever in this evaluation. But yeah, it's probably okay on compile. It's very good on glacier. It's very good on doom and gloom. And maybe we can also do the one or the other thing so that it actually hits what we want. Yeah. Okay. Good on any card draw? No, it's not. On any card draw, if you do not redraw the card draw, it's actually negative. And it's also bad with the pocket watch. And it's only good if you actually redraw the card draw. Yeah, good luck with that. Because, I mean, it might be faster than we might think. Maybe it's not in like 10 turns, but maybe it's like... It could really be that we get the cards back in turn 4, maybe? I mean, we draw kind of a lot, right? So, yeah. So probably we get it 3 turns after play, we get it back or something. It's not bad to get it back 3 turns after play. We probably usually draw it 1 time again. Yeah. What we cycle in 3 turns? I think we cycle even in 2. We probably cycle in 2 even. In 3. No, in 3. Yeah, in 3. I mean, no. Yeah, in 3. Exactly. No, you're completely right. So we probably see it once again, right? We probably see them once again. Yeah. It's so special. Yeah, but powers, yeah. It just says Spire, which is very special. It's like, yeah. Yeah, this pure is the name again, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. But the zap upgrades of the gods. OMG, man. Hmm. No. What? No. My nice buffer. No. Oh, into this. Okay, 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 okay. Enough of this view. Ah. Also. This dude. So, what is about that? We are taking heat if we do not kill, and we cannot kill, or what? Easy, man. For the recursion, I thought the same, yeah. I mean, I was thinking Doom Gloom and this is better for the kill, but you're saying there is no kill, yeah? Hmm. Yeah, we could also just block in. How is it with the decant? Yeah. But we can even do upgrade or heal. So like this, yeah. This is perfect. That was literally the 3 cards of the gods. Perfect. And now we give him. Actually, we redrew the thing, by the way. Pretty cool. Also hier Panache. Ja, also holy. Okay. We pick Panache for what? For which encounter? For the Snake Lady. No, we played the Snake Lady. Panache hit all the dudes one time full, and then she resummed again, and in that turn we hit all twice. Now Super Omega. Yeah, Panache in this fight. Yeah, Sicko, ne? Sicko. We need the damage. Pick Panache. By Bayer, otherwise. By freaking Bayer. Oh, we found our focus. Oh, Nunchak, sick. Ah, electrodynamics. Upgraded. Take it for the spear and shield. Yeah. And Decantono, yeah. There's another heat sinks half of the time. What do you mean? What? Why is it not an auto pick? You mean the electrodynamics? Against the bird, they are pretty bad. Basically around 30 damage for 2. We can usually do better than that. And we already have enough AoE against the little birds by far. So against the bird is certainly bad. Against the heart, it might punish our frost orbs by pushing them out. Not mix, yeah, it's actually an intelligence mix. At least it's called that. I don't know. It pushes out the plasma orb, yeah, exactly. What, doesn't it read to energy draw 7? No, it doesn't read that. Okay, honestly, any energy cheat would have been so important. Any energy cheat would have been so important for us. Are you freaking kidding me? It's so important. We got the draw of the gods, man. It's like 8 massive draw. Usually you're lacking draw was the defect, not the other way around. Like, what is this, man? Draw, 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 draw. Okay, what about the stack? The stack is pretty sick, by the way, yeah? The stack is super good. How good is it? Super good. Yeah, I said super good. It's okay, yeah. Power stack? Yeah, power stack. But we draw enough cards to mitigate that, and it's also about the death branch. You can probably expect that to be like turn 1 nothing, of course. But turn 2 probably already decent. Normal turn 2. Turn 3, strong. Probably not green enough. Yeah. I don't know. It's actually really close. So what about the Electro? In which fight does it suck? You're saying against the heart we have Focus Potion and the other one, yeah, both. So we don't want to block with, you know what? Peter says Electro sucks, I think, yeah. Because in the Deca and Dono fight we don't need it, or what? 4 energy, 25 damage. That's average. Not even good. And about the card draw? It's okay. Card draw is okay. But also not phenomenal. Against the Power Bird is really bad. We play it. We draw the cards, but for that the bird gets stronger, yeah. We already draw too much, yeah. You know. It also costs 2, exactly. When it's already bad, yeah? Yeah. And against the time meter, we are good, you say, because we draw 8 cards if we want. Because we block turn 3, 18. Because powers do play against the Time Lord. We might even use the Focus Potion against the Time Meter. It depends, right? Maybe also need Focus Potion against the Bird. But yeah. So, against the Heart, House Electro. It's okay. Against the Heart, it's actually decent. But yeah. And against Spire, Spire. We don't have enough lightning so that we want it, right? And stack? Is it stack or max HP? $25, $24. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe you underestimate the potential of stack. Stack being a purely late game card. Stack would probably love to have holograms. We have 1 hologram. Is it bad that we cannot block turn 1 with this stack? Look, the Heart does not require block turn 1. Okay? So against the Heart is really whatever whether you have it turn 1 or not. It's about turn 2, 3, 4 and 5 and stack just performs in each of those. Against Spire, Spire is medium bad. Medium. Against the Bird is also, you don't need it turn 1, you need it later. Yeah, I don't know. You can feel the might of the stack. Yeah, right. With the Dead Branch. Me too. No. With 1 holo minus and no equilibrium since count of medium. It's just about the stack itself. Oh, how quickly do we shuffle? 30% of the deck being paused is kind of mess sometimes. No, 25 max or what? Not even. 20 max? A bunch of powers. Having some things that are either bad or good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, the way I see it, it's currently -7, right? 7 powers. So it's basically -7. So the max we can generate is 26. Minus itself. So the max we can generate is 25. If we draw it in the last turn, we put our entire deck into the discard and then we play stack. Then it's 25. It's never 25. I think the max is 20 around it. The bottom value is 0. But again, turn 1. If we draw it as a crap garbage, against the Heart we don't need. And there's always the option to only play 3 cards. No? Because we have stacked. Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of daisies in your discard as well. Yeah. Plus the wounds plus the crap the enemies shuffle us. So max output is actually 25 to 30. Yeah. Average output we would expect 12. So either it's insanely good, it's medium, and if it's bad we can live with it, yeah? No. Okay. We keep it. Because we might overheal with the powers otherwise. And we also don't put the meat on the bone to work otherwise. So we upgrade. We could upgrade Panache for, let's say, plus 12 to 16. That's it. Now let's play it then. Let's go, Panache. Let's go, yeah. Stack performing immediately. Immediate stack value. Yeah. I think we play all the cards anyways. We don't have heat sinks though. But usually 5 draw should be enough. Pocket watch? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. But actually I'd rather block, play the cards beneath madness, or utilize my energy. I think that's more important. Even artifact strip is not completely horrible. Electro. Madness can give something. Madness can not only give something, madness definitely gives you something. We could stall out maybe the powers, but probably not. We got Electro anyways. Yeah. Actually, yes. And I do like it. It also dealt 14 damage, the thing. Just saying. So that's on top of everything. Okay. 3 will block from the madness, from the stack. Yeah, Peter is laughing, but it's better 3 than 0. Huh, better 3 than 0, my friend. Okay. So 8, 10, 12, 18, 18, 26. Into nothing, for example. I could see that. Taking 4, drawing 8. Getting a motion ship. Getting energy into next turn. I think quite the power play. Getting pocket watch perfect, getting captain's wheel perfect, getting carry over energy perfect, getting a motion ship perfect. Also utilizing energy. So the deck was still laughing. Yeah, it's crazy. The entire 3. Drawing at turn 1 against Decker and Dono is not ideal. Buffer. Energy plays in the next turn anyways. Also always the panache thing. Do I even play all my powers? I actually should have kept them for draw later. We should remind this later. That we can actually play the powers later for extra draw. Like keeping the powers for the extra draw. For any given turn. If you want to say so. There is some meteor strike. We can do that. Was that good even? Asking the questions afterwards. Plasma! Plasma! 7. Plasma. Auto. Sheet. Nunchak. Consume. These things. This we keep for later now. 28, 34. And you're saying it's stack without equilibrium, but I do see equilibrium right there. So what about the stack? Stack is must play. I also see that the Via beam cells were also pretty nice. Yeah, now we have vulnerable. It's good. It's good. Always play stack first. Always play stack first. The troll. Okay. It's okay. Yeah, sure, my friend. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And the next thing what you see is Peter going into the shuffle and looking at the stack which blocks 0. But no, it's okay. It's okay, guys. Just make fun of me. It's not an issue. Okay. So, hologram bam. Yeah, he's gone. What? Peter's allowed to say this, but Merle isn't him? We are not like them. We are not like them, guys. Okay. What, stalling? Stalling for the powers? Yeah, I hear you. War. I don't know. Rather not. Rather not, but yeah. But rather take some damage instead. We are not taking damage. Definitely not. So maybe this guy dies at some point, I don't know. So what is 48? Guys. Ooh! What is that? Always stick first. I'm on it. I'm already stacking like crazy, Peter. I'm already fully on it. I'm fully committed. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. We could also... I mean, apparently... And especially, I mean... Also, Peter trash-talked me last time to not min-max the value. And now, this is actually real. I mean, if you heal 20, here's like 100 gold. And last time we had like a 4% on 30 gold equaling in an average expected value of 2 gold. So, this play is actually 50 times more important. I mean, just to put things into perspective. This is 50 times more important than the last bullshit. Yeah? And instead of pointing out that Mayhem was actually bad, which will probably burn me 1000 gold, the 2 gold misplay was being pointed out at the end of the run. Yeah, very good, guys. Wenn sich jemand angesprochen fühlt, ist, weil es intended ist. Okay. Was ist das jetzt hier? 41. Oh, whatever. Electrodynamics. And there are some powers which are not allowed to see the light of the earth, guys. Huh. Huh. Ah, Lifecoach is there. Welcome, welcome. What the hell is that, please? Electro. Can we or can we not? Fission? Ah, we only need to find fission. That's a good point. That's actually a good point. I wanted to do something. I forgot what. I remember now. I remember now, guys. I see. Well, what is about this? Is this Electro? No. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Storm! That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. The Storm is actually a tricky one. We get more powers than I thought, by the way. Pretty sick. Electro consumer safe. Save what? Save what? You mean with the 3 energy we have? Is Peter trolling here again? And then he's like, hey, Lifecoach, you didn't min-max this. Hey, Lifecoach, you did not min-max that. With a block? With which block? What you talk? What? I don't get it. What is that about? Which block? And then what? And then we have a lightning orb. And what do you do next? Oh, you mean with the 20 plated or what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether that was enough. Really not. I don't know. Amplify. That is the key. That is what? What upgrade to diamond? What? What? I saw the diamond. I saw, yeah, okay, aha. What the hell? What? Okay. No, I didn't follow about diamond because Lifecoach is currently playing TFT and she's close to diamond. So I was like, hey, maybe she reached diamond or whatever. I did not follow the conversation, guys. I didn't follow the conversation. So, what 6? Nunchuk 6. 40 damage already. What, turbo for an extra exhaust card? That's actually legit. It's actually legit. Oh, holy moly. So sick. Oh yeah, now it's really safe. I mean, just that we get pounded into our face if we play that. Maybe we should wait one turn. Maybe we should wait one turn. We are at 60. No reason to rush, guys. No reason to rush. Actually, we could have played that now. Damn. Whoa, amplify even. Whoa. What, Lifecoach have the chat muted? That was not always the case. That wasn't always the case that Lifecoach had the chat muted. Nein! Oh. Am I spewing? Oh no, man. We need to find these powers, guys. We need to find these stupid powers. I'm telling you. What Sarah says, it wasn't good at all. It was the day Lifecoach broke the 16th streak and I congratulated you on his streak. Huh? What is Lifecoach accomplishment? Is it? Ah, okay. Since she plays TFT, that basically enhances my inner powers. That's actually interesting. An interesting take right there. Not if she supports me with food and like good food and keeps my daily routine. Nah. If she actually sinks all her time into TFT and completely gets addicted and I don't have a wife any longer, that's when the support snows in. Very good analysis right there. I have to say, since my wife, so if she plays TFT, she really grinds it hard, like literally, like because she's, who would have thought she's also very competitive, like very similar to me, and maybe also one of the reasons why, why we can understand each other very well. But you know, in many decades she was supporting me like in different endeavors. Be it poker, but also, I mean, we went through all the phases together, right? Whether it was poker, Hearthstone, Gwent, Artifact, whatever it might have been, right? And she always supported me. She was always on my side supporting me. And I mean, I did appreciate it 100%, even 200%. But since I know how it is, if your partner is grinding all the time and doesn't have time whatsoever and is becoming completely addicted and plays a computer game all the time, my appreciation actually doubled. It actually doubled again. Not even kidding, that's the pure truth here. Okay, so this is this. What's happening, by the way? What happened to all our frost orbs? Oh, one is still there. One's still standing, guys. One's still standing. What about the fusion? Okay. Now I know what it's like. Yeah, exactly. Now I know what it's like, guys. Okay. So yeah, apparently the power trend is kind of over. The powers are just not appearing. The powers are just not appearing, guys. Yeah, but now we get like 4. Yeah. Well, pretty amazing that she could support someone who plays this much robot. No, she actually sucked me in. Like, I was always, oh, the robot that makes me miserable. And she was like, yeah, but there's some beauty on it and all these orbs, and maybe you should play it again, and you cannot let it stand like this. I mean, you basically played all the other characters beside the side. You cannot let the defect be. Also, like, you didn't get your full potential. You have to play the defect again. And I'm like, what do you mean I have to play the defect again? Whenever I play defect, I just get so freaking miserable. Why are you forcing me to play the defect or touching the defect again? Yeah, but you should really do it. You didn't max out the potential. I mean, really, like, and yeah, like this. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, trick me into the freaking rabbit hole. Yeah, literally. What was also Sean White here? Hey, Narcissus, thanks very much for your sub, man. Yeah, she baited me hard. So she baited me into this so she could play TFT without me bothering her. Wow, that was the master plan all along, man. That was the freaking master plan all along. So, if we can heal to 60, that's good enough, right? Let's go. Do we have Amplify on the Electro? The Electro is somewhere in the deck, I know it. No. Somewhere in the deck, guys. No way. Ark. Okay, where's the freaking mayhem? Do you see it somewhere? Where is it? Here, 3. Still safe, guys. Still safe. Hey, hey, man. Hey. This is so stupid. Nein, this is literally just dumb, okay? So, alright, proceed. Proceed. Okay. Nein, it's really the bird. It could have been really important to have what? Yeah, it would actually, yeah, the HP freaking is, yeah. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. We need to play this a little bit focused. What's 13 HP? But 13 is not really 13. I guess 13 will probably end up to be 11 or 9, I guess. But yeah. The energy, where's the energy? The energy shouldn't matter that much, I assume. Especially if you have a 3-card turn this turn, for example. But yeah. Let's get pocket watch value. Let's get the pocket watch value. We can still decide on these 2 potions. This with the artifact. Pocket watch value. You mean glacier, block, yeah. 1422. Yeah. Okay. Actually. Let's go for it, no? Yeah. The heat sinks will basically run out of value. The reason for that is simple. If we play the heat sinks and we played all our powers, the bird is angry and we do not benefit from the heat sinks any longer. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Capacitor does make a lot of sense because it's simply positive. Is it? Break even. It's break even. Panache is trading 14 for 4. Peter says this is probably a focus potion. Okay, look. First of all, I would like to know whether we can do this without any potions. Because, truth to be told, if we can do this without any potions, I would actually, surprisingly, I know, do this without any potions. We know that, actually what Dexterity potion is better against the name, we will see about this. First of all, we want to do this without potions waste. So, how do we do it? If we say we do this without potion waste, we have 7 energy to deal, let's say, 70 damage. So we kill a bird. We kill a bird next turn. And the power bird currently deals 32 minus 8. 24. We can do that like 3 times or something. Depends on the branch. Yeah. It certainly does. Depends on the branch. Depends. What? So we could also talk about which potion is better against which fight, for example, right? So, yeah, look, this fight we can never use the artifact. That's a given. We cannot use the artifact in this fight under normal circumstances. Can we use the artifact against a heart? Yeah, if we use it turn 1, we can actually use the artifact against a heart. And if we find something in the shop or whatever, even another potion which resembles this, we could also do the same. Okay. So the next question is which potion is better and why? Now, yeah, it's pretty simple, right? We have 35 cards here. We say we draw, in 5 turns we draw all. How many blocks do we have which benefits from dexterity? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 with the exhaust. 1.4 per turn, maybe 1.5, maybe 7, 8 stats per turn. In the frail turn, less in the frail turns. So 8. Now, the focus potion is probably at least 8 as well. Probably more. But we can use the artifact for something different, whereas the artifact cannot be used for anything different here. Yeah. What the fight is harder to get actually block cards into the hand. What the stupid bird is blocking our heatsinks build. And yeah, that's the next thing. Yeah. I mean, our heatsinks build is basically only consisting out of heatsinks. Just saying. I don't know. Yeah. Doesn't matter. We have enough draw to also ignore the heat. Also, it's not true. It's not true. I don't even know why you think we need it. I mean, okay, this dude is if we kill him, we can actually do heat sinks. Where's the problem? So, I mean, yeah, that was a little bit sad now, but in general, I'm not sure whether I do agree on the pretense that doesn't matter population. There's some glacier in the block if you want it. We also okay, 10 block already. So we currently block a lot again. How much? Full block again, kind of. We can even hologram something else. Hologram beam cell, hologram compile. Hologram compile into attack, into zap, into stack. Yeah. Hologram into compile does work. Hologram compile, yeah. Do we have AoE? We actually do have AoE. So we are overblocking currently. Hologram, let me think. Hologram is what? Also this hologram zap, also hologram compile drive, zap stack is like 12 block now. 12 block, 22, 24, 26. Okay, so we stay attacking this, yeah? Seek. Yeah, I do not know whether I do agree that we are so bad in this fight. I still don't know why. I mean, next time we have full block again. I don't know. I don't feel that bad about this fight. This is 10. And then we still see what we draw. Okay, there's capacitor. 11. But whether it's worth to get panache down? No! Why? Why? I don't see it. I'm not even worth whether it's I'm not even sure whether it's worth to get capacitor down, honestly. I mean, that wasn't the plan. To play zap. It depends on whether we are fine with 4 energy consumption, like utilization. I think we are somewhat. We somewhat are. I think if anything, we should actually pull Doom and Gloom and play Doom and Gloom or something. We push Plasma out if we do that. It's a good Doom and Gloom, and then the Frost Orb, Dark Orb can actually kill this. I think it's fair. Area. So yeah, currently 28 against 18. We overblock already. We don't need to spend the energy, we can actually just block with this. That's pretty good. 25. Okay. We could also stack 26, 28, 30. No, it doesn't work. We could capacitor. Capacitor is not so good. We get damage next turn then. This 32 next turn. We have 22 block next turn. Honestly, the capacitor this turn doesn't even make sense. We can even keep the capacitor for the second phase, honestly. So yeah, this means we take 3. Maybe we can do Dark Orb into big turn Awakened. We can actually do dual cast Dark Orb against Awakened, maybe. With the no, we don't have the. Okay, never mind. But we can also always draw 3, like 8 cards into the garbage turns. Also not bad. How much do we block currently? 4 against what? 20, 22. So we need to block 18 or what? 18. 18. 18. Yeah, okay, but we also have dexterity 8 and this is already blocked, and then the 32. Yeah, it's ugly, but partly we have card draw here, madness here, cost search here, we get new cards. I don't really mind it, honestly. So, but yeah, but what do we do with the energy? Ja, das ist natürlich auch ein bisschen. Oh. Maybe it can really be capacitor, zap, steam barrier. Even against 40, we should be fine next turn. Yeah. Not exactly sure because we do not fill extra. But actually, we do even fill extra orbs. 32, we have 22, 26. Yeah, or we block full. Huh. No, I don't think so. No. I think we block full. I think we use the Dark Orb to kill this. So probably not full. So probably really just Steam Barrier, no what? Capacitor Zap. Then we don't push this into this. Yeah, this costs 4 block, you see. Actually, it's 5 block. Maybe we should just play this, really. We also get a new card. Thunderstrike. Bam bam. Thing is, we do know our draw. It's this. Exhaust, new card. Bam. Ist okay. 43. Perfect. Perfect deploy here. 40, 41. Boah, emotion ship! This is the emotion ship of the ages. So, do we want to go into shuffle? We don't want this in the shuffle. We do not want this in the shuffle. We could do this first to see whether we actually want to have whatever this is in the shuffle or not. Yeah, now we don't waste the dexterity artifact. Yeah, easy. Yeah. Nee, aber auch so. I mean, we are currently not taking damage. I'm just telling you, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying we are currently not taking damage. Yeah. Saying. Yeah, I also want to see this first. And actually, we play this first. Then this. Now we don't want these three, yeah? Clear. I wanted to see what this is first. 16, we take 8. We play dual cast 18, 24, 28. I take the heat. I'm willing to take the heat here. Take the heat. Shoot, boom, 8 and the motion. And now it's definitely positive to do the 3, by the way. The 3 are positive now. The extra 3. 1, 2. 3. The extra 3. Oh. Is it just positive now? Oh, 18 block? So 8, 14, 34. Too much block. Actually, too much block. If we could get cool-headed, that would be cool. So 28, too much block still. 16, 22, 40. Take 8. We do not need to take 8, right? We can just block this 27. Oh. So we need to deal the damage. We are not playing the powers because it's this guy gets strengthened if we play powers. Like 2 strengths each power. But only in the first phase. So we wait until he resurrects, and then we spam all the powers. Thunderstrike one. Hey. I don't know. Wow, perfect. Ta-da-ta-ta! Not planned. Okay. We want the dual class in there. Oh, dual class, and then we can play the powers, man. Oh, finally, guys, finally. Oh, amplify! Oh, amplify, not to, of course. Not planned, by the way. Okay. One. Okay. Yeah, oh no. Okay. And Peter wanted to waste the potion. Nee, this is the thing, right? I mean, the one time the Peter wants to min-max 2 gold, but the potions they are going out like they would be nothing. Yeah, potions. Nah, who needs potions in the Spire anyways? Ach was, potions overrated. Oh, Thunderstrike now, huh? With all the dudes. Aha. Okay, fine. Potion question mark, genau, immer Potion. Always potion based, yeah. Deswegen Potion wasters. Okay. Do we have anything to set up, by the way? The Nunchak. Ja. Huh. Okay. We need to wait on the voids to get max HP. Yeah, meanwhile the bird is hitting us for 48. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm happy with 70, guys. I'm really happy with 70. So, rather tell me what upgrade is the best against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Since we kept both potions, I think we are good against the heart. Surprisingly. No, surprisingly, because this deck is really crap pile, okay? But if we can really use both, Focus 2 and Dexterity 5, I think we are good against the heart. Okay, what do we do against Spire Shield, Spire Spear? Speed Potion is okay against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. If we need it, yeah? Oh, okay. What do we want to do? Zap? No, Zap is not in the deck any. No, oh, it is actually in the deck. Oh my god. Seek also is not in the deck. Seek is not in the deck. Okay. Madness for the energy is one option. Heat Sinks is certainly +2 cards, but I think we have enough of that. The Bias Cognition, very good, Peter. Okay. Yeah, the Zap is possible. I don't know. Just ain't doing that much. Most of the times you don't even want to play it. I don't want it. I don't want the Zap. Hologram? Yeah, but we have that branch. I don't know. I don't think so. What with the possibility of madness? Also in the first play, hologram is definitely better if it does exhaust. So against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, this is definitely better than upgraded. Dual cast? Dual cast is a possibility. But we also do not always play dual cast. Maybe really card draw. Yeah. Maybe really card draw. You draw one garbage hand, you appreciate the card draw. No. Especially after powers are gone off from our deck. No. I don't mind it, it's okay. Ha ha ha. Difficult decision. Yeah, see you after the break, guys. So what is it? What? Turbo over toolbox? What the hell? What? Yeah, also there's puzzle for +3 cards. There's anchor. Anchor is 10 block. 3 cards are probably better than the 10 block. Leads turn 2. But we can manipulate 8 cards turn 2. And then we overdraw with the toolbox. Anchor makes us to not get the motion ship in the heart partly. Yeah, that sucks. I never take the anchor. I was only half kidding. Anchor sucks. Puzzle with dead runs and pocket watch is less good. Yes. You like the toolbox the most? Yeah. Can high roll and exhaust. Yeah, the same for me. The very, very same for me. The potions are good. Yeah. But Paparazzo spots the epoch. Epoch. Yeah. No. Probably not. Draw 4 cards. Yeah, 4 cards is pretty cool. I mean, the bomb turn 3 is kind of stupid with the captain's wheel. Apotheosis is not impossible as well, I don't know. We can play 3 cards, then we have a good draw the turn after. Yeah. It increases the block of some of our cards by a little bit. It also makes some of our cards cheaper. You think Apotheosis is just great? Yeah, you're basically saying you do not want to go off turn 1. +3 dexterity. +3 energy. Yeah, the 3 dexterity is like a see my myth, but +3 energy, exhaust, pocket watch setup. Sure. The 3 energy is a big myth because you need to draw the entire deck for that. But yeah, we also get 3 strengths, FTLs. So you're basically excluding the possibility to go off turn 1. Interesting. Because if I could go off turn 1, I was thinking maybe we do. But yeah. I think we don't draw the whole deck. So you mean until it matters? No, I don't think so. Turn 2 is what it matters, and we don't draw the entire deck by turn 2. Yeah, I actually do not care what happens after turn 3, right? Or do we? I don't know. Maybe we do. I don't know. But yeah. I'm thinking we have enough beam cell to actually punish the things, yeah. The only way we take damage if we do not set up the first 2 turns, yeah, exactly. Nah, but I can also see the pocket watch thing. We can also set up with 3 powers. We can actually play Apotheosis, Apotheosis, power. Oh, guys. I mean, nobody wants to know whether we get attacked for 30... nobody wants to know whether we get attacked for 12, or did you already see it? Or was nobody interested whether we get attacked by 33 or 12? I mean, it matters, right? Whether we get turn 1, 33 heat or 12. Because with 33 incoming, we really want to have a big turn. But with 12 incoming, well, maybe we can just take Apotheosis, play Apotheosis and 2 powers. I'm just saying. Okay, so... now we have a very powerful Apotheosis Heatsinks charge battery here. Very strong. Spending 4 energy of the 5, preserving all the potions, gaining the energy next turn, drawing 8. Yeah. So interesting. So freaking interesting. Yeah, we do that. Energize in the big turn. The perfect turn. Heatsinks. 2 HP, 72. Take 1 to 71. Set up powers, full heal again. And the pocket watch! And the motion chip. Zip, zip, zip. Zip, zip, zip. Was it better like this? Okay. I do see a lot of card draw. Panache for 468. Panache! Heatsink 4689. Wow, FTL upgraded, guys. Ooh. Sick. And we focus the Spire because with the Captain's V we do not need to care about turn 3. It's clear, no? Heatsinks 4, 6, 8, 10. Let's play Madness first. We could also play Defend first. That's probably the best. Oh, we discarded here. Oh my god. Ah, come on. 4, 6, 8. Glacier. 4, 6, 7. Heatsinks. Full hand. Again. Matters. Damn, the compile driver. Yeah. 4, 6, 8, 10. I don't know. Cool-headed? Panache. Panache! 14. So good. Yeah, so good. Actually, I can do the compiler first. Yeah, that was why. No, really, that was why. It was literally why. Yeah, I was thinking, okay, let's not proc this so that we can get dual cards, yeah. And it is. Panache. Calculated. It was actually calculated, really. I wouldn't tell you if it wouldn't be the case. Yeah, Zap helps the Thunder, dude. Let's do Zap. Let's do Zap! 4, 6, 8. Ja, Callsnap ist at least block, ne? 4, 6, 7. Oh wait, what? 6. Oh my god. Oh! The stack of the gods! The stack of the... we keep heat things, yeah? The stack of the gods arrived! Oha! Oh! There's a stack! For Doom stack, you say? 37, 57. Yeah, not good. Defend, cool-headed, cool-headed maybe. Yeah, just cool-headed erstmal. Then we see what we draw and then we can make a call. 20 currently 21, 56, 60. Yeah, defense deck. Defense deck is the play. We block full, perfect. Whoa, no problem. Bam, Captain's Wheel. Nice, -1 strength. Not a problem. Yeah. Your Beam Cell? Capacitor full hand, ne? Or do we hologram some? Can hologram... I don't know. Hologram... Compile drive. But I don't know. Probably yes. Why not? Reloaded pan. Whoa! 14 damage right there on both you fools. Yeah, I could have done it before compiler. Not that. Oh, energy. Oh, energy. Oh. Super annoying, ne? Oh. Oh, heatsinks, full hand, man. Heatsinks! Oh, just wait for it, Doom Gloom, not required. For Defect. Yeah, it's also over the side man here. Potion preservation, we preserve all the potions. And this is not an easy run, guys. This is not an easy run. That's actually difficult run, yeah. All the potions, give me all the freaking potions! There's another stack. Full HP, full potions, full everything. What about the artifact 5 dexterity? We take that. We take the artifact 5 dexterity. Yeah, bottled heatsink, right? Yeah. Power potions card draw 2, but this is simply better, right? 2 focus is important, 5 dexterity is important. What buffer is a 50-50, so no. Buffer is a 50-50. Hmm. Ja, Heatsinks halt, ne? Hm. Okay, here's the thing. With 4 heatsinks in the deck, I'm not sure whether capacitor is not better. Is early capacitor ever a bad idea? No, we are currently evaluating that. I think capacitor is... Well, I mean, of course, the earlier the capacitor comes down, the better it is. There's no question about that, right? And we keep our plasma orb longer, and we can also fill the frost better. Yeah? We also have focus for that. We preserve the plasma longer, exactly. The downside is that we are not drawing that much. Until we actually get the heatsink train. We just saw it against Spire Shield, Spire Spear that we do overlay cards like crazy. So we are not really... Even if we do not draw heatsinks, we still draw a lot, right? So I can definitely feel this capacitor being good already. I mean, I don't know. It's like 3 orb slots, huh? Probably schon. Guaranteed draw engine online turn 1 is just better. Look, we draw 8 cards turn 2. I don't know. I mean, turn 1, our play is probably 3 powers. Pass. Draw 8 cards. And then I actually would like to have a capacitor over heatsinks, most likely, right? Because then we can play stuff like capacitor frost, for example. I don't know. With 5 heatsinks, you have the 40% to draw 1 in first 4 draws. In first 4 draws? What do you mean? 4 draws? I don't know. I don't know. I think capacitor being legit. We have good draws and bad draws. And with bad draws, we play 3 cards and draw 8 cards the turn after. And honestly, once 1 heatsink is on the board, it's enough. On the other hand, these are our powers, right? These 7. So I can also see if we put the heatsinks, then capacitor converts into card draw. I'm just not exactly sure whether we need to convert the capacitor into card draw. I don't know. Okay. We will have 6 dexterity. I don't know what that means. It probably means that we can comfortably block in the heart. Yeah. We also have emotion ship. Emotion ship. Emotion ship capacitor, no? We want that all our 6 orbs do show emotions. What else? Yeah, preserving the plasma for bigger turns. I wouldn't mind that as well. Turn 2 we have Pocket Watch, turn 3 we have Captain Suite for whatever that's worth. And again, we are okay if we take a little bit so that we can do this. I think it's capacitor. And this. And we also have 2 focus. Actually good. We just... No, guys, we don't take the toolbox. Because we do not want to play with our entire deck being upgraded. No. We don't want that. We do not want that, guys. Zu focused. Too focused. We could have also stopped the motion ship from working instead. Yeah, exactly. Hey, there's not many things in the world are being granted, right? There are not many given things. Yeah. But Thunder Strike being one of them. Non-upgraded. Unbelievable. We can reduce the Thunderstrike to 0 forever. Three things being granted in the world which are given: death, politics, and Thunderstrike. Okay, so capacitor. What? At least it's capacitor 3? Yeah. We manipulated it this way. Did I say death and politics? I meant death and taxes, of course. Okay. Nine, it's Texas. I misspoke, guys. It's already late. We have been in the run for 7 hours, excuse me. Actually, it's not 7 hours. It's freaking here. It's actually 8, more. Okay, my brain is mashed potato, guys. It's Texas, guys. It's Texas. Okay. Na gut. Wait. Do we even want to make a big turn now? Or do we just want to play 3 cards? What does the big turn look like? We could now beam cell. Okay, we play always powers. Beam cell. We could actually take a look at Madness first, right? I mean, we do have enough beam cells, so we could also take Madness first, because I mean we will get weakened. So why not taking a look at weakness, really? At Madness, I mean. No way. Please no. There must be a way, right? There must be some way! Nunchucks. There must be some way, right? I mean, we can inflict 2 vulnerable now. Did you get punished for the capacitor play? No! Because I don't want my capacitor to be 0. Draw the other Madness. Or hologram. Or in 5-ish turns with hologram. Ja, also die Echo Form says bye bye. I'm not so sure whether we can. Also this is garbage now. Complete trash. I would even go so far that this is complete trash if we get weakened now. The compile driver does draw 2 cards, however. Yeah. We also draw 5 cards and the exhaust. Not take the bait. Which bait? We only need to draw. Also in 2 cards we can now draw some of these beautiful cards. I'm also not exactly sure. Like, you're saying, okay, we should not do that, but I mean, this is 2 cards right there. This is 2 cards already. Yeah. What is the downside? The downside is that we draw a block and then otherwise we could have blocked next turn. This time we can do nothing with it. Yeah. Two cards and 2 HP. Yeah, but for that we leave 15 damage. It's also that whenever we draw Frost, we also gain Frost into next turn. Yeah. Avoiding the status now seems low value, genau. A win condition is about to exhaust. Alert. Oh, also if we draw now, we also can utilize the energy. I mean, what are we even talking about? Also, we also gain energy now if we do it. Yeah, just saying. I mean... also damage. This is also damage. Okay, this is damage. 15. 15... Yeah, 15. So energy to spend here with the cards you would have drawn next turn. Exactly. Yeah. That is specifically true for stuff like Cool-Headed, by the way. Yeah, but we can usually not save the Echo Form. So it's, I mean, so, right? I mean, it's about hologram or what? Or is it also about a lot of cards? No, it's about hologram most likely. Yeah, it's mostly only about hologram, honestly. Yeah. Okay, then not, yeah? Yeah, madness is not really because, yeah. I mean, we are talking less than 10% here. And I have a good feeling if we don't do that. I mean, how much do we decrease? It's really better to draw 8 cards, right? I mean, we freaking want to draw more cards. If we draw buffer, do we use it? You mean here? Of course we would use it. Ah, what about the extra cards? If we place Compiler now, we also draw extra cards. Extra card draw maybe? But then we cannot play the extra card draw, what? Naja, probably. Naja, I'm just saying extra power setup is also not bad, but yeah. Yeah. We have mana utilization. Yeah, mana utilization, sure. I just don't want to get into... I don't want to get hit by the big attack next turn and then we take 67. I mean, kind of this, but yeah. 6 energy next turn, exactly. We have 6 energy next turn. And we are frail. We are also frail. Need search ASAP? Yeah, we need to core search ASAP, sure. I mean, it's also that we do have... it's also that we do have here 9 is like 6, right? Actually, it's only 6. It's actually only 4. Defense do not even really play. Charge battery does play though. Actually, it does not play. The blocks do not play. Actually, we should play our card draw, I feel. No. Naja. The blocks do not play. One block is like 4 block. It sucks. It literally sucks. It's 4 block. Charged batteries do play, but they also do play this turn, yeah. Cool-Headed set up frost. Then we get the frost because emotion. We have emotional ship. No, we absolutely draw here. Just look at this. Even FTLs do play. Yeah. Even FTLs do play. We should draw here. Even powers do play. Yeah. Genau. Genau. Nee, I play this for sure. Yeah. The other one is just scaredy. Look, this is just good, you know. Straight up and simple. Now we could even use more of this if you want. If you don't want this, maybe. Drawing something better. Dual cast hologram is still out. Beam is actually real damage. It's 13 damage for 2. Sweeping into buffer will be so sad. No, it won't. It's better to sweep if it's buffer than not to sweep if it's buffer. It's obvious, right? Digging one deeper and then you can hologram the buffer. Beam into beam. And in this case, we drew the same amount of cards. Just utilized 2 energy. Dealt a lot of damage. And also deployed heat sinks. Yeah. Give me that. Beam cell? 6 and 2 vulnerable for 2. Not so sure. Probably yes. I don't know. Actually not. I don't know. This is close. It's also 0.1 energy. Probably that's cutting it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think so. 6 and 2 vulnerable. We have Nunchaku next turn as well. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 vulnerable, I don't know. I'm not sick convinced that this is so important. I don't know, it's damage. It's damage after all. So, what is the average expectation? From a vulnerable it's probably 15, so it's probably 40 damage for 2 HP. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Yeah. I don't know, unless you tell me once we stabilize we win. That might very well be true with 2 focus and 5 dexterity. With 2 focus and 5 dexterity we might just win from here if we do not mess. Yeah. Oh, keep also in mind if you only drop dexterity we can sometimes... Yeah, okay. Yeah, probably not, or was? 6. The 2 vulnerable might not even play whatsoever. I mean, we do not deploy 9 damage, for example. Right? So it might be really, maybe worse. In total, maybe 40 stats for 2. I mean, that's actually good for us. Yeah? Unless you tell me that... What is the plan to block? Just hope? What do you mean just hope? Eh? Hope for what? Hope. What do you mean? Our entire deck is full of frost, block and card or utility. What we do not have is damage because we removed all the strikes. What do you mean hope? Hope for what? Our entire deck is block. Yeah, no, we hope that we draw cards from our deck. Yeah, that's our hope. Yeah, I guess Sean. Yeah, no, it's true. Actually, it's true. Yeah, we hope that we draw block. He's not wrong. Yeah. So let's hope that we draw cards from our deck. So other than that, yeah, still on the beam cell. I guess it's okay. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Yeah. Now this card draw. It's multi-attack. So yeah, we have speed potion into core search here if you want it. We can also start with something else, but I think yeah, so all core search into artifact, it doesn't really matter, right? It's the same, right? It should be the same. Unless we gain dexterity somehow, but... Speed first because of the bias. And then we can play bias, and what does it debuff then? Oh, so yeah, then it takes the artifact. Yeah, speed first is what I think. There is something... But if we play speed first... It's a problem that if it's something which takes away the artifact. Is there something which takes away artifact? I don't know. Something not really, right? Nah, probably not. Probably not. There is? Yeah. Not something we want to play. Yeah, impossible. Cool-headed. Defend. Defend. Cool-headed. Yeah, the cool-headed first is clear. Charge battery is better than reinforced body, but cool-headed is better even, right? Cool-headed is basically giving us Frost. The first frost was really important. I don't know about the second one. Oh, now it's actually tricky. Because we really want to draw the buffer next turn. Maybe it wasn't cool. Okay. Yeah, okay. So 8, 15. It was good. The frost is, we draw 2, we see what it is, and we block 15. That's good. So reinforced body here, yeah? And then we draw the buffer. 5 dexterity right there. I'm over the moon. This is really good. Naja. How often do you have the ability to play something like a reinforced body with a full speed potion, with a full 5 dexterity, into a full pocket watch? I mean, how good is that, please? What don't we battery first? Yeah, no. So the only thing I could see is doing this and this, but I don't think that we need a frost if you have Glacier in the deck, right? Whoa! All the energy utilized. Perfect energy utilization, despite having extra overlay energy from there. All the energy goes into utility, buff, block, frost, block. 5 dexterity, full energy block turn for the speed potion and the speed potion free base. Yeah. Perfect watch utilization, everything perfect, man. Everything perfect! Life utilization, Captain's Wheel, zit, 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 zit. Buffer right there. I'm so excited. Panache. FTL again. Yeah, we are so sick, yeah. Yaman! Yaman! So good. Oh. Let's not get too excited. We still need to execute this. Perfect emotion chip as well, yeah. But we almost fully blocked. No, we blocked full with the buffer holder. Okay, currently the heat sinks are drawing 2 each. Whenever we play power, we draw 2. I'm not sure whether we want to play. Oh, there's buffer. Oh, and machine learning. We also want to play that. There's charged battery. Stack is also sick. Glacier is also good. Doom and Gloom is also good. Oh, Panache, so sick. Ja, also Machine Learning halt. Now with Slime. We also have Zap. We definitely play Zap as well. Now we have the buffer deployed. Slime does it so. Reboot. Yeah. I mean, we are happy with the draw, no? Draw is good. We can even manipulate maybe into another stack, but draw is good. So if we could play 2 more cards which deal damage, yeah, probably heat. Maybe strike. Yeah, maybe heating strike is probably the best, right? I guess so. Hologram. Hologram, and now hologram is also upgraded. Everything is upgraded. Yeah, we are also playing a fully upgraded pile. Yeah, right. I forgot. Yeah, good, then hologram what? Hologram compiler, what? Then, yeah, I don't know. Hologram vulnerable cell is probably better. Yeah, too vulnerable does play. Buffer! Stop it right there. Cool. Okay, what is this teaching? Oh, the buffer. Oh my god. Okay, this is what I meant with overly excited. Okay. This Q is on, guys. The buffer, we don't need the buffer, man. We don't need the buffer. Yeah, overly excited. Right? It's emotion chip as well. 9 is emotion chip as well. It's whatever. Our deck is just play. Okay, so this isn't exhaust. We should actually go in because the exhaust is too much. We also deal so much damage. We definitely need to go in. So yeah. We get way too many cards. 16. But we also get energy. We've got an excuse if we die. 9. We need to play a lot of cards. It's not bad. I mean, that extra, so it's the extra 10. Extra 10. Yeah, if this happens anyways. If this happens, it's an extra 20, extra 30, extra 40 or whatever. Yeah, and if this doesn't happen, it's still not bad. I don't know. It's so-so. Yeah, we can equilibrium full guards, halt, no? Can compile. 4, 6, 8. The best would be to play some cards. Barrage oder sowas, ja. Na. Okay. So, what equilibrium for next turn or what? So... Currently 35. So like this or what? That's for dual cast. Oh, it's dual cast is good. Yeah, Electro while we can. He thinks isn't needed now. Yeah, so damage would be good. Fire Level would cost 0. A little bit artifacted here. Holostack reboot. The reboot, you don't want Doom and Gloom? Hold on to Doom and Gloom is probably what we are looking for. Why is that bad? This is good, right? Yeah. So, did you already have a motion ship? I forgot to check. Doesn't matter. So, if you just strike. Strike is our biggest damage. Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Emotional. Okay, very good. If we convert this win, guys, if we convert this win, I'm just saying, because it's like very difficult, man. This deck sucked for so much time, it's unbelievable. We could actually convert this into a win. That would be really cool. Oh, what? What? 266 in 2 turns? What do you mean? Can we proc chip? I'm on it. Ah, Lifecoach is there. Okay, yeah, I'm checking. We are still not there. We are still not there. We need to 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, we could play heat sinks for the chip, but I don't know. Reboot for the exhaust. Yeah, charge battery and then what for the exhaust? We do not like the hand we have. What? Garbage town. It's a little bit sad. Reboot is actually good, yeah. Actually, yeah. We could also do that with charge battery. But I think if we get equilibrium, it's so bad to do it with charge battery. Yeah, we have a lot of energy into next turn as well. Like 6 energy with the dude. Oh, he's so mean. Oh, he's so mean. 4, 6. Oh, stack. There it is. Oh, the barrage strikes once again. Yeah, the vulnerable infliction isn't there any longer. So 4, 6, 8. Reboot it instead of heat sinks? Not necessarily. Because we needed both. Otherwise we don't take damage. Ach so, das meinst du. Ja, stimmt. Um, 30. Yeah, this is block halt. Pretty sure we kill here. Yeah, we can do whatever. Everything's good. 8. Now to block full. It looks very soft. Yeah. It's very soft. It's very good. So very interesting that we got it so far, yeah. Also what did you say with the dual cast? Also irgendwas. But this is very good. But this is also good. And this is also good, and this is also good. So the biggest block is actually Glacier or what? Interesting. You want to block or is it kill, you say? 6, 24. I'm somehow too lazy to calculate the kill. I don't know. Dual cast on the Glacier? Yeah, we can do this. Yeah. So are we overblocking? We don't want to overblock, no? It's vulnerable. Are they still vulnerable? Yeah, so we can also deal a lot of damage. Yeah, we can also just play this. Why we overblock them? To do this. Nö, wir are perfectly blocked in. Guck mal. Bam! Emotions! Very nice. Thunderstrike. With the strike dummy, I want to put emphasis on the strike dummy. Very, very cool run. It was actually difficult. Very nice. That's one of the runs where we grind our percentage. The speed potion did a lot. Yeah, people wanted to actually throw it away at multiple times. And it was really, really good that we preserved both potions. We needed both potions. Otherwise our crab fight could have never done it. Yeah. Very nice. Alright. Very, very nice. Okay. So, treffen wir online repeat. Oh, gut, perfekt. Also Frostprime, I mean. Ja, achso, krieg ich einen Anruf. Okay, warte, okay, ich bin back. Ich bin back hier. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye, guys. Piu, piu.